Hello, hello, folks. We're back after a week away due to IRL stuff. We're back into it here in CD, and it's another super week. It's actually a super week because it is. Not only do we have the three sort of Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know why I changed the order of that. But the grand finals as well will also be this weekend. I believe it's actually Friday that they're playing the grand finals. Same time, just yet another day. So very hype week. But things have changed a lot in the 1 week I wasn't here because last week was also super week. And last week saw, I guess, chaos just absolutely explode last week. Because we had, let's see, which games are this? This is the upper and lower bracket. So first off, A7 2-0 Red Academy. And I know Lunar was making fun of me for that because, yeah, the 1 week I don't watch, A7 actually pops off, beats Red Academy. Now, Red Academy wasn't looking invincible. They did struggle a little bit into Kaboom. I did not expect them to lose. And not only did they lose once, they lost twice. Flamengo barely pulls out the 3-2 win over them, which is also kind of nutty. Los Kaboom was actually a matchup I was kind of looking forward to seeing. Kaboom managed to win. Huge props to them because honestly, the way things have been going, I expected Los Grandes to actually win. And I think that says a lot about this sort of this set of talent that Los unfortunately has. Yeah, it's a weird world that we find ourselves in, I suppose. Yeah, and unfortunately, Aegis loses against Greftar. I actually do think Greftar has been improving a lot, and to a certain degree, I do feel like the CD has been good for Greftar. It's kind of cleaning up that image he had of just playing a supportive roaming mid, when he is capable of doing so much more, and he was just kind of locked into that role by Red, arguably by Aegis, but that's been fixed now, and he's starting to carry. So hopefully that's a good sign that they won 3-1, that Kaboom might be finding other ways to kind of play out their game. But yeah, we shall see. This week is going to be very hectic for Kaboom and Flamengo, who are trying to play through the lower bracket. We just saw this last weekend in LTA South. 3 back-to-back best of 5s is absolutely brutal for teams. It's really tough to be able to kind of play through that. Thankfully, it won't happen in CD this week. It's not exactly back-to-back, right? So it'll be Tuesday, Wednesday back-to-back, and then they have 1 day off, and then Friday will be their grand finals day. So it's still a break. It's not much, but it's more than what they had in LTA South. We'll see how kind of that goes. We're starting with the upper bracket, A7 versus Cade Stars Academy. Cade Stars Academy was expected to be here. It was supposed to be Red on the other side, but A7 pulled up the surprise. And Cade looked better. I mean, they 2-0 Los Grandes, who granted did fall to Kaboom. So, yeah. Kind of hard to say at this point. I was actually just thinking last night. Yeah, sometimes you get those thoughts when you're trying to go to bed, and they just keep you awake, and you can't stop thinking about it. But hello, Orbital. Hello, buddy. How you doing? But yeah, I was kind of thinking about the fact that I struggle to really get a good feel for like players in CD, and this was kind of being prompted by like the way Marvin performed vis-a-vis the way Rebello performed and Moteus performed. Hello, Ray. Good to see you too, buddy. Ray started streaming. And I was thinking, okay, you know, like honestly, I thought Marvin looked better than Rebello in CD, but CD just feels so random. Where I think it's rare to see consistent carries in CD. Almost like anybody can pop up at any given time. So yeah, it's kind of really hard to tell. And so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised when Red Academy randomly lost to A7. Like, I guess it shouldn't surprise me that it could and does happen in CD. Right. Thank you, buddy. I'm glad to be back. It sounds like last week went kind of wild. And I'm actually low-key sad that I didn't see the Los Kaboom game more than that. I mean, I know the big surprise was A7 beating Red Academy. Like that is a huge shocker. Don't get me wrong. But and hello, Lunar. Good to see you too. But it's more like the Los Kaboom game had so much like loaded, you know, so much going on between sort of Greftar Aegis angle. But yeah, actually, Ray and Lunar, I assume you guys watched the games anyways last week. So please do feel free to inform me because the landscape looks so different after 1 week. Or will you just finish work so you're chilling for a bit? Hell yeah, dude. Don't overdo things, man. Sometimes I look at your schedule and how hectic you are, and I think you're crazy. Like, don't kill yourself, mate. It's not random. RMC on strike equals team show best forms. It's only A7 that was like that big a shocker. And that's really sad that I didn't get to see it. It's funny because I remember week 1, all of y'all would tell me, oh, A7's so good. And then I started watching, and then A7 was mid. And of course, the other week that I take off is the other week that A7 pops off. It's surprising Red downgraded, but they're still good. Yeah, right? Like, I thought the Red Academy squad had a pretty high floor, so I'm quite shocked that they fell back-to-back. And the shocker to me was the 2-0 loss, because I guess the 3-2 surprises me a bit less. Like, a close-fought match, I can kind of see that happening, but yeah.
Colasson estava comentando que a Red foi time melhor durante o campeonato inteiro, né? Na real, eu concordo contigo.
I was surprised A7 was always going to win. I don't know, Lunar. I mean, we've been watching them for most of the split, and to be fair, they didn't impress me. They looked okay. Like, I wouldn't say they looked bad. They definitely looked like an upper team, like top half team. But it's top half. They didn't feel to like a top 4 or top 2 team to me, you know? Like, the academy teams were top 2, unquestionably. And everybody below that was kind of like hit or miss a little bit. Who were our top 4? Yeah, like we had Flamengo and Corinthians top 4 technically. Though to be fair, we knew that it was like really weird and contested, so it's kind of hard to tell. Like Kaboom did not look like an 8th seed team, despite how they did it. Right, today you joined Luna and rooting against the Flamengo. That's not today. Today is A7K. Tomorrow is Kaboom Flamengo. So you can root against Flamengo tomorrow, right? Yeah, today's Kate versus A7, and I'm expecting Kate to take this. With the caveat, of course, that A7, you all tell me A7 is really good. So we'll see. I hope A7 performs like they did last week, so that I can see what I missed. Really. Every day is a good day to root against Flamengo. I thought you were a Corinthians hater, not a Flamengo hater, Lunar. It feels like you gotta care in order to root against the team. I didn't think you cared that much about Flamengo. Fnatic versus MCOI looked like a series. Oh wait, actually, I didn't even check who won that. Who won that? Did MCOI qualify or did Fnatic manage to take it again? I don't really follow LEC very much. Mostly I find out what happens in LEC when I'm doing the League Rundown podcast, and then usually somebody else watches and tells me. MCOI won? Oh, let's go, Jojo Pune! Jojo, my boy! Looked like a CD game. I mean, if you only watched one game of this last weekend in LTA South, and if you only watched Game 3 of Cade versus Red, that kind of looked like a CD game too. Game 3 got weird, which is funny. Yeah, I gotta support fellow Canadians, man. Lord knows there aren't that many of us. Oh, we are right into the draft. Draft has finished already too. This sucks. Okay. Wait, I forgot to open my paint to track this. Oof, jeez. Gotta expand this, gotta shrink this.
Eu concordo que pra mim ele é um dos melhores caçadores aí do meta. Do outro lado tem um Rumble também, parrudaço e meio sem counter, eu diria, porque o
So Cade on the blue side for game 1. And I assume Cade had side select with higher seeding. Was Annie nerfed every Annie season? I don't think Annie was nerfed recently. At least not that I'm aware of. I think it's just how you play Annie is the issue. She's very linear. I've said that from the beginning. Like, that's why I only like certain players playing Annie, especially the ones without hands. If you have hands, I don't see... not say I don't see, but I think Annie becomes a lot lower priority if you've got good mechanics. Because she's more about decision making. Okay. Oops. Yeah, my pen is not working. Give me a sec. I need to restart some stuff. Ooh. Why is my pen not working? Hello? Pen? Do you see a team called... Yes, I was actually watching Flamengo yesterday, later. Yeah, Bounty's on that team. So that's pretty funny. Unfortunately, they lost yesterday, and it was a pretty rough loss. Not close. I was hoping that they'd make it, and then we get to see them in the promo relegation to Tier 2, to NACL tournament. That would have been really funny if they made it. I actually don't know if they could play. I don't know. Is Bounty in North America right now, or is he playing from South America? Okay, yeah, wait, drops first. Inara ban, Pantheon ban, okay. So Cade is not playing the Triumvirate. They go with the Skarner instead. I actually like that. Okay, a little bit, okay. Generally good team fighting. I'm a little bit concerned about their lack of damage, but there's no tank on the other side, so that kind of works. It's really solid drop thing, I like it. For Ambessa Wukong, okay, Wukong Annie is sort of the combo we're seeing a lot. This feels a bit more early game, less team fighting. They have Ambessa who can go diving, which could be effective. But into the taunt, kind of rough. 3.5. Both really solid comps, I think, as you call it, Ray, but I think I favor Cade's comp a little bit more. The scaling is better on it, and I think when it comes to the Lucian Senna lanes that we often see, I actually don't think Lucian punishes Senna that easily. So because of that, I don't think that Lucian gets rolling as fast as he wants. And if we are going for the mid game Lucian at that point, like, sure, it still remains relevant, and Senna's mid game is not the greatest, but her skill will eventually outscale, and that becomes an issue. Also, I think the matchups are fairly comfortable for Cade early on. The late game Ambessa is not really a threat to me in terms of team fighting because of the Galio and the Nautilus. There's a bit too much CC, I think, for Chiari to comfortably execute team fights. The split push will be really strong, though. I don't think there's good answers into the Ambessa split push later on. But I don't think, well, there's a Galio to kind of help out as well. So, maybe. But I don't think that this game will be able to split push. If Chiari can get pressure that way, great. But yeah, I don't think it'll be game winning. Oriana 1-2-3 ban. Yeah, Ori is just getting permaban nowadays. Like, what? It's not even envy. It's just literally everybody thinks Ori is pretty good, I guess. Hate Lucian Rel's lane. Guam is so much better. I agree with you, Lunar. I am not a fan of Rel either with Lucian. Leona's fine. Like, if you want an aggressive, go Leona. If you want defensive, go Braum. I don't think Rel's particular. But the Rel, I think, synergizes better with the Wukong Annie combo, which is why maybe they picked it. I don't think it makes that big a difference, to be honest, into the Senna. So if you want to pick more for the team, I'm okay with that. Instead of lane. Yeah, right. So with the root as well, like, it's really tough for Rel to engage into Senna. Rel has no long range engage. In this composition, she's probably going to feel more like secondary engage to the Wukong to follow up with that. Yeah, Wukong is easier access than Rel does, because Rel just runs at you effectively. So unless she burns flash, it's not as strong, which is why I generally, like, I prefer Leona. Not to mention Leona's Sunlight passive with Lucian just does way more than whatever Rel brings to the table. So. Braum is good because of Winter's Bite. Like, none of them are great into Senna specifically. It's more just the synergy that they have with Lucian. Like, Rel has nothing that innately synergizes with Lucian. It's the same reason why, like, I'm not that big a fan of, say, Nautilus Lucian, because Nautilus doesn't bring anything extra to the table. Que você vai aproveitar para já dar uma farmadinha ali de boa, né? Já tá fidada, né, a cena com 2 almas ali. Já começou bem demais a equipe da VKS, mas well, if we're just looking at defense, Lunar, then I think Rel can also punish Nautilus and Skarner. She's really good at sort of counter engage. So if you're just looking for a team, like I said, that's why I'm kind of okay with the Rel. If you're looking more at the team synergy, I don't think Braum brings that much more than Rel team-wise. It's just more laning. Yeah, so is Braum. Braum is also fairly linear. His one advantage, I feel like, in terms of linear, like whether he's linear or has agency, is that he can at least hop around and change the angle.
É isso, o Teus aí sempre participando com a gente na hashtag Circuitão, falando do time de casters carioca, o trio carioca. E aí, ele quer 5 jogos porque ele quer mais da gente na tela, né?
Okay, jungle's starting on opposite sides too.
Tá valendo.
Yeah, so Rulu's gonna be playing more for top mid. Bot lane with the Senna is kind of just whatever. If you're down bot as a jungler, you're just shading, covering, letting them dives.
É isso daí. Alpha 7 mantém o nível. É isso.
Nothing wrong with it
Só
here.
em cima do muro, né?
True, we are in CD after all.
Ele tá torcendo.
Or we're in the South in general. It's not just CD. After watching Red this last weekend,
Tem hype esse
they can be
confronto.
better, but this last weekend Red was not.
São os dois melhores
They
times do
played
playoff.
super linear gameplay.
Então,
Railgun
vamos
hop
ver
around,
o que
true.
eles conseguem
Sure,
fazer.
I'll give you that Railgun hop around, but
Sua mensagem
yeah.
no hashtag
But she has
Circuito,
AoE
um
pull,
você pode zoar
like
dados que
which
tá
sets up.
aqui,
She has better
mas-
setup than Braum does.
Ela tava falando da
for
nossa
team.
meta.
So if acting as secondary engage for this team or follow up is good. It's fine.
Voltando do break, a gente troca de lugar com o Grotapa e fazer o
Beleza,
mostarda, ketchup e ele é maionese, que ele tá de azul, né?
É
A maionese.
verdade. Aí, ó.
Mas azul não é maionese.
Tá, depende
O
de
sachê
qual.
que tem aqui é azul da maionese.
Pain losing was 10 out of 10. They got themselves a better matchup.
Vamos lá,
Yeah.
meus amigos, olhando um pouquinho
Oh!
pra rota, ver se tem alguma brincadeira a favor
Okay, wait.
da-
Actually, you know what, Lunar? I won't share my thoughts on this stream because I just recorded GL this morning. So my thoughts on the matchups are in Gringos Liberados, which will come out later this week. So
Do escuro
we did the tier list episode this week.
como que já veio.
So it's super, super long. But as you all know, like that's usually when we get the most hot takes.
É meio que uma luz.
I pushed for a hot take, so I am ready to be flamed this week.
Eu gosto muito de ver
Unsurprisingly, it's pain related.
pressão pra não deixar o adversário pegar uma catapa, né?
Hello, Spoods.
Foi mais
Hello,
ou menos
hello.
isso aí
Quats
que o
clears?
escuro e
I hope he does.
tentaram fazer, o que
I mean, I certainly think he's favored. RD Gap has probably been the player who's impressed me most from A7. I'm not saying he's the best player because I think Kiari and Drake Hero, I had higher expectations of them in the first place. And I think Kiari generally performs, on average, the best on this team. But he generally does the best in 1v1s anyways.
Essa bot lane do amor aí foi quebrada, que tá cada um de um lado.
Divorciado.
Oats are, no, oats not healthy enough. Oats are super healthy. Bots, on the other hand, bots can be bad for your health,
Está sorrindo nesse momento.
especially if you're on the other side of the rift from him.
Bem nas profundezas.
But now he's doing okay in the mid lane.
Coitado, ele aparece muito pouco.
I actually don't like. I have very mixed feelings about the Galio Annie matchup.
Todas as vezes
Because on one hand, he survives a burst pretty well, but on the other hand, I feel like the Annie 650 range means that his threat onto Annie is actually a lot lower than it is on other mages.
ele tem teleporte, mas com isso o Shin
So ironically, if the Annie just plays like
da Torre Vermelha,
a marksman instead of a mage, yeah, she gets a lot of free poke off.
Mas já dá pra ver que esse Rumble tá conseguindo construir uma vantagem no 1 contra 1. Purinho, o Chino vai ter vantagem.
Bom trabalho da Alpha 7 divisão, né? Eles estão traqueando o Saurolu de maneira eficiente. Já sabem exatamente onde ele tá passando e deixando
Oh, Kiari's getting cooked.
tanto pro Kiari, Random Gap ou o próprio Escuro e o Telas.
To be expected though. She needs first item spike.
Quando vai pegar um nível 6, o
Bot side
Saurolo
screws
e o
up about a
Ouro
wave.
os caçadores
Probably
estão
half a wave. I think that
meio
one's
que
crashing in.
power
No,
farm
full
nessa
wave. Okay.
corrida. Pelo nível 6, os dois estão
That's good for Skuro. Skuro, I think, has been one of the big reasons to me why I've not been impressed with A7. On Kaboom, Skuro used to always get lane prio and often get kills in lane, like massive CS differentials. On A7, he's been kind of meh. So I don't know if last week Skuro popped off or like, actually, why did A7 win last week? Who was the carry for that team? And he used to have Caitlyn auto range. Yeah. She did. I mean, 650 is still longer than most AD carries. I mean, Ashe is what, 600? So, yeah. Still kind of busted.
Kiari tá meio detonado, ele tenta pular.
Gam lost an 080. Oh.
Outro! Sai do outro lado do mapa!
Wait, did they get... Oh my goodness, no shot.
E garante o
I can't believe Quats got that.
grande.
Just the edge.
Jogada pelo
Okay.
tá tudo certo.
That's a lot invested for Kate to do that, though. That was not clean. Unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. Okay. We'll see if that's worth it. I mean, 20 CS up is pretty huge. Kiari burnt TP just before, so he's going to lose the wave. It's pretty significant.
Eles conseguem fazer esse cross map, mas foi muito bem executado aqui, né? Primeiro Saru
Wait, so is... With this loss, does that mean Gam's not going to Worlds for the first time in forever? I don't remember the last Worlds where we didn't have Gam there.
pegar, né? Ele ainda tava conjurando a habilidade, por isso que não saiu. Mas na volta ele trouxe. Ele trouxe a beça pra perto com o ultimate do galho. Aí foi fatal.
Eu vou dizer que foi melhor ele ter
O
errado.
maluco foi lá do outro lado do mapa.
Eu vou
Achei
dizer
que ele ia
quase
aparecer na
rolling
bot
abyss
lane.
da volta. Se for
Achei que era
continuar
da
indo
volta.
pra cima, ele dá
Only
volta.
800. Only 200 gold
Eu
difference
chegar no
between the two
bot,
teams.
ó, pra mim, quem
Odd.
salvou a jogada foi o Quats, tá? Porque o Kiari já tava escapando.
Foi
All
bom,
on the top lane,
pegou
too.
ali no pedacinho,
No pixel,
no pixel.
final, quase
That's a good roll from
levou
Quats, though. He doesn't even
o
lose CS for it.
levantou,
That's
e
kind of
assim,
crazy.
o próprio galho conseguiu o abate.
Mas eu vou te falar que
I blame the minion, like the mid lane minion speed changes for why we see so much less early game action.
passado depois do flash foi melhor porque ele pescou o flash do Chiari.
I wish it was
Se ele só
still
cola o
desynced.
stun no Chiari, talvez o Chiari
Because that's when you
saísse
see a lot
do-
more
da queda
rotations.
do Galho. Porque o
Mas
Galho
assim-
ia-
And globals feel a lot
o
stronger
Galho
too back
teria
then.
uma circunferência um pouquinho menor.
Além do abate, galera, o Chiari ficou muito pra trás no farm.
Não,
Isso foi
demais.
linda essa jogada pro time da Cade.
Ele perdeu quase 2 ondas de minions lá, Grota. Ele não tinha teleporte pra voltar.
Lane
Isso,
swap
e
came
o que
through.
aconteceu? O time da
Kate Stars
Cade
leading the way
fez
on
a
that one.
inversão E tá dando mais farm, mais tranquilidade pro QC. Então favoreceu tanto o Chino quanto o QC, sem contar o quarto.
Gam has to win versus Vikings and Team Secret Worlds for third spot. But PSG and CFO took the first two. Oh.
Mas fez muita diferença
Well,
pro-
I guess Talon's
pro
back.
jogo.
Sim,
Okay.
interessante, olha quanto farm o Chiara já vai ficando pra trás, né? E aí eles fazem essa configuração de rota, de colocar o random gap na parte superior do mapa, volta a matchup da top lane, mas agora na
Okay.
bot
I mean,
lane,
doable for Gam,
quase foi
but
passado, tá tentando chegar perto dessas
I don't know.
jogadas, mas eles estão sendo executados.
Part of me would feel sad if Gam doesn't make it. I mean, seeing a new face or a different face is fun and interesting too, but
Pra afundar logo o time
yeah.
da Alpha 7. Eles vão insistir, vão se posicionando.
CFO is
Eles
good
já
though.
foram garantidos.
I'm glad they're going. I don't know much about Talon. I haven't been following much this split.
Agora pegou o Drake Hero, o time vai pegar ele lá atrás. Por enquanto ele vai saindo.
I can't believe Cerullo got all 3 grubs. That's kinda crazy.
Mas fica tudo certo.
Ele só vai sair
That is
dessa
actually very
jogada
crazy.
por
And we get a
conta
pause,
do
okay.
isolamento do Telas,
Drake Hero and tell us
na
one last
saída.
week?
Só
Okay.
por isso que
So it
teve
was
que não
support
saiu, mas o
jungle
abate é isso.
sort of rotations
Foi
macro.
por isso, então, que eles não conseguem
Good to
alcançar
know.
o Drake Hero naquela
So
situação.
Skuro still hasn't really popped off yet.
Correr daqui,
Mas
pô.
deu recado.
I just want to
Scamber,
double
né?
check
Se
this.
botar a
Cerullo
cara
takes
aqui no
first
Rio, vai
one,
tomar
didn't
essa
smite
âncora
for
pra
it.
afundar logo o time da
Takes
Alpha
second one
7.
for free. Okay, so
Eles
Drake
vão
Hero
insistir,
just,
vão
yeah,
se
wasn't even close to doing that.
Dois Biros já foram
Faz
garantidos
sentido isso daí.
pela galera da Cade. Olha a
Good
âncora,
CC
pegou
chain.
o Drake Hero.
I guess I'm just used to seeing like the junglers contest harder. I tried to sneak that one. Yeah, pause jump scare. Yeah, I was just double checking to see like was the pause because of something that happened, or visibly happened, like some sort of bug. But I mean, from what I could see, I don't see a bug.
Vai ter prioridade no bot, poderia ter rotacionado e
Like
ter
Drake Hero just got zoned
tido
out. Period.
prioridade na
That's
parte
all.
de cima do mapa também, já que o mid
Really
tá
good hook came out
tem
from
6, 5 malucos.
Tem hora que sai,
I'm
é,
liking
o
A7's. I
vai
know.
conseguir brigar, tá
Kate Star support
favorável. Pelo menos
is
pro time da Alpha 7 eles
the
já
hell? Why am I
fizeram
blanking
no
on Kate Star
dragão.
support?
É,
Scamber.
objetivozinho, pelo menos, eles
Scamber.
aproveitaram a jogada que sofreu lá em cima.
We were just talking about Scamber too in GL a little bit because he played 2 games. Him and Zamudo skew some of the stats because both of them played 1 series. Zamudo played 5 games. Scamber played 2 games.
Quando eu penso naquele papo que a gente tava tendo antes do jogo. Quem precisa
And they got some
fazer
good
no começo
stats.
do jogo?
I think Scamber has like the
Se
highest
esse
vision per
time
minute
tá
of all
forte,
players
ele tá
because he only did 2
começando bem.
games.
E a
So.
cena também começou rápido.
É, ela pegou 2 almas logo cedo, né?
Don't worry
Já tava
about it, cool.
afinada ali antes do minuto 1. Mas, ó, vocês viram que a gente teve um pause e foi um pequeno...
I mean, was it just a screw up Spoods or are they like going pain spiral?
A gente já tá de volta nessa final da chave superior, enquanto isso a gente continua...
It's just saying, I've seen some bad positions, some bad spirals, man.
Começar forte já é muito impactante, levou o MVP aí da última série, é um jogador que vem crescendo, que eu já tô vendo, inclusive nas redes sociais, o pessoal
Just
já tá
saying.
começando a cogitar nos times lá da LTA Sul, tá?
LTA Chino?
É, o pessoal já tá começando a querer o Chino no nosso Tier 1 e ele vai se provando cada vez mais ser um dos maiores top laners aqui do nosso Tier 2.
Sim, a gente tem uma safra legal de...
Gam still make worlds and best beat NA second
Também tá
seed.
muito bem.
What are you talking about, Ray? There's not going to be an NA second seed. It's going to be FlyQuest and 2 LTA South teams.
São caras makes voltando a brilhar, né? Voltando a
Chamando a
jogar direito.
responsabilidade
É.
com Darius, o Xante dele que é diferenciado, então realmente essa safra nova aí que vem crescendo.
Yeah, I'd love to see.
Costuma ter vantagem aos 15 minutos na lane.
The thing is, though, I'm from NA, guys. Like, I love NA as well. But I am very annoyed at how a lot of the NA people don't give South America credit, you know? Like, the South has gotten a lot better. A lot better. If this was like 2021, I get it. You know, even up to recently as like 2023 or 2022, I kind of get it. But like in recent years, the South has been good. The South is comparable. NA second sees 100 Thieves and they're about to lose Spain. I hope so. I really hope so. I mean, 100 Thieves is riding high right now, and the cross-conference regional championship is this weekend, right? So there's no break. It's the same schedule. It's every single week they're still playing. So because of that, I actually don't know. I think 100 Thieves are coming in hot. They're going to feel really, really good. Pain, on the other hand, look like absolute dog trash right now. And I don't know how to fix the problems. They're having weird internal issues I've never seen from Pain before. So, I don't know. Just hope Kate win a series. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, okay, so Ray, wait, I can't remember. Ray, were you the one who also watches League Rundown? I think I've said this on League Rundown before, but I kind of low-key don't blame Sniper as much. I think 100 Thieves forced Sniper to play differently. The kid's young, you know, he got where he got by playing carries, by playing aggressive, and by winning his lane matchup. And sure, I'm not saying that it's right or the proper, like, pro way to play, especially when you're playing so aggressively that you are not paying attention to the jungle and you're getting ganked and stuff like that. Of course, he needs to learn. But I think 100 Thieves really stifled Sniper to the point where his play is gone and his confidence is gone, and so he looks really bad. So, I mean, I guess you can say Sniper did drag them down towards the end, but I blame 100 Thieves for that. They have the Dokla versus Whippo distraction. True. Whippo, man, as a viewer, I find the trash talk really funny, but I also get why people might get really offended by the stuff he says. I think sometimes he says stuff without like verifying before saying stuff, which is really funny as a viewer. But yeah, Sniper's enable actually true. They need a CL.
Acho que a Alpha 7 enfim se encontrou lá pela parte de baixo do mapa, que não tá muito bem pra equipe do lado vermelho.
Okay. Kiari has TP. Shino doesn't. Oh wow, that is clean. Oh right, it's not Shino, there are squats. Wait, yo, this is super clean. Holy crap. I didn't even realize this, but this is so good. What the hell? Kate sending quads up top to match with Kiari. Gorgeous. White, gorgeous. Kate just pulled the trigger. Oh, it's so clean. Wait, what is going on with Kate this week? Holy crap. First, they win LTA South in fine fashion, and now their academy team is looking just as clean. Yeah, that's sexy. Oh! Too bad, Kissy. Skuro gotcha. Well played, Skuro. Really well played. Oh, I'm gonna watch the replay on this. I love the zero hesitation insta melt onto Telas. Like, it feels like a lot to burst 2 ults for that, but it's worth. And the best part to me is actually the way Skuro got zoned out. And you just feel bad for Kiari. Yeah, Kiari. Yeah, poor Kiari was TPing in for his team, but his team like made the call to back off when Telas got picked. The TP was a little bit late, but yeah. I don't fully like, oh no! I want to see if you could dodge it. Never mind. We gotta go back because Shino is getting cooked. A little bit. So RMC going on strike next week? No, not strike next week. I mean, there's no CD next week. CD finishes this week on Friday. So I'm not going on strike because there's no CD. Also, there's no like LTA for me to cast either because the North is actually covering it, so we don't need the go stream because the North has it. Good. Skuro is a Doge meme. Him in A7 is the strong Doge. I mean, when Skuro's doing well, yeah.
Milkers constantly.
Hello. Thank you for the follow, ResK. I will never not find Destrux's voice sexy. I'll say that much. Hey, yo.
E aí vai acelerando o jogo do time da Cade, que já começou muito bem.
Vou te falar a real, é uma das cenas com mais almas nesse ponto do
jogo. Hey, we didn't get to meet each other, but you're the guy running the VMix on the CBLOL International Wagachi's coordinating stream. For sure, but yeah, hey man, pleasure to meet you. Dude, I don't know if you caught it, but when we were working on CBLOL together, your camera work, by the way. Okay, actually no, you're running the VMix. I don't know if you're the camera person, but if you're the camera person, you're amazing. If you're the VMix person, really appreciate the work you did with us too, because yeah, I know it was troublesome to get all of us synced up, because yeah, our lags were all over the place. So really appreciate the work, man. And yeah, I hope that I wish that we get to work on with you in the future, because that was that was great. Lunar, oh no, Trajan Scuff watch along. Trajan might do a watch along. We might do a watch along. I don't know, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be like, my IRL stuff is kind of catching up to me. I'm not really available next week and for sure. Actually, even this week is gonna be kind of rough. Not gonna lie. I don't know if I can do the Friday finals, but yeah. Yeah, and ResK, just so you know, we still cover LTA style, so we still got our crazy wonky thoughts on it. Oh, Shino? Oh, they're getting cooked! Holy. Shino just built different this game. He's not even that far ahead. Like, of the total team curve. Not like he has no defensive items. They just couldn't kill him. Wait, this game's done. 7-1. We're over. It's 1-7. GG. G freaking G.
O sapatinho de cristal, porque com esse arauto é proeza para VKS.
This is actually so done. Holy crap. Yeah, Kate? I don't know what's in the water for Kate today, but they look really, really good in general. I'm waiting for the replay on the fight, because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of missed the beginning of it. I was kind of so just reading chat. Okay, so Shino finds Chiari in rotation. He's way up from Chiari, so that makes sense. How did Chiari get, how did Shino get engaged on? Oh, Teles and Drake here just ran right past. Ooh. Like, I don't hate the call from A7, but both your carries were not there. Guru and RD Gap were kind of left behind. Like, if Chiari was further hit, maybe that works, but he, at that point, didn't even have the Eclipse yet. If he had Eclipse, I think they could have bursted. Because Shino was kind of low. Instead, they got hit by the Galio Rumble 1-2. Okay, so that's kind of more on A7, pulling the trigger a little bit early. This is why I don't know. Y'all keep trying to sell A7 to me, and I don't know. I don't feel like, yeah. Wednesday, the other semifinals. Lunar, I will try and do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. I should be able to, I think, do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Friday's the one I'm not sure of, because that depends a bit on work. I am supposed to have a meeting with somebody, but it hasn't been confirmed, and yeah. So fingers crossed. I'll post updates on Twitter and in the Discord if I can or can't make it. Resting as a cameraman, no, but you're in charge of camera position. Ask Oscar to move his camera up. No, okay, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. And because y'all didn't want green screens, my camera position was kind of wonky. Sorry about that, man. But appreciate that you put up with us the entire time. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, working with y'all was super chill. Ride Brazil was awesome. Okay. Yeah, at this point, I don't think A7 can actually... Their comp has to team fight, because Chiari's so far behind. But I don't think they... Like, I need to see RD Gap find some sort of backline access. If I don't see RD Gap finding backline, I don't think this is playable. See, there we go. We found Kissy. Backline access. That works. Not quite the way I was expecting that to go, but yeah. If you're A7, you take those. Yeah. So wait, Reske, just out of curiosity, or I don't know, is it pronounced Reske? I don't know how you want to pronounce that, but so are you still working with Riot Brazil then? Since, like, did you handle the VMix stuff or like the actual broadcast now still? Oh, Chris gonna find it. One more. Oh! Wait, was that second shield just scrap shield? Yeah, it was scrap shield. Oh my goodness. That was insanely clutch for Shino. Shino is popping off this game. Easy, right? It feels like it. Kate is doing a lot of really clutch moves. Like, super tight. But they're making it look so damn easy right now. You overheat instant out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the timing of that scrap shield was really... Saruli walked in, so for a second I thought he had Guardian or something. I was trying to double check. I was like, no, that's not Guardian. Damn. You love seeing players feel confident and playing that way. That's when you get some really nice plays coming through. You worked as a freelancer for them. You still went to other stuff, but you were never... Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fair. So kind of similar, I guess, like the situation with Gachi too. Where, yeah. Sorry, for those of y'all who don't know, Gachi was our project lead, project manager. Basically our boss when we were working for Riot Brazil. He was our liaison. And then we had Terrence as our big boss. We unfortunately didn't really get to interact that much with Terrence directly. Usually it's through Gachi. I just remember like the one interaction I had with Terrence was me getting told not to like wear a cloak because I dressed up as a minion one day. Oh, Kiari's getting cooked. Scamber land hook, it's that easy. Oh, great clone from Drake Hero. Ah, it doesn't matter. That's a nice clone from Drake Hero though. Really close.
O time da Cade pisa fundo no acelerador. Mas o escuro ficou livre lá na parte central.
I'll give credit to A7 though. Even when they're behind, they're still making plays over the map. Like Kiari was pushing top side, got the turret. Skuro trying to get mid. Gets mid. It's unfortunately not objective bounty gold, which is kind of weird, but the timing's probably just a bit off. Oof. Is that considered domestic marital violence? Senna on Lucian in action? Kinda rough. It seems Lucian Gacha was in fact in play like 2 years prior to that, but at the time he was just a freelancer. Yeah. Yeah. One of the things I really enjoyed working with Riot Brazil and Gachi with was that you all had so much information about the players. Like Gachi was telling me he met Robo when Robo was like new to the scene. He first met Robo when Robo was like taking his first plane flight, I think. And I can't remember if it was to Recife or finals at that time, but yeah, he was telling us stories about that, which I thought was really, really cool. Because that's one of the problems I have as a remote caster. I don't often get to like meet the players in person. This year when I went to Texas for NECC, I was so happy to actually meet some of the NECL or NECL OQ players who I've interacted with a long time online, but never got to meet in person. Senna is dead. She has no body. So whoa, Lunar. I mean, hey, mental damage is still abuse. Okay, Kissy's starting to pop off though. Oh wow. Okay, Cade is just... There's just a victory lap against A7 right now. The fact that Sarolu is like soloing out people right now is a problem. Maybe 2 minutes, yeah. Okay, this is a GG go next angle at this point. He actually had some kind of relationship with a lot of the older players. Yeah. Yeah. I think he mentioned he like spoke to Tinones as well too in the past, but yeah. I don't know why I'm just remembering the loud players specifically, but that's cool. Yeah. Okay, let's just see how cleanly Cade Stars can close out. It's a minute 30 to Baron. I think they just take Baron and close. A7's not really putting up that big of a fight in terms of actual like fighting. Is A7 actually sneak this? Surely not. Oh my goodness, they're actually melting it. Without Skuro too, by the way. Once Skuro gets there, that melts a lot faster. Okay. Equalizer has already been used. Okay. Props to Drake Hero. That's the second time this game, by the way. Kiari broke Sorola's legs. Snapped his ankles.
Mas vai ser eliminado o Killing Spree pro Sarolu e a equipe da VKS garante mais
In charge of the music.
vitória no embate, no confronto, mas eles perdem o objetivo.
Então a equipe da Alpha 7 continua com 100%.
I mean, the Riot Brazil music does bop.
Eles pegaram todos que eles disputaram até agora.
You just press play.
Ainda assim, a vantagem é a favor da equipe da VKS.
I think I listen to more CD and CBLOL Academy music than I actually listen to LTA South or CBLOL music. Though, while we were looking at Riot Brazil, like we'd always hear the music in the beginning, and that it pumped us up. I actually prefer the LTA South like starting music to the LTA North music. Like it's more hype. Well, 07 to A7. This should be the game-ending fight, I think. Oh no, they don't have Baron yet. Never mind. It's not a game-ending fight. Thought they have Baron. Yikes! They're just running them over. Dude, Sarolo's just tanking for days right now. Like, it's not quite Bull Silent levels, but jeez. Okay. You're gonna say Brazil music is the best money agent? Yeah. LCP has some good music too, actually. Yo, hey. Yeah, it's far right. How are things going, buddy? Yeah, I mean, Cade have been rolling this from the beginning. This feels a lot like the Cade Red finals that we just saw yesterday. A7's just getting crushed. I hope that this is just oh, we screwed up early game angle from A7 and not just like we cannot match hands against Cade. Because yeah, Cade isn't even really an early game team either. So. Recovering from Horn. You know, I assume that's Chippy's Horror Night in Chippy's Discord. She's invited me to it before, and I kind of told her I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not a horror fan. I don't play horror games. I don't watch horror movies for a reason. The biggest horror for me, about the most horror I can handle is watching Pain get 3-0'd by like every team in playoffs. At least our music is good. No, Reski, our teams are good. Trust. We're gonna get 2 seeds from the south this time. At Worlds, 2 seeds. We can do it. Chiari, the split push game again. He's trying his damnedest, man. LCK just uses Right American music. Well, they could try using like LTA South music. It bops, man. It's not like they have. There's no words either, so it doesn't matter. It's just good EDM. No, you went to Universal with your girlfriend and Dragon. Ah, okay. That's more chill. That's cool, bro. Oh. They still haven't taken Baron, by the way. For some odd reason. Cages don't want Baron. Like, if they had Baron when they get this pick, I think they just end. Baron, guys. Baron. Take it and end. If the South wins against the North, we'll just sit around and doom. They probably will. But I'm just really sick of like how the North doesn't give the South respect for how good the teams have gotten. Like, I get it in the past, but nowadays I genuinely think we're quite comparable. Hey, yeah, Pain's too. Let's go. The problem is I don't think it's gonna be Pain going as the second seed, but I think Red can definitely beat 100 Thieves or Shopify. Like, I think they're favored to beat Shopify, and then they can beat 100 Thieves. It should actually be pretty close to 100 Thieves, I think. Depending on which 100 Thieves shows up in the day. Okay. Here we go. Oh, beautiful. And they sat on the equalizer. Like, Drake Hero. Okay. This game, I know Chiari's scoreline looks the worst. And yes, he did int. But actually, the player I'm kind of looking at as a problem is RD Gap. I don't think RD Gap has had any impact this game. Like, I want to check his damage numbers after this game, and they'll show the stats, but yeah, RD Gap is... This Annie was not the pick. Not into this. He's really struggling to get anything done. Like, it's really bad. Oh, nice from Jakiro. Okay. But yeah, now game ends. They just reset, wait for Quats and then push it in. Yeah. You're not a masochist, you don't like pain. Lunar, give it a try, you never know what you'll find. Being a pain actually is fun at times. You saw that opinion a few times that Red will win against SR, you don't trust it. Like, Kazuya's going to run Fox into the ground, but what about the rest of the game? I think Rebello and Frosty honestly look better in the 2v2 than B-Voice Eos. Like, B-Voice team fighting is still really good, but I think his laning is only okay. Whereas I think Rebello has had to face a lot of really good bot lanes. I mean, Titan Curry, for all that Pain is struggling, I still think Titan was like one of the best, if not, well, I think Titan was still the best AD carry, and I think Rebello kind of went toe-to-toe with that. So, yeah, I think bot lane for Red will win as well. Top side's the only one I'm not sure. I think Fudge FNB will be a fun one to watch for sure. However that ends up going, I think it'll be fun. And then jungle is where I'm most concerned, actually, because yeah, Contracts is good. RD Gap, you believe Pain beating 100 Thieves is more likely? Really? Oh, wait, sorry, you mean you think Pain beating 100 Thieves is more likely than Red beating Shopify?
É, vai ter que sair daí agora, eles vão ter que sair.
Or that you think it's more likely than Red beating 100 Thieves?
Fazer uma trap pra
É
cima
bait,
da
é bait.
VKS, mas é a VKS
Oh.
que vai pra cima.
Por enquanto pegou só o clone, a onda de Minion está chegando, bufada.
They have quad smashing off against Kiari in the top side. I assume it's just for the wave clear. Because, yeah, I don't think Quats actually wins that 1v1. Kiari's actually a threat, despite being 0-7. Yes, okay. Interesting.
Olha a torre como cai rápido, que você tá batendo de muito longe com as 100 almas que ele já tem.
100 Thieves is big. They took a game off FlyQuest.
Vai cair o inibidor.
I actually thought 100 Thieves right now is riding a high with Dokla. Whereas Pain is in a bigger slump than I've ever seen them in before. Like I think their mentals are genuinely like completely broken. And they don't even have time to fix it too. Oh, Drake Hero. Hail Mary, let's go Drake Hero. Go, go, go. Nope, Drake Hero can't do anything. Bruh. The 3v4 is going better than the 1v1 on the side. Oh. Kissy chunks. Damn. Okay. Honestly took a little bit longer than I expected, but this game was kind of over in about 10 minutes. They just ran this show. I blame draft. I think there's a lot of draft issues here. Pays off with play psychologically right now, and for Brazilian players, that's a recipe for disaster. Ironically, Rez, I almost feel like the Brazilian players are okay. Like, Titan looks okay. Karaoke, I think, is steady. It's the Korean players who look really bad. Like, it's been Wiser's worst split. Romer is like, ugh. And Curry looked bad as well this weekend, actually. He looks kind of disconnected, sorry, that's the word, from Titan. I don't know, man. They needed like another Dorflex sponsorship a day to the spa, you know? I remember, was that last year or was that split? I think that was last year, split one, when Dorflex sponsored like a trip to like a spa or something for Pain, and then that weekend they lost their game. I still think Dorflex sponsoring Pain is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Yeah, RD Gap's damage is way too low. This is the problem to me, that Annie just couldn't get into the fight. She's just... Yeah. Like, it's not really an RD Gap player issue. I think it's partially just the champion. Like, struggles to keep up. And also, Kiari and Drake are dancing too far. They did this on the weekend too. This sort of like format change thing. I kind of don't like it. I prefer if they just leave it on this screen. Because... yeah, it's got a lot more info. When we do this, like, I can't see everything. Like, yeah. Like, I get that probably focusing on damage being dealt, but I prefer the more holistic stats, personally. Go look on Twitter, so it's 100 Thieves with River Retirement and Dokla feuding. Yeah, but, I mean, River Retirement is well known. Like, that's been a thing the whole split, Lunar. The Dokla feuding with Bippo thing is interesting, but I actually think that doesn't make Dokla play worse. Like, I think Dokla plays better when he's a bit angry. I can't remember which player said that first, and it's been a whole meme thing, but generally I think when Dokla does better when he's being challenged. So if anything, that's actually one of the reasons why I'm a little bit concerned. I feel like Dokla is playing well right now. Yeah, this was the fight that I think really kind of went GG. When they couldn't kill Shino, and they got wiped 5-0, or 4-0. That became the problem. We went from Herald fight to just the base ending thing for moments of the game. That is hilarious to me. Like, everything else in between did not matter. Or, let's say did not matter, but was not showy. It was just really one-sided. Yeah, going to game 2, I need to see draft. I think if A7 lose another really bad game for game 2, it's going to be a 3-0, and it'll be a very fast 3-0. Unfortunately, yeah. So, guys, A7, huh? Why were they good again? Can somebody... I am the A7 curse, and I am watching, and therefore I am not seeing what makes A7 so cracked. I think in Peter Dunn's server too. Like, I saw people saying that A7 was really good in Peter Dunn's server, but I took a week off, Lunar. That's why A7's here.
Que a final da chave superior faz, meus amigos. Aqui é Circuito Desafiante, a VKS Academy então começa com 1-0 na série e a Alpha 7.
Not gonna lie, I feel like A7 should be better, given the players they have. I thought they'd be better. I don't know why they're struggling so much.
Costuma levar melhor nos playoffs do Circuito Desafiante, mas foi o lado azul que teve a sua primeira vitória e Será que vai ser matemática da série? Quem tá do lado azul ganha? Será?
Eu acho que ganha quem
Oh,
destruiu
well.
o Nexus primeiro.
Pronto, perfeito aqui. Ó.
Observação.
Obrigada.
Não,
This
eu não
what
vou
you
nem
said.
comentar
Você foi
nada.
preciso.
Não vou nem comentar nada.
Então vamos nem comentar nada nenhum
Yeah.
de nós, perfeito?
Bad laning?
Então vamos direto pro intervalo, porque eu
But
Circuito
when you say bad laning, Lure, do you mean like this game, or do you mean in general A7
Vamos
have
ser sincero, vamos ver o que vai acontecer.
bad laning? 'Cause I feel like they're. Hold on, let me check some stats. Because I don't feel like their early game is that bad. Yeah, it's like pretty average laning stats for A7. Whoops. Sorry. Good grief. Hello? Okay. Sorry. I have it slightly smaller than that, so A7 vote difference in playoffs. Okay, wait, actually this is not accurate because they've only played
Vários desafios.
2 series so far and they were wins, so
Muitas
yeah, but overall it seems like A7 needs to win lane to win game. Okay.
Investir
Yes,
no seu eu
right.
de amanhã.
Yeah, yes they are.
B3.
They had a bad lane this game and usually. Okay, well rip.
Com você, forjando
But if you need a lead to play and you can't get your leads, then I would argue that your team's not very good then. Like that's
Se eu não sou humana,
kind of a you issue.
o que eu sou?
Yeah, it just boggles my mind still that they won lane against Red Academy. Red's lanes are actually really good. Yeah, weird. Yeah, sure. I'll give you draft issue for this game. That's why I said, and you see the game 2 draft. The game 1 draft is not it. Like it was playable if they didn't lose that first fight. But the moment they lost that first fight, this comp got really hard to execute. Because Drake Hero and Artie Gap couldn't actually cap close it at that point.
coletou espécimes
So a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, I guess. The initial draft was fine, but the way they lost, they made the draft unplayable. Red Academy died so Red main roster could live. I guess. I mean, they didn't win, but second place is still pretty good. I do find it interesting how a lot of times it does feel like the Academy team somehow mirrors their main team most of the time. Well, I guess it's an org issue at that point. Whether the org knows how to build rosters and stuff. I did find the storyline of that the top 2 teams in LTA South being Red and Cade with all the promotions, a very good storyline though. I don't know if I drove it hard enough, but I was trying to bring it up a lot on Sunday when we were casting the grand finals. Red Academy lost 2 series this week. Last week, so Red won 2. Yeah, oh it's... Okay, I personally don't like the fact that this is an ad, but I actually think this is a more effective way to do an ad. Is get the players to actually do an ad. I wish NACL would do that and actually get sponsorship for doing that. But yeah. How old is Quads? Because I feel like he's been in the scene for a while. He's only 22. Okay. So yeah, he started his pro career. Yeah, he's been on Pain for like 5 years now, or 4 years, and then Gate this year. So he started when he was 17. So he was actually a quite young prospect then. Interesting. So Lunar, by your logic then, Cade Academy should lose today because Cade won this week. So Cade Academy has to lose, no? And ACL. Yes, they did have the Subway deal. That was kind of on Rally Cry though, because they needed to make sure that all the teams were on board before they kind of promised that players were going to do stuff like that. But I also do agree that the players were stupid for not doing it. And I have told players that to their face, that y'all were idiots for not doing that. No, because Cade got players from other places, not just Academy. True. I mean, they did, but nevertheless, I still think that they had Morteus. Well, the Samus wasn't technically from Cade Academy, so it's only really Morteus. Okay, fine. Yeah, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I just like the idea, you know, of like teams actually developing their own talent for a change instead of buying the highest bidder. Low key though. Okay, first of all, before I say what I'm gonna say next, because I know like I'm gonna get lynched by the Guerreros for saying this, but CL got very, very lucky. If Miryu did not become available on the market, if it's just Eshel didn't fall apart, I don't think Kate Stars would have won this split. I don't think they'd have won anything this year, if not for that. But I'll give CL huge credit. Like him developing Bull is insane. Him developing Desamis was insane. Yeah, and him getting the team to click that quickly was really, really good. Also, the import of Smalley, I think, was huge. At JP and play harder, that's you. Yeah, the whole Isters Eshel thing was so weird, man. 4 CEOs trying to get everything working together. Oh, wait, that's allowed. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, okay. If Miryu had joined Loud, I think Loud... Okay, do I think Loud would have won if they had Miryu? I think Loud... Yeah, I think Loud would have won if they had Miryu, but I don't think they would look as good as Vivo Kate Stars right now. Because they would definitely beat Pain, the way Pain was playing. I think they could have beaten Red. They got really close. So I actually think Loud would have won, but they wouldn't look as good as Kate. Pain is more like, okay, we have this really great young jungler here. Sell him quick. Hey man, Pain knows how to make money. They held Tatu in contract jail for a year before they sold him to Furia. And wait, okay, so I saw Tatu posting that he's allowed to look at other teams. That's just him exploring options, right? Like, Tatu's not actually leaving Furia, right? Because that'd be crazy if Furia just bought out his contract, gets him for half a split, and then loses him again. That's nuts. Ray Zero loves karaoke. To be fair, I mean, I kind of get it. It's hard. I feel the loyalty towards karaoke as the guy who survived Pain this entire time, and he always gets like screamed at by all the fans. But he's actually really, he's really good. Like, but I also do think, like, I don't want to see karaoke leave Pain. But I do think Tatu right now is a better jungler than karaoke. So it's kind of tough. Loud wouldn't have won. Jewel understands English at a higher level than Miryu. Is that a fact, Lunar? Like, I actually don't know how much English Miryu speaks or Jewel speaks. So, But even if Miryu understands less English than Jewel, I think it's enough to be able to communicate. Because Kate's communicating in English right now, no? So if he can understand what's happening on Kate, he can understand what's happening on Loud. You don't think he's going to leave Furia? Oh, thank goodness. I would hate to see Tatu leave Furia, man. That Furia roster has so much potential right now. I still think Furia is a top 3 team. Even though they bombed out so early this split, I think they're a top 3 team. I just think the whole 8 scrims a day thing was too much. And they should have done it in the middle of a split. Or in the middle of freaking split 3, where Worlds is on the line. If you do that in split 1, I don't care. Speaking English makes you play worse, right? Yeah. Maybe that's why I'm a caster. I speak too much English, so I couldn't be a pro player. Baker speaks English. Does Baker speak English? Like, conversationally, or like he understands a couple of words? Because I always thought he's more like just a couple of words kind of guy. I mean, bro used to barely even speak out in Korean in interviews, so... Oh, wait, we are on to game 2. I should change that before I forget. Yeah. Familiar Chegway? What does that mean? The family has arrived? Man, come on, translation. Why are you not showing me what they're... Man. Translator's not very good, huh? I thought the translator keeps catching game stuff, but not like the interesting stuff.
primeiro título depois de 11 anos, o Tiro.
You had a conversation with Faker when All Stars and thing. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so he actually speaks it smoothly. Okay, that's really, really cool. I did not know that. Oh, yeah. I have never seen Faker in person. Actually, wait, no, is that true?
Agora eles conseguem as vitórias, finalmente, culpa do Takeshi, então... Coitado.
Wait, no, I might have seen him from a distance, like on stage in person, but like not. I've never met him. Like met him. For sure. That was Drickyro's father saying they got this. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh man, wait, guys, we get to see draft. Pick order. Holy crap. What are we picking here? We're picking jungle. Okay, Nafiri. Let's go. I was actually hoping Doom would play Nafiri last week or on the weekend. Where's my drafts? There we go. Okay. Why is this smaller than it was? Wait, that's so weird. Okay, it's slightly smaller. I don't know why. Rex, Karaoke is not a bad player, but he's in a bad situation in your opinion. His best champions that made him who he is not so playable, and the way Pain plays also makes it harder for him. Yeah, I mean, I hear that a lot, but I feel like Rez, like, for Karaoke, like, the champions that he plays have not been meta for so long. Like, he's now good at, like, Sejuani, Maokai, and stuff, which is still kind of meta right now. So, I don't know. I feel like he should be used to how hard Pain makes him, or makes it for him, I guess. I don't know. I still think he's good, though. I still think Karaoke is generally good. And this split, he was not the problem. Like, Titan was probably the best performer on Pain this split, followed by Karaoke. It's the Koreans who struggle for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I think the Koreans were the problem this split. Okay, draft. So, looks like A7 chose blue side for first pick. And they first pick Oriana. Okay, I don't hate it. Yunara's banned. So they just banned J4 and swap that out. This side's banned the same. Wukong's taken. Xinjiao is on the table, so they take Xinjiao. Xinjiao does second round of bans. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, Talia Ori's handshake. I'm fine with that. They blind Corki. Why are we blinding Corki? Is Corki that strong? Okay. I mean, any AD carry works here. That's fine. Ezreal, Jax. Jax is a flex here. They answer Sion. Okay, so kind of handshake. I mean, I like the Jax side of that matchup a bit more. They banned Gwen because it's a flex. Okay, so the flex worked. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm actually surprised A7 banned Trundle. I guess they were worried about Trundle Sion being on the same side. Okay, I can kind of see that. So Poke, disengage, team fight. Straight up team fight with Nafiri Corki. Okay, I'm not actually crazy about either of these compositions. Because I actually think Ezreal Karma is not good into Sion specifically. Because Sion can force the engage anyways. You can't really run away, so Poke's not really worth it. But I'm not crazy about Talia Nafiri either. Okay. A7's comp is okay, it's fine. Very average comp, I'll go to 2.5. 8-star's comp is slightly better. I also think it's easier to execute than A7's composition. My big question mark's on the Nafiri. I feel like the Nafiri doesn't quite fit this comp. But I don't hate the Nafiri either because I think Corki is not safe. His range is too short. I'll give them potentially a...
Tem mais dano a Alpha 7, isso é inegável.
3.
Mas a VKS escala legal também. É porque a Thalia cresce
3.5. I think Kate have a better draft here.
No mesmo teto ali.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think they can play a bit more of a chaos fight. And A7 just doesn't have great answers into this island here. Is my problem. Is why I'm like kind of thinking about that. Ray A7 draft starter. Yeah, agreed. Lunar Faker has some type of high functioning autism. He shows all the conversations in person. Really smart. Yeah, I don't know if it's that or like social, but agreed. Yeah, I mean he was a robot. I remember when he made his debut, the guy was a robot, man. Which is also very funny in some way. Shin isn't a high priority because most carries can duel him right now. I thought, isn't Shin, Pantheon, Wukong sort of like the unholy jungle trinity right now? So Shin is still pretty high priority. Corki's a safe lane pick, hard to punish. Agreed. I think Corki in lane is good, it's fine. His trades are still really strong. But where I have problems with Corki is in team fights. His range is too short. So it feels really hard to pilot him. Like, I think every time I've seen Corki so far, or recently in CD and LCA South, either he gets a huge lead early, or else he just struggles of impacting game. Like, it's kind of the Annie problem, a little bit. Jhin was a turbo pick earlier this year, yeah. Jhin is more of a takeaway here. Yeah, I mean, I just saw Shin more as just like,
E a rotação também, né? A gente vê muitas vezes
Like,
os times que estão
Pantheon is banned. Wukong has already been picked. I guess we go Xin Zhao. And with the comp with an Ezreal, I guess it's fine to kind of break the fight up as well. You don't need, like, what's bad. It's okay. The free is specifically a Shin counter. Ah, okay. Oh, interesting. I didn't know Nefri was Shin counter. I guess she out damages out duels.
Eu tava pensando sobre a dinâmica dos suportes, porque
And
você
then,
pensa na Karma,
yeah, I can definitely see the damage
pra
late
jogar o
game
mapa,
being the
como
counter to
ela
Xin
quer,
Zhao.
ela não
That makes
vai
sense.
não vai ter a mesma
Kiana instead of Nefri would go. I would be down to see a Kiana, man. I keep hearing LPLs playing it, but I don't see it here in the South much. And unfortunately, I don't follow. I catch very few LPL games. Usually, by the time I watch LCK instead. But LPL is more fun for sure. Shin is counter to Wukong. Yeah, I think Shin in general is just still pretty strong though. Like in terms of wanting some sort of early prio, and also the mid combos with Shin is better than like Sejuani or Maokai or Skarner, like the tank and spank junglers, as Swearfor likes to call them. That's it. I think Sarulu piloted the Skarner very well in game 1, so that's fine. Kiana's too high variable. If you invade her, she can't recover. So I guess you'd pick Kiana more on red side then. After like you've already guaranteed prio on your lanes, and then Kiana. So you, well, yeah, I don't think you can guarantee enough prio to pick the Kiana here, unfortunately. Like Ori's really annoying in lane, and she often wins her trades. Jackson Sion San probably gets you push, but I don't know about his ability to stop the invade from the Jax. And then Ezreal Karma is really poke annoying, but Rakan Corki wins the all-in if they can get more extended trades rather than the poke. You don't know if players can pilot her either. Yeah. I mean, I do feel like if there is a jungler who'd play her, it'd be Sarulu. Sarulu has like the assassin champ role, right? He's the guy with the Talon and the Zed and Rengar. That was the other one I was thinking of. Is Rengar? I'm actually really sad that Kate Stars Academy cannot like actually promote. And wait, I can't remember. Can they even? Are they even playing? They don't even play in the promo relegation tournament. So kind of sad. Because the best of the South, or the best of CD, sorry, not the South, because LRS is separate. The best of CD won't even get to play. She's pretty easy to play. She's telegraphed. I don't know about say she's easy to play. She's telegraphed. Yeah, that much I agree with. But I do think your mechanics, like your reaction time, has to be good on Kiana. Like any other assassin champion, right? I mean, Talon's pretty straightforward to play as well. You just kind of hop in, click. Yes, Lunar, but you're like Masters, Grandmasters. Easy to play needs to be like, I don't know. Shitty karaoke can play. I can pilot them. I'm kidding, they're challenger. Yeah, but it's like Sejuani Maokai, very straightforward, simple, point and click for the most part.
Esquisita pra ele, mas é um campeão que traz muito dano, né? Acho que ele dá aquela barrigada ali no mid game.
Wait, what the hell?
Complica pouco.
8 has 7 losses in 9 games?
É, então do outro lado tem um Ezreal, né, que também não vai ser aquele atropelo.
Sim, eu acho que por isso que eu tava falando sobre os dois saindo pro mapa, porque eu vejo tranquilamente o Ezreal e o Cork ficando numa side lane. Tipo,
They're talking about side select or the champion? They say that. I assume it's probably the champion.
Pelas vastilarvas, pelo dragão. Tranquilamente o Ezreal sobrando, o Cork sobrando num lado assim. Pode até ir pra parte central e aí os dois vão ficar sozinhos ali.
All tournament.
Esse duelo ali apenas pra ficar puxando a rosa, né? Fazendo essa levada da onda de minions. Os dois têm condições, né? Eu farmo a minha wave. Você farma seu wave.
Oh, it doesn't have sides. I thought they used to have sides, like what your win rate on each side was. Blue versus red. I guess not. Okay. Well, it can't be sides for sure, because they've only lost 4 games.
Mas sem mais delongas, iremos para esse segundo jogo da série final
Like Nefiri, you can play Nefiri. I mean, Nefiri needs reflexes too. Same thing, right? To dodge out the skill shot. So no, Lunar, I'm not doing that. You already went after 4i4 in the general chat with that. You can do it yourself. I happen to like 4i4, so I don't particularly see the point of being mean about it. Also, I don't follow football, or American football, so I do not care about either the Packers or the Lions.
Essa situação é uma melhor de 5 por enquanto. O time da Cade tá na frente, 1-0 para eles. Lembrando para vocês que tá valendo a vaga na grande final do circuitão. Quem vence?
Okay, on to the Rift we go for game 2. I think A7. They kind of dropped it themselves a little bit again. Let's see if they can execute this one a bit better. I mean, to be fair, I thought their game 1 draft was actually closer initially till they screwed up the fight. This comp at least has more comeback mechanics. Even if you fall behind, you can still poke and still look like the critical team fight catch, like the huge shockwave situation. I just don't know necessarily how they're going to find the early leads. Or how they're going to deal with the hyper tank that is Jax. Not Jax, sorry, the Scion. I mean, like, I don't think Jax can handle hyper tank later on.
Nada, a galera tá bem tímida, bem tranquilo, não vai ter no radar nem o Sarolu, nem o Drake Hero. Vai ser só pescando ali na parte de cima.
And this week has a lot of League of Legends actually, because we went super week into now super week, so 6 out of 7 days. Technically, we got a 7th on Friday too.
Essa é muito inteligente porque a Karma tem a vantagem na rota.
Oh, come on! We got another pause already? Kissy quit. Guys, if it's the last week of CD, why don't we just play in the arena? I miss it when they play in the arena. Though I also do remember that. Was it last split or split before? They were playing in studio and they got pauses. That's finals, yeah. But I just feel like, I mean, considering it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, they should just play the whole week in the arena. I understand. Oh, did y'all hear? Apparently, for the promo relegation tournament between Tier 2 and Tier 1, there is no live audience for North or South in the LTA. But they will play the finals in the arena. Like, the North will play in Riot Arena in LA. The South will play in the Sao Paulo Riot Arena. But no crowds, no live audience. I do not understand this decision. Like, I get that in the North, they usually don't sell out, which sucks. But why not just sell the tickets anyways? You never know who's going to show up. Even if you can't sell, at least selling some. LTA, oh, sorry. Yeah, LTA North is in Mexico City. Sorry. No, you're right. Not LA. Mexico City, yeah. In the former LA studio. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why no crowd rate. It's so weird. Again, even if it doesn't sell out, even if it's like pretty empty, what's the worst that can happen? Just no crowd sounds. That's it. And I feel like here in the South, it would probably sell pretty well. I feel like every time we've seen the CD Championship or CB LoL Academy Championship, people show up. I love seeing, like, the Cade Stars fan club, the Pain fan club. They go out even on weekdays to support their teams. Mexico City sells out 100%. You think so, Lunar? I mean, even if it's 2 NACL teams, do you think they would sell out the finals if that's the case? They would go watch anybody? Okay. Because I remember watching LRN last year to prepare for Challengers America, and they didn't do it in the studio. They actually booked like a stadium for LRN Grand Finals, and it was it looked like it was maybe only 60% full. So yeah, I actually don't know how it is for North, but at least in the South, I know that there will be people coming out to support the teams. DSG is scared. I mean, they're not just doing it for one team. Okay, we're back in the mismatch. I don't think they said anything about why there was a pause.
Lá no bot é difícil esse início. Vamos acompanhar como que o QC e o Scamber vão conseguir lidar. O Tela já limpou a sentinela inicial que a gente estava falando.
I don't think they saw about why there was a pause.
Vai ser eliminada também. Vamos ficar ligado. Agora o Chino e o Chiari estão fazendo a briga lá pelo topo. E no meio, Random Gap e Quats disputando. Vamos ver se a Thalia consegue aí avançar do jeito que a gente estava prevendo.
O cara já vai tentando aí levar
Low-key, I feel like San should be skilling Soul Furnace level 2 in this matchup.
Com a vida baixa, mas também não é tão preocupante.
Like, you don't care about shoving.
A pressão do bot que a gente esperava
I just feel like
acontecer,
the
está de fato acontecendo.
early
A
trades
RT
that
delas
Jackson put down is
vai
pretty strong.
minando, o escuro vai acertando
Kissy's
pouco,
getting wrecked, holy.
Ainda
Isso aí
mais,
é uma
olha,
tristeza.
olha só, eles não conseguem farmar nem
Yikes.
embaixo da torre, né?
Yeah, Ezreal Karma is toxic.
Da onda de minions, ele consegue se colocar
You get it?
atrás,
Yeah,
e
nice.
quase
Kissy picked up the
esse
entire wave.
corpo
Nice.
ali. E a Karma, ela tem um potencial interessante, porque o
Like-
livro de feitiços deslacrado tá bem forte no meta. Vários suportes
In
utilizam
a
esse.
true
A Karma,
arena,
ela
no, but the
usava
Riot
o
Studio in
livro de
Mexico,
feitiços
100%
dela,
sells out.
assim,
Okay, that's fair,
então
yeah.
varia muito do
Also, it'd be a
jogo
nice
pro
opportunity for new
jogo,
people to go
mas
to the arena since
então,
LTA South
precisa
tickets are always in the
ter
hands of the same
um
crowd.
poder
True, the ticket mafia. True, I've heard about that, true. I can't remember who told me, like, that's one of the reasons why, like, it's good to be a Pain fan, because the Pain fan club buys, like, a block of tickets, apparently, and then they give away to, like, the fans. So, yeah. I can't remember who told me that, but I remember somebody told me.
O escuro já fez a primeira volta com
It's good to be a Pain
aquela
fan.
luta, os QC foram lá pro topo. Estão
That's
tentando
cool.
evitar o perrengue, né?
One day, I will go down to
Evitar o
Brazil.
perrengue,
One day.
porque vocês viram o prejuízo.
And I will go
Mas
watch
aí
a CB
foi uma
or
boa
LTA
ação
South
da
game.
equipe do VKS porque eles conseguiram coletar a onda de
That is the
minions
dream.
de
Dio was
boa,
just there a couple
quase
weeks ago. We got to talk to him in the
segurando,
studio,
saiu
which is kind of cool.
teleporte,
Also, shout out Igor, because Igor gave me a Pain jersey. I didn't get to wear it because freaking Pain just died after I got the jersey, but
para mitigar pouco.
I will wear that jersey on broadcast one day. Thank you, Igor, for giving me it.
O escuro e o Theo.
I will, Ray. I'll come to Brazil one day for sure. It's on the bucket list.
Pegou ali atrás,
I wanna go to
mas
all-
tem chegando o Drake
Or
Hero.
the 6 inhabitable
Pegou, pegou,
continents
pegou, pegou,
one day.
já usou
Travel to all of
o
them.
Scamber, ficou um pouquinho pra trás, Drake Hero
I don't know
vai
what Drake Hero is trying to do here.
Pegou o Scamber,
Wait, Scamber's trolling.
usa o flash, vai saindo no limite.
Scamber's actually trolling. I don't know why he didn't just keep running.
Gastar tudo do suporte.
That's really bad. Kissy and Scamber are homeless.
Vai resetar a
Holy.
equipe da VKS, o Telas não quer
If
deixar.
Tella stops his
Tá
base,
vendo, RQ
oh my goodness.
não cancelou, não conseguiu cancelar.
Kissy and Scamber are actually homeless this
Como você
game.
falou, gastou tudo.
Damn, okay, Seven.
Foram
Pop off,
contratados
Kings.
pelos solo laners,
Let's see
né,
this.
dos dois lados. Mas a equipe da VKS tem essa parte
You're a
de
vampire,
pressão
Lunar.
do Thalia também esperado, né?
E olha
I
só,
like
eles
the
já
sun.
tão fazendo a troca novamente. Mais uma vez, a VKS teve que ir pra base.
Sun
de
is nice. I don't get enough sun up here in Vancouver.
Não esperada, né? Queriam ficar um pouco mais nessa lane. Então, mais uma vez, eles pedem socorro, Chino. E aí ele vem.
Okay, so they rotate Chino back up there.
Em cima do mapa, tem lá uma boa onda
I mean,
de
these are the lanes I think that Cade
Mas
wanted,
é
is they want to match the Corki Rakan up into the Jax.
mais fácil pra deixar.
Sion's really good at handling 1v2.
É, e o Chiari vai aproveitando o que pode, pegou
And they're just trying to get
a
Corki out of the
o
matchup, but
Chino
A7
vai
just keeps
fazer
matching
uma
over and over.
volta, né?
Chino, stop him! Oh!
Ah, não-
Okay, wait, that was actually smart from
pra
Skuro.
não parar o-
He barriers, which doesn't stop the channel,
Porém, pra não perder
but it blocks the damage so he gets home. Like, that is actually critical, because they want to be able to match this up. If Skuro got stuck in the top lane,
tá com uma barreira, mesmo
it gives Kissy a chance to catch back up.
você tá utilizando o recal, é como se
Qualquer
você não
escudo, né?
tivesse.
And then you get
você
problems.
não tivesse
Oh,
tomado
Chino's
dano,
proxy.
Por isso, o recal não é cancelado.
I guess because they saw Drake Hero bot side, they're comfortable doing that.
Lutando contra a bot lane da Cade. Que se agora dá de cara com o
Oh.
Drake Hero, o Scamber ficou travado, pega um
Yeah, Drake Hero's
Pepelos,
taking a lot of
luta
damage.
contra três jogadores, eles acabam
That's
ficando numa
kinda bad
posição
for
muito
A7.
boa e conseguem encarar a Alpha 7. No farm, depois dessa
Did he
vibe,
get- no, he
volta com a
didn't. So
Alpha 7,
Saru's gonna pick up
tranquilo
Scuttle too.
até. Do
Então,
Nice,
prejuízo que
win.
podia ser,
Take those.
tá de boa pra Cade.
Tá muito bom pra Cade, na real.
Guess it's
cara.
comparable to
O
Florida and
Saru
California.
Tá farmando entre torres ali, tá pegando o farm de boaça.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I'd expect it to be
Então,
even nicer
o
than
Chino
California or
não tá
Florida,
sendo
to be honest.
contestado, tá conseguindo farm, tá
At least
batendo aí
the
depois
beaches,
do
the pictures I see of
Ele
them
tá
always look
fazendo
really
porque Ele
nice.
sabe do posicionamento do Drake Hero na parte inferior.
Also, from what I hear from
Ele tá
404, it
sendo
sounds really nice.
caçado pelo Saru.
You have a sun
Tá,
allergy,
conseguiu
Lunar?
castigar o Drake Hero, mas do outro lado,
Yes,
os
so do
Scamber
vampires.
amassaram
Actually,
o
does putting on
Scamber,
sunblock help?
tem sido
I would expect
o
sunblock would help,
do
no?
jogo. Time da Cade fugindo
First analogy?
dessa bot
I don't
lane
know.
tão forte que tem.
Oh, Drake Hero
Alpha
canceled his
7,
base.
enquanto tá dando certo pra
Bruh,
eles.
what is
Porque
this?
tanto que você conseguiu farmar, quanto o Chino também. Deu tudo certo pro time da Cade por enquanto.
Wait, this is actually...
Um ponto de equilíbrio aí
Wait, no, they
nessa
know,
situação,
because
tá todo mundo
Drake Hero cancel is basically a
tranquilo,
reward.
como vocês falaram, tinha o Sion também fazendo proxy,
But yeah,
agora
Cade should just pick up Dragon at this point. Take blue, take
então
Gromp,
nega um pouco de uma
and then just rotate straight to Dragon. They've got full control over it.
tem a pressão simplesmente de fazer essa onda de minions rotacionar. Não chega a onda de minions do outro lado. Então, por isso, eles
Oh
conseguem
no, I hate
essa oportunidade. E olha só,
this.
vai acontecer mais
You're not going for
uma vez.
dragon.
Chino me ajuda, e ajuda mesmo, que ele vem aqui correndo com o ultimate pra chegar logo na onda de mim.
Yeah, A7's bot lane is playing this game really well so far. Screw and tell us. This is what I expected A7 to do if they were winning, was have Skuro and Tellus be lane dominant and just kind of take over a game that way. Because Skuro is very lane dominant on Kaboom. Instead, it's I feel like most of the time when I've watched A7 win, it's either Chiari or RD Gap gets the lead. And that enables Drake Hero's playstyle of just being hyper aggressive.
Elas já estão disponíveis. Eu não acho que é o momento para VKS brigar. Principalmente porque o Chino usou o ultimate dele para se aproximar da parte inferior do mapa.
Yeah, I don't think K can realistically contest this now. You don't see them killing Sound later on, then Free just gets played. True, yeah. Like I said, I think compositionally A7 makes it very hard for themselves, which is why they have to get that early lead. Like they could still kill the Scion, especially if Chiari can isolate early. Ooh, great dodges from Drake Hero. Very well played. But this is more what I expected from Cade Academy. I don't feel like Cade Academy's early game is that good. Oh my goodness. Wait, what the hell? Kissy's inting.
Foi execução fraca da Cade isso daqui, tá?
Wait, that was actually inting. Like, you should have a rough estimate for Counter-Strike from the way she knows trading. Oh my, Cade is tilted. Cade is so tilted. And now Shino's gonna die too. He's got no mana. You can't outrun the karma. Wow. Lunar's time was supposed to tank. Well, the problem is even it doesn't matter if Shino is tanking or not. Like the stun alone plus auto empowered auto and the third strike would be enough to kill Kissy. Okay, maybe not. They need a one tower shot to kill him, but still. Oh no, that's just ugh. That's really, really rough. And then it feels like Shino just kind of tilted after that. Like you just need to disengage and walk him after that happened. Man, that's rough. Lunar, to your point about Ezreal and Jax, yes, Jax can definitely cut down Sion, but I think Ezreal actually have a hard time. If Skuro gets to just stand there and auto and do the perfect like auto Q, auto W, auto, like if he gets to just weave all the abilities in, sure, he can take down a Sion. But realistically, the range of Ezreal means that he shouldn't be allowed to auto attack for free on Sion for an extended period of time. So I don't think Ezreal should be cutting down Sion significantly. Right, I don't understand the picture. I'm gonna need to understand. I mean, I'm gonna need an explanation for me to understand. Hey, this is definitely winnable for A7. I think those kills give them a pretty significant lead now to play through. And also Screw and Tell us getting such a big lead early. Oh, it's Collect with his main dash shirt. I actually don't recognize most of the coaches. Why main? Oh, main dash because you dash in. Okay, yes. That is funny. I understand now. Bruh. Brazilian. Oh, because he's not even Brazilian. I was gonna say Brazilian 80 carries and dashing in. Name a better combo, a better duo. It's Corky too, because Titan freaking dashed into turret on Sunday too, which into that game. That was the game 2 they were supposed to win until he did that. Ezreal and Corky, man. Just does something to 80 carries brains. They just want that dopamine hit. Yep. Something's changed. But that instinct to int with your dashes on Corky and Ezreal, that never changes.
O Sion tá onde?
Sion
Ooh,
tá
so really playing with fire here.
7 e 8 ali.
Legal. Então ele, no caso, o 8,
Cara,
o
melhor-
10 é o bom.
O 10 é o bom.
Ah, tá. Então 10 é
Okay,
o
so
pior.
A7 right now have had a significant lead, but the biggest part of their lead is more that they've got winning side lanes. And their mid lane's pretty safe to play. Like, RD Gap's kind of hard to punish with this comp right now. So, what A7 kind of need to do is accelerate the game. Like, they do not want to sit back and let Shino skill into the game, Cerullo skill into the game, Kissy skill into the game.
Ok.
É o seu próprio, né?
Especially, yeah, right now when they've got the item lead. Once they kind of catch up on 2 items, then the fight gets a lot closer, and I think Kate's skill is better.
Não tem objetivo no mapa agora. Essa briga aí é só por brigar mesmo. É só pra sair na pancada, porque sim. O time da Cade vai recuando.
Late game, A7's big threat is kind of split push pressure from Jax, so
O 4 vai chegando na parte inferior do mapa e não quer deixar o
they didn't get dragged. Drags in 2 minutes. Herald's the big one. A minute 40. I need to see A7 there. If they haven't already like chipped away and gotten kills. Oh, we're in finals of today. Fuego versus Estral.
Não caiu.
De vida.
No, it's SDM, Estral, and quick. Forget the last name. Should be it should be SDM Tigers and Estral, right? For finals. The academy. That, yeah. I mean, Fuego was like the super team from LRN, and they still struggle. Yeah, SDM Tigers. Okay. I'm still keeping track of other regions, even if I don't really cover them. Oh my goodness, Quats. Oof. Okay, already got. Soaking pressure. Let's go.
Por flash, né? Será que
That's all he needs to do. His other lanes are winning.
Vai tentando um monte de coisa e não vai conseguindo converter nada. Esse é o
Hum.
contra-argumento, né? Que eles tentaram no mid e não conseguiram, tentaram no bot e não conseguiram. Agora vão tentar no top.
Okay, this should be an easy kill. Oh yeah, there's no the contract just got used, so there we go. See, this is what should have happened with Kissy earlier. If Kissy didn't hard troll that.
Chegou sozinho por aqui, não tem muita coisa o que fazer, porém
Oh, can already Gap even kill Shino? No, we won't find out. Good flash, good flash. I don't know if he would have had enough damage, but I appreciate they didn't even risk it.
Se toma essa onda de
pouca
choque,
vida, né? Ele
pouca
não-
vida não ia dar, não, era bate.
É, aí ele tava bastante prejudicado, mas conseguiu trocar bem o Chino, utilizou uma boa ultimate, o que não pegou, mas deu tempo pro Saru.
Or are we slow motioning this? Is there... Okay. I don't know why we slow mode it, but it's cool, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. I think for A7, not great that they lost to Jax in the split push, but Kiari still got pressure. He's still handling the 1v1 fine.
ritmo da Alpha 7 deu uma diminuída no jogo.
Yeah, this is the more important thing, was just to accelerate, grab the Herald. That will kind of cover for the early death. But they do need to kind of pick up pace now. They don't want to give first break over. And Kiari does not have a good matchup into quads. Fuego is 0-5 versus teams in the finals or playoffs. Yeah, because they're not a super team anymore. Granta. He's never gonna give up the pay thing, isn't he? Even though he no longer plates like that anymore. I actually still get turret gold, so it's appropriate, I guess. Yeah, nice. I like this sequence of the sequencing from A7 here. Herald into mid lane, right into Dragon, and then you threaten bot lane as well. Because Quats has been trying to push bot lane, you need to cover this. I don't know if they're too late though. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, too late. The minions take it. I mean, it's a nice touch from Quats. I honestly don't know if it matters, but we'll see.
A VKS tinha crescido porque o Chino também tava fazendo essa descida, né? Mas não
Get
tinha
out of here,
opção ali
bots.
no Camber, então por isso que tava ficando um pouco delicado.
Best
né?
viewers I have are already
A
here. Chill,
divisão
bro.
ficou na neva de guerra e por isso não conseguiu encontrar um ângulo. Por isso, eles preferiram recuar. Não teve, então, cobrança. A Alpha 7 conseguiu garantir.
Eu não senti essa vontade tão grande da VKS de dar um engage ali, não. É tipo, ó, olha a barreira aí.
5k gold lead. A7 didn't manage to grow it.
Ó, fica ligado.
Estamos
But they did open up the map, which I think is important.
Muita força, assim.
Eu tava preocupado com o Quats, que ele acabou de usar o ultimate, né? Ele não poderia fugir. Olha a chegada do Chino agora com a onda de milho. O Sarulu tá próximo, o Scamber também. 3 jogadores pra cima do Chiari. Ele tenta pular na sentinela. Fica travado por muito tempo. É muito
Okay.
controle.
Now things are looking kind of bad for A7. This is as a result of what Quats actually did bot side. So I wasn't sure if using the wall, like Weaver's wall to ensure the turret goes down is cool, it's cute. But I wasn't sure how impactful it is, but this is actually a direct result of that. Because they took down the bot side outer, they needed to cover RD gap pushing out in the bot side. Because they're covering RD gap, that means top side's exposed, and Kate managed to just find the pick. They recognized the angle and went for it. Really well played. That's a bit risky. And to say that, Kate's back in the lead again. Sinclair Gaming versus Maze Gaming. I actually don't know anything that's happened to the LRS, actually. I think I know the LRM better than I know the LRS. Are Maze any good? Are Sinclair any good? You don't see A7 winning Jax behind? Yeah. Because the big problem is who's dealing with the Scion, right? RD Gap's playing this really well, though. Ooh, I can't believe that hit. Yeah. That's really tough. Kate doing that play is sacking bot side, though. And this time A7's actually prepared to respond. A7 was setting up for bot side. Turret for a kill is worth, I guess. Yeah, this was A7 just not getting caught in their resets. They were covering RD gap earlier. Maybe Kissy dies again. But here's the thing, right? I'm not even sure. Even if Kissy dies, you've got Cirolo, you've got Quats. I actually... Like, they lose that fight. I don't think they lose the game just off of one throw from Kissy. It'd have to be like a throw at a major place. Like maybe burn at 40 minutes or something. At least in the mid game, I think A7 have lost the lead advantage they had, and they're kind of on the back foot now. They have a small window right now before Mirror Mana completes from Kissy. I think once Kissy completes Mirror Mana, that's when it's kind of really tough.
Esse ponto tá aguentando bem, já tem um cinturão do gigante ali, extra, né? Já tá bem encaminhado. No meio de 4 jogadores da Alpha 7 aí, ele se complicou demais.
I don't think the flash from Tesla was necessary, but okay. They do get the pick. That's worth.
Alpha 7 encontra um pick-off muito importante, porque o jogo tava saindo do controle deles. Drake Hero vem pra cima, o que sem o Scamber com a vida bem machucada. Alguém vai ter que dar um pé ali pro Scamber poder pular fora. E o
Holy crap, Sarulu. That's so much damage, the hell? Oh, Chiari, brother Chiari, we cannot be doing this. I thought that was Shockwave for a second. This is a 4v5, by the way. Like, A7 is not playing their macro right. In a 5v4 situation, they end up losing one person. Yikes. Very much yikes. Sinclair's their first seed, Maze is their fourth. To be fair, it's a cluster. All their teams were about Corinthians levels. Okay. Yeah, if that's the case, I do not think their odds are very good. The Corinthians looked a lot worse than they did back when they were Stella.
Pode ser uma mudança e uma virada de chave para eles de fato voltarem para esse jogo.
Okay, if that's the case, then CD should have this in the bag.
Vai pegar o Roa, vai terminar de destacar, né, o bastão das eras, e o Seraph também já terminou de destacar nesse momento. A Thalia também já terminou o dela, então a gente
Go, Chiari, go!
Crítica dos 4 jogadores aí, né, do Ezreal e do QC, com o Cork e da Thalia contra a Oriana.
Ali é a briga dos top laners, e como vocês viram, a torre caiu, a Alpha 7 consegue mais um pouquinho de ouro no bolso.
Yeah, this is that flash from Telas earlier coming back to bite them. That unnecessary flash to try and kill RD Gap. Oh, not RD Gap, Quat, sorry. Wrong mid laner, wrong side.
O time da Cade vai se posicionando. Tem dragão vivo e com um a mais, o time da Cade pode tentar fazer o objetivo.
Yeah, it feels like the one threat from A7 right now is Chiari. As long as Chiari is not able to push too hard, Gate are probably pretty happy with that.
colocar os 10 stacks do seu bastão das eras, mas o VKS quer vir com unhas e dentes pra garantir esse objetivo.
Chino usou o teleporte, veio e só
Yeah, I don't know about this call from Chiari.
o Chiari ficou.
Like, they had him go into Fog of War, get Scuttle, I guess. But then he lost pressure, and then Chino gets a TP for Dragon. It's only secondary, it's not the end of the world, I guess. But just feels kind of free.
Isso é muito preocupante.
Oh.
Mas olhando pelo lado da Alpha 7, meio que esse
Yeah, and then Quads gets back topside in time to defend it.
muito tempo livre em side lane. E isso pode ser problema gigantesco
Thing is, if
mais pra frente no jogo.
Kenny will be much of an upgrade.
A composição da Alpha 7
Kenny over Leza?
Agora o
Yes.
não pode morrer aqui não, hein?
100%, yes. I was utterly unimpressed with Leza. Like, I was disappointed in Roamer. I had higher hopes for Jewel. Lizzo was just a huge nothing burger. Yeah, and Zamudo is still on loan over Zolan too, so... I actually think that's really unfair. You should not be allowed to change your roster like that for promo relegations. Oh? Okay. Oh, the body block from Drake Hero was actually kind of nice. It's probably going to backfire, but it was kind of nice. Oh, it does not backfire. Let's go. A7's winning the fight. I'm in shock. The problem is, what did they get from this fight? Oh, Atacon. Okay. Never mind. I forgot Atacon spawned on the bot side. In my head, I kept thinking of top side still. Okay. This is kind of big for A7 then.
Quads veio com o ultimate, a galera da Cade, mesmo com um a menos, quer vir pra cobrar esse Atacan. Chiari vai na linha de frente, junto com o Telos, o que você se posiciona.
Oh, nice.
Chiari no backline!
Cade screwed up. They are so scrambled. What the hell? That TP from Scamber? Yep, and the Corky's problems rearing its head. The range is too short. Yeah, very disjointed play from Cade Academy. Very, very disjointed. The fact that they even got close at all was kind of disgusting. But yeah, no, they got punished, as they should be, rightfully so. Well played from A7. Really well played. Sand needs TP for this dragon. Wait, I actually forgot how it started. Sorry. The hell is this TP? Oh yeah. Sion did not need to TP, but I actually think the TP is fine. Because he didn't have vision on Chiari anyways, so he doesn't want to be pushing out too far. He can't do the long lane against Chiari. Oh! Yikes. Okay, I feel bad for Skuro. I don't think he could have... Like, I don't think that's a way out for him. That was really rough. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Shino did not need a TP. They thought, or I think Shino thought he saw the angle for trying to force the 5v4 situation. So he went for the TP. But yeah.
Abriram pouquinho o mapa. Já estamos com o Barão vivo, ele nasceu agora aos 25, mas com o
Scamper. Wait, Scamper now has the most kills tied with Sarulu. That's hilarious. Brother Scamper. Yeah, the later teleport would have been better for Shino, but I'm not too upset that Shino teleported there and then. Like, I kind of get the idea. But yeah, it'd be better if he had it later. Also, I just think Kate very much misplayed that situation. Oh, nice dodge. Oh, we're not staying on him? Okay. Yeah, I'm just surprised that A7 actually managed to get that much damage down onto Shino. Doable. I mean, that's a great sign, right? Because Shino's the big problem. If Shino is killable, the game is playable. Or if Shino is killable in a decently short amount of time, the game is playable. If Bro is like Baron, then no. That's when I think everything falls apart.
Meus amigos, o jogo ainda tá pegado. A Cade volta a assumir pouquinho a questão do ouro, a liderança do ouro. O problema é que a Alpha 7 tem muito ouro escondido, né? Tem aí um dragãozinho, mas tem as
What?
botinhas.
Why TSM? I'm not.
Tem a questão do atacante que ficou pra eles também.
VKS tá chegando
I've
todo.
said it 1,000 times. I'm not super happy with them after they left the
10
LCS.
segundos.
Eles querem fazer exatamente isso.
But generally, I think Cade and Red and Furia had good academy systems. I wish Furia kept their academy team. Okay. I mean, they're burning ults. Cade can look for the re-engage. Oh, yeah. Watch his healing back up. Perfect. Cade didn't even burn... They burnt one ult, maybe? Did they even use Sarulu's? I can't see Sarulu's timer. Oh, nice. Oh, and the fight split. Let's go. Oh, that shockwave from Drake Hero. Or, that, yeah, it's from Drake Hero. He set it up. Sarulu wants to clean up. No, Sarulu jumped too early. He's in trouble. He can't get back in now. Holy screw. They need to keep running. Need to keep running. Keep running. Ay, ay, ay. That was ugly. This is not great. Can Sarulu clean house? I don't think he can. Yo, A7's playing these fights really well. I'm actually super impressed. Remember we talked about Ezreal just getting a stand there and auto, and we just weave autos into his abilities? Skuro just got to do that against Shino. Holy crap. That's illegal. Corki's a crouch. Corki's a tough champion. That's why I don't understand why we keep seeing him being blinded. Like, as a specific counter, I can see it. But then also, even then, I still want to see like most of the composition before you pick the Corki. Blinding it just feels really weird to me. I thought this was such a good start, but Drake Hero getting the ball delivery in was massive. Oh, it's all good till right here. Holy crap. That was giga huge. And then not having vision, so Sarula had to hop in blind was the other problem. Yeah, he keeps trying to try and hop in. It just doesn't work. The control ward came out really late. I think if Sarulu was more focused on the fight, he could have played for the fight instead. But as it stands, yeah, you kind of gave away a bunch of kills for no reason. Where do we stand here? Oh, oh, Drake Hero's in the bounce house. Brother doesn't get a move and he still stays alive. Oh, Shino got bumped over the wall. Okay. I cannot believe Drake Hero lived there. That is actually crazy. He didn't even have flash. You'd only want Corki into Sivir, Vayne, or Kai'Sa. Yeah, I mean, even against Sivir, I think it's kind of risky, but yeah, Vayne or Kai'Sa. Like, I could see it into Ezreal if you know the rest of the composition and you are safe to actually get in there, which is very, very rare. Like, with the Jax, with the Xin Zhao, I don't know. Heck, even with the Ori, it's kind of tough. Kemso and Karma. Yeah, all the shielding that was being spammed. Plus Redemption too. So it's a bad sign for Cade if they're not able to burst through Drake Hero, who's not building true tank. It's the Scion problem on the other foot now, surprisingly. I guess I misread this.
Cara, eu sinto que a Cade tá numa situação já meio complicada pra briga. A composição da Alpha 7 é muito cruel nesse ponto da partida. O time da Cade vai depender um pouquinho de um pick-off, porque senão vai ser complicado, cara. Frente a frente eu acho muito difícil.
É aquele papo que a gente estava falando desde...
It's high level of play right now. It's first to get redemption wins.
Ela é um pouco mais...
Yeah.
ser executada. Você olha pra equipe da Alpha 7,
Yeah.
você já entende como a composição deles vai funcionar.
The reason why I'm just hesitating about that, Lunar, was just because I agree with the concept. When the games are close, whoever gets redemption first wins. But also, we've seen so many times in LTA South where by the time the redemptions come through, teams are not... Oh, nice. There's already a big enough gold difference that the redemption doesn't matter. That's why I kind of hesitated. But yeah, no, I think the principle is true. Expect to see Ivan more if right is enough redemption. Sure. Again, the shockwave. But yeah, they don't have enough damage this time. See what happens when Skuro doesn't just get to weave free auto attacks in? I say as he weaves free auto attacks in. Shino. It's his life right now. Yeah, if this was any other AD carry, I think K would be winning this. But with this Corki, he's just dying every single fight. They don't have enough to finish off the fight after. And Kiari's doing Kiari things. Boys always split pushing, and why not? It works. I don't think they necessarily did anything, Ray, to change redemption. I just think redemption in general was always strong. I'm trying to check if they changed anything in the recent patches. No, yeah. I don't think they changed anything. Redemption's always just been kind of strong. If anything, I actually think it's because they kind of nerfed a lot of the engage supports. Oh. Oh, no. Kate is screwed. Scamber's also behind enemy lines, though. Okay, they didn't see him. That's Baron gone. Okay, A7's bouncing back. I didn't think this was going to happen, but let's go. Really well played from A7. Já encaminha, apesar de não, se bem que eles vão subir, eu ia falar que não estão com tanto ouro na frente, mas desses 3 e meio. Just trying to think, like, where did A7 go right? Like, what? Who's the MVP? Who changed things for them? Quase ainda que essa barragem incendiária rouba. Vai terceiro dragão para a equipe da VKS. Amigão, se demora. Like low-key, I'm thinking Kiari or Drake Hero. But also Telas is doing a lot of work. I kind of actually prefer Telas on Enchanters than on Engage supports. I feel like on Engage supports, Telas puts himself in really bad situations a lot. On Enchanters, I feel like he's a bit more careful about his positioning. On the laning? Yeah, I mean the laning definitely too. But they lost their lane leads at some point, so it's not just laning. Oh, what are we doing, guys? The wall cut off your tank. Holy crap. Kate is tilted. Kate is actually tilted. They should not have pulled the trigger on that when they cut off your tank. That's insane. Okay, well. The chase that looked bad that they won to turn the game. Yeah. But like then that doesn't feel like, I don't know, it feels like a Kate mistake at that point. RD Gap had some clutch shockwaves. Oh, for sure, yeah. Like Drake Hero got some great positioning and then RD Gap managed to take huge advantage of it, for sure. So RD Gap for MVP? Because okay, so yeah, Kiara had a really strong lane phase and he was a big threat, but then I feel like his value kind of dropped off as the game went on. So I wouldn't MVP Kiari. Yeah, probably Drake Hero or RD Gap, I think. Yeah, because the shockwave combos, the Xinjiao into shockwave, Xinjiao into backline into shockwave was really nice. Yeah, damn. Okay, A7, let's go. Can you imagine though if A7 takes out both Red and VKS Academy? Like how crazy would that be? Yeah, to be honest, I'm still not sold on A7, but well-deserved win. They played this really, really well. Oh, Skuro. Skuro did way more damage than I thought he would. He was able to stand there and get autos in all the time. That's nuts. Avenge 7-fold because A7 is the best. I don't know, Leonard. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. To be fair, I also wasn't sold on Kate till the last week. Like, actual Kate, not Kate Academy. Yeah, I thought Kate played the early game pretty well, and they had skill on their side, but at some point it just felt like they didn't really know how to play the team fights properly. I did really like Artie Gap trying to play these sort of 1v2 situations. They only showed this one, but there were 2 other ganks that Artie Gap survived before this. Sidestepping a lot of the trades from quads. No, not quite that late, Lunar. I believed in Cade after... when was it? I believe in Cade when I saw the way Pain played. Because I thought Cade was the second best team. I thought Pain was better, but I was very wrong. Pain fell apart. And that was... When Pain fell apart, I was like, okay, wait, actually then I think Cade win this. Because, yeah. I think red is good, but I also think that red cannons look not so great when Kaze doesn't get leads. And up against Miru, that's like the one mid laner who I thought would beat Kaze. And sure enough, he beat Kaze. So when that happened, it's a lot easier for the rest of the teams to play that. Oh. Man, this was kind of nice. Oh, that shockwave again, bro. Already got... Okay. And that's a good rundown from Chiari. Chiari knows his angles. So Cade gets side selection next.
Não falamos basicamente nada dele. Então a VKS sofreu aí nessa partida com a ausência do Quats também, que pra mim era...
Actually, I didn't know this earlier, but Cade banning Yunara on blue side is kind of bad. Has Kissy not played it? Can Kissy not play it?
Precisa jogar pouco mais de tanque, tentou jogar de carregador, não conseguiu fazer aquela jogada que vocês falaram para tentar afundar o Chiari.
No, Kissy's played it. Yeah.
Então, VKS tentou.
I think if you're Cade, you just go blue side and leave both Varus and Yunara open, and then you just pick whichever one is left open.
Uma boa mudança aí nessa questão do draft da composição da VKS.
Yeah.
Vamos ver como é que fica. Alguns campeões assim que não são tão utilizados foram selecionados, né?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see that. I do think Rumble is pretty strong right now. Generically strong. Did they both hit Sin R and Shockwave at the same time the last fight? Like this one? Alright. Wait, so that was Crescent Guard first. I thought Shockwave got used. Yeah, so they split it. Shockwave got used a little bit later in that fight. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think the last fight didn't need the combo even, because friggin' K-Star strode. Like, when this wall goes up, what frustrates me is, like, you saw the wall coming up here. I guess it's kind of on Quats, because Quats hopped off to the left, to the bottom instead of into the fight. So instead of a 4v4, or what should have been a 5v4, it ended up becoming a 3v4. And I low-key feel bad for Cirolo because I think he pressed R already, so no choice, he had to go in. But it's just such an awkward situation. Like, you know you're screwed at that point. Yeah, a bit of oats there. What are we gonna do? Oh, they're pushing it out. Yeah. Agreed. It did look kind of weird. I think they got knocked into a wall or something, so like it messed up the knock-up animation. Yeah, only reason why I didn't think they got hit both was because I didn't see the shockwave damage. Shockwave's like half something health bars at that point, so yikes. Lunar, did I see LTA North fans complaining FlyQuest and K got a trophy? Like, sports teams don't get trophies for winning their competitions in traditional sports. I did, and I'm gonna tell them to suck it. Like, look, what does it matter if they get trophies for the conference? You know, just like I feel like part of the deal to bring CB Law into the fold was to keep their domestic trophy. It would feel really, really bad for the South to not have their domestic trophy when that's all they want. You know, like just leave us alone. Like, that's the argument I was having a lot when the merger happened, was that Brazil doesn't want your world spot. We don't care about your world spot. we just want our conference, bro. Like, CB Law was perfectly happy on its own, man. Ain't nobody asked for that crap. Okay. 1-1. A7. Okay. They're doing work. I'm still not sold on them as like I want to see more from them, I guess. But yeah. Brazil didn't take NASCAR world spots. I lost it. Oh, agreed, 100%. Like that's why I told everybody too. Brazil didn't. Like Brazil always had a world spot. What are you talking about? Like sure, they had to play through the lower bracket, but they did have a spot. Nobody took anything. Oh. Why does a teal one
requires milkers constantly?
Hey, Rez, thanks for the sub. Whoa. Thank you, bro. Not gonna lie, I barely stream, so I always feel really bad when people sub because I pretty much only stream CD and the sub's about and the CD's about to end for the year or so. But thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it, buddy. Wait, your contribution? Did you donate a sub, Lunar? Wait, what? Hold on. Let me see here. Oh, okay. The timing of it, I was like, damn. Okay, yes. The RC jokes. Appreciate it, Rez. Yeah, I know. I stream just because like so I started streaming CD more because I wanted to know more about tier 2. But just watching was really hard for me to figure things out. So I actually really appreciate when like people like Ray, Dark Knight, you know, Arcsent in the past used to drop by. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Damn you, Lunar. Yeah, no. So like, yeah, it really helped to have like, you know, the Brazilians come in and tell me the like what's going on in here and the players. And now, you know, I've done it for a while. I recognize the players a bit more, but yeah. No, I really appreciate, you know, just having people in here and tell me the stories of the players sometimes. Especially since we've seen so many promotions up into tier 1 as well. Like to me, that's really huge. Is watching like the new players come up, because in the north it feels like the pipeline is so muted. Like Doklas promoted from academy, Busio's from academy, APA's from academy. Oh man, I can't remember who else off the top of my head. There are academy players who promote, but it feels like it took so long and so much harder. Whereas CD like or CB Law Academy in the past felt like they were much better at actually promoting players who deserved to be where they needed to be. If he's going back to, is he actually, or are you? I mean, I think, okay, like I get it. APA did struggle a little bit, okay, a lot, the split on TL, but I think he's still good enough for tier 1. Like, is he? I don't even think he's the worst mid laner in tier 1. Like, not gonna lie, I'd take APA over. Maybe I'm biased. I take APA over Darkwings and Palafox. I like Darkwings though. I think Isaac is definitely deserves a spot. So APA too loud. That would be an interesting thing if you actually motivate anyone against him. Hey, but the trash talk fits down here in the south. I'm down for that. If you're not beating the replacement allegations. Well, if he gets replaced, like who do they replace him with? Like import? Because Team Liquid doesn't have that many import slots left. So who they? I mean, if they can get Quid, yeah, for sure. Okay, that's fair. Because Quid is probably like one of the best mid laners in the league. Low-key, not gonna lie, I kind of hope Shopify gets quit. Or actually, no, they can't because import cap. Or can they? Wait, no, only Bevo is eating up an import slot. Theos is LTA import, so yeah, they could get quid actually. Shopify, but I think everybody except for C9 is probably going to look for for quid, and even C9 could technically take quid, but I think that'd be such a waste. I think Loki's fine. Yeah, I was getting the entire 100 Thieves roster. That would be troll. I don't think you drop Yon. I take Yon over FBI any day. Yon's really good. Like, them losing was not on Yon. That was freaking the rest of the team trolling. And then Yon was breaking his back trying to actually do stuff. I feel so bad for him. Definitely one of the best. Is he? He might be even beat, yeah. Wait, Masu's also kind of goated. But then... Yeah, Masu's kind of goated, actually. I think, personally, I take Masu over Yon. But Yon's really, really good. Yon and Masu probably top 2 AD carry. Like, NA... Top 2 NA? Anybody else? Yeah, no, I think, yeah. Masu, Busio, and Yon are top 3 NA.
Acha que o lado
That's
azul
it.
tá merecendo mais uma essa vitória? Você tá mais no clima da VKS campeã da LTA?
Surdy, Yuji, Quid, Yon, Ayla.
Você tá mais torcendo aí pra Alpha 7 chinesa? Lembrando que essa Alpha 7 já tá lá no nosso promo relegation, né?
Legal,
já tá
legal.
disputando aí essa possível vaga pra LTA Sul.
Masio on a bad team wouldn't do as much.
Tanto a Cade quanto a Alpha 7 já estão garantidas. Falta o terceiro time, que é amanhã, entre Cabum e Flamengo.
Let me think about that for a second. I feel like Yon...
Os times Academy não disputam, né? Então
Sim.
ele precisa ficar entre o Cabum e o Flamengo.
Sim, exatamente. É por isso que a gente ainda vai saber mais esse time. Mas eu senti que a equipe da Alpha 7
Okay.
deu uma melhorada.
Yeah, I kind of see it, yeah. I think Masu is a better team fighter than Yon is, but I think Yon is a better...
Esse segundo eles ganharam
Like 1v1
com
style
habilidade,
AD carry.
fizeram muito bem
So,
a posição deles rodar.
okay.
Não foi
I mean, I can see the case you're making, but I think if you put both of them on good teams, Masu has a higher... Like, Masu can do more on a good team than Yon can do on a good team. But I agree, if you put them on bad teams, I think Yon does more for a bad team than Masu does for a bad team.
Mas antes disso, vamos ver a nossa Rune.
Busio and Inspired is FlyQuest? I think Busio and Inspired give FlyQuest a very high floor. And then I think Masu on that team really helps to like, really take them over the edge. Because Masu is team fighting, like, insanely good at team fighting. I think Masu best team fighter.
Pode jogar Wide Rift, pode jogar 2XKO, e
Oh,
ainda
Rune
vai
Turfest.
poder
Okay.
acompanhar as finais da LTA que vão acontecer lá nos Estados Unidos. Que em Los Angeles é a fase América, depois a gente muda de novo. Então lá nos Estados Unidos teremos essa final da LTA, as finais de 27 e 28. Você
Low-key kind of jelly. Super Bren is going to the... I think he's going to Texas or LA. I forget which one. I think he said Texas. To watch the LTA cross-conference final side things, which is really cool. I'm jelly. I hate being in Canada sometimes. I can't. It's hard for me to get out to any of these events.
Fazer aquele LOLzinho, não vai ter a final no estádio, mas vai ter
People in Sao Paulo are lucky, man.
pra caramba.
I was watching. Oh, that reminds me. On the weekend, I was watching Kate Stars enter with all the, you know, the fireworks and not fireworks. What do you call those things? The smokers. Every time I watch like the fans do that in Sao Paulo for like Pain, for Cade, for INTZ back in the day, like oh, looks so cool. Or Loud. So jelly. Just walk there for it. Who do you think I am, Terry Fox? And Terry Fox did it for a good cause. Attending an event is probably not good enough reason.
Número 3, VKS do lado azul, Alpha 7 do lado vermelho. Coisas interessantes já vão aparecendo aqui pra gente. O que me chama a atenção logo de cara é essa
Oh,
Serafine.
damn.
Eu
The
lembro
drops out.
delas há tempo atrás, lá
Boo.
no
Wait, did I miss the...
Brasília,
Oh, sorry.
essa
Hold on a second. Let me try and
Serafine,
screenshot this.
é pique que não foge do conforto
Did
do
I
jogador.
miss...
Uma
Did it just come out
normalmente
wholesale again?
até que
Let me just quickly rewind and see. Did I miss the last pick? Nope, it just showed up. Okay.
uma tiradora bem
Boo! Stop just showing up. I want to see the order.
fadinhas, né? As fadinhas
Pick order matters.
com o suporte de engage e o que a outra
That's super annoying. Okay.
Ziggs na rota do meio. Normalmente ele aparece mais contra Z, mas aqui o handle gap vai trazer
In what world? Okay.
ali na distância
You see, now this is a problem because I do need a C pick order. How does A7 get Yunara on red side?
Porque eu ia falar que o time da Cade, na minha opinião,
Like 5 minutes away from the arena. I'm so Joey, Rez. So Joey.
mas o padrão ganha muito jogo, tá bem assim.
Man.
Tá muito forte.
Just charge this outside next.
Tá destruindo a Nico, pra mim é um dos
Yeah. Okay, so Cade is dive comp with Rise to enable the initial dive. That's fine. Skilling's good. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I don't like Kai'Sa into Yunara. I don't know why we keep thinking that is the answer. Guys, it is not the answer. This side has Ziggs mid into Rise. Okay. That's one way to try and deal with it. I don't actually think Ziggs, I think, is good into Rise holistically, but I actually think the laning for Ziggs is actually kind of tough because Rise with Phase Rush can actually dodge around your bombs and then just kind of run you down in lane. So long lanes are not so good for the matchup, but everything else besides the 1v1 in the long lane is fine. Mid lane's fine. Okay. Yeah, no, solid composition from Cade. I actually quite like the dive comp. I think it's quite well set up. I'll give them a 3.5 because I do think they have a problem, which I'll get into. The A7 comp to me is better. I actually like this comp a lot more. You have Poke to potentially match Kai'Sa later. Seraphine into dive comp is Queen. Sarah is incredibly good. And then, yeah. Okay, so the reason why I favor A7's comp a little bit better is because, first of all, Nar is very good at dealing with dive. He's very good counter engage if you can time it right. But secondly, I think Nar is the winning side of the Renekton matchup. So that's pretty one-sided. The Jarvan has to camp that lane. And if Sedge shows up, then I think Nar Sedge wins anyways. Also, bot side, I think Yunara better than Kai'Sa. Seraphine counters dive. So I think this comp has done a good job of countering what Cade want to do as a whole. But it's still pretty close. Like, very playable for both compositions. It's, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with both sides of the comp. High range to low range, yeah. I mean, the one advantage Cade have is that Kai'Sa poke is actually outranges Ziggs poke for the most part. But if that's what you're relying on, I think you're already in trouble for Cade. So A7's comp, I think, is better, but it's not so much better that's unplayable for Cade. If Cade can get some leads, then I think they can just roll this. Because that's how dive comps always work, right? If the dive comp gets a lead, they just snowball on you. Then it just becomes a huge meatball comp. So, yeah. Rez, you're working right now, so you can't join Discord, but you can find the stream. Well, I appreciate, Rez, that you find my stream. If you do want to join the Discord, just so you know, the links are in our Twitter and also on the LTA South stream. Like the LTA South Twitter and the LTA South Twitch stream have the link to the Discord if you're looking for it in the future. But yeah. You want to see a photo of the stadium from the outside? Yeah, that'd be cool. Actually, I wonder if I think Leaguepedia has a picture of the Sao Paulo Arena, I think. So. Or maybe it's only just the inside. I'm not sure. True, Fantasy League. Lunar, you bombed us. You blew us out of the water this week with your picks. Congratulations. You still did not finish above me, though. I managed to hold on to second place. Rambling FC beat me, but Rambling FC also bombed this week. The two of us struggle. I didn't have enough to buy FlyQuest players, and I predicted Pain wins. So, yeah. My fantasy ate crap this week.
Na parte inferior do mapa, o Sarulu lá na parte superior. Tá chegando o QC e o Scamber por aqui.
Okay.
Tem sentinela na moita ali.
E ambos sabem, né? Ambas já tinham sido spotadas, já tinham
nice.
sido pingadas. Inclusive, a VKS retira a sentinela, então começa.
I'm actually curious whose ward is this. I'm assuming it's Scamber bought a ward, dropped a ward. I wasn't paying attention, unfortunately, so I actually don't know who did it first.
Crescer, mas como a gente falou, é uma Seraphine, tem além da possibilidade de dano, além da possibilidade de também de enraizamento, consegue curar quando tá com seu W com as 3 notas, como vai acontecendo agora, já que ele começou com W e já traz pressão, muita troca da Alpha 7 pra cima da VKS, que também desconta bem.
Mas a barreira foi utilizada por ali, curado um lado.
Oh, Scammer just keeps chasing the entire time. It seems sus, but you have a reason. It's part of your job to find streams to link to the website, so you're looking for LT. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair.
toma ali a última pancada do Telas. Essa briga é intensa aqui na parte.
Yeah, I don't stream enough probably to like score high on metrics and stuff. But yeah, I do cover most of the CD games. At least I did this year. I don't know about next year. We'll see how things go. But I do what I can. I love the South. Yeah, Seraphine is just obnoxious in lane. I'm surprised we don't see more Seraphine into Nico specifically, actually. Because she has plenty of ways to mess up Nico. And the other reason why you pick Nico in lane is because typical, like, sort of mage enchanter, where you just out-trade and out-poke your opponents. Seraphine can out-poke you and out-sustain you. So it really nullifies the Nico pick incredibly well. I just wish we saw more Seraphine. The only Seraphine player it feels like in LTA South is Jojo. It's such a good pick. Is there a situation about right? Because one gank kills Seraphine. Well, you got to get the gank off first. And realistically, I actually... Well, we'll see. I mean, Cerulu's making his way downtown. Let's see if he can kill Telas. I think if you just ward properly, you're fine. Like, I don't think you should be dying that easily. If it's a kill lane, bot lane, sure. Like, if you see a Draven, a Lucian, and if you don't have a ganking jungler to cover for you, then yes. But if you have a ganking jungler, there's no reason why not to. Oh, that's the Tattoo special. Okay, the Tattoo special only works if you have a melee top laner. Chiari couldn't stack the stun, so. Oh, nice flash from Skuro. Really nice. See, Seraphine was fine on the gank. This is the kind of comp you like her. Good skill, AD carry, frontline, engage, range. Yeah, no, I agree. I just think she's really good into engage comps in general. And the LTA South plays so much engage comps that, like, just... like, I just don't understand why we're not taking advantage of her ability to counter that and then forcing teams to not play engage compositions and play other things besides teamfight.
Eficaz aqui nessa parte inferior do mapa, então não tem o flash, essa Yunara, uma janela que a VKS pode continuar cobrando.
Sinto que a sentinelazinha ali salvou demais, né?
The most annoying thing to me about the Nico fakes is that I can't see her health bar, and I always forget how much health they have and trying to decide whether to go or not. That was a good stop though, that Skuro doesn't get the back, he's now out of mana, and now he'll eat a wave being shoved in. The question is whether they try and lane swap. Yeah. Kate have read the lane swap. Potential lane swap. How is Chiari down this much CS with no ganks? What happened up there? This is not how that lane's supposed to go. I think Chiari screwed something up. Like, step too close to the wave or something, so Shino gets to slice and dice. Stun combo with Conquer running.
Fazer timing certinho pra estar com o Meganar na luta. E não depende só dele também, depende um pouco do seu próprio time e do time adversário não puxar o gatilho a hora que precisa.
E aí, olhando pra isso, é meio que... Não é fácil, mas é telegrafado quando a Alpha 7 vai querer brigar, né? Porque o Escuro vai estar com o ultimate ligado, o Chiari vai estar com o Meganar, e aí é só
yeah, right?
esses dois grandes recursos acabaram.
Like, high key, that's a problem. Oh. Okay. Oh, Skuro! Wait, Skuro entered! Skuro actually killed himself! Brother was out, he walked back in! Wait, surely they're gonna show a replay. No way they don't show a replay of that. He walked back into this! We still have 3 weeks to catch up. Oh! Oh, we still have 3 weeks? Wait, okay, I forgot about that. Oh, I guess I'll do my fantasy tomorrow. I actually forgot about that. I kind of entered my fantasy then, because I messed up my econ. Like, why? Brother? Why are we walking? Why? Missing pings, like, what the? That's super weird to see happen. Brother Skuro. Frickin' Brother Skuro. Okay, Lunar, I think you'll actually catch up because I entered my econ by picking pain. So, rest in peace. I don't think I have enough points.
Fez valer a
We'll see how it
jogada
goes.
da Cade, né? O próprio Sarolu teve que gastar o flash para poder conectar seu
I'm probably gonna
combo,
all in
gastar
red,
recurso
actually,
no time da Cade nessa
this week.
jogada. Pelo menos o Scamber pegou o abate.
Eu quero too.
Daqui a 20 segundinhos tem briga nas vastilarvas.
True, I could keep Pain, but I don't think they're gonna win. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know how to judge that.
Aqui eu poderia falar assim, não foi tão bom, mas a Nico pegar esse abate é bom porque o Protoss.
Yeah, maybe I will just keep Pain, and then I'll just all in Pain. If they win, they win. If they lose, I'm out. I don't care. I care more about supporting my team than anything else. Okay, that screw up by A7 though. I don't know how much it changes things, to be honest. Like, I think Cade was already winning before, and they are going to continue trying to look to snowball their advantages. Dragon for grubs. Okay. I mean, Ocean's a nice soul to pick up, or nice dragon to pick up early on. Fair. I'll give them that. Thinking about if it's worth to sell, Inspire, or keep. I mean, if you've got FlyQuest players, then it's probably best to just keep them, to be honest. Like, FlyQuest is a pretty blue chip stock at this point. I think they're a safer bet than almost any other team you can get right now. Because I could see both North and South winning like any of the other games. It wouldn't surprise me any which way.
Já meio que esperando uma lane mais tranquila para que ele vai conseguir lidar com o Renekton sem muita dificuldade, sem necessariamente precisar do item. E você vê como é que é verdade.
Yeah, scraping behind is very not good.
Rushar a bota de armadura para aguentar os auto-ataques incessantes.
May lose this week by the next year. Oh, is it? Is this week only just the Elam matches? Oh, okay. In which case, then yeah, you probably do want to switch off of FlyQuest then. If that's the case. I do not remember the schedule off the top of my head, unfortunately. But that would make sense that they pay Elams first. Unless it's super, yeah. I don't think they're doing another super week. So. What are we looking for here? What are we looking for here for A7? I mean, the nice thing for A7 is that RD Gap has hit the lost chapter point. So as Ziggs, you just sit in a lane and wave clear for days now. So you can now send Skuro to a safer lane, where he's not just getting bodied on repeat. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think Quad should have kind of waited for Sarolu. If Sarolu took that realm warp, I think they get kills, or at least they build flashes. But Quad's alone, unfortunately, is not that scary. Oh, it's just a bluff, really, not say not that scary. The 2 series of the last 3 weeks. Determined they could wrap up in a week. They stretch it. Well, if they do it during a week, they've got to do weekdays as well, right? So I kind of get where they're coming from. Also, I don't like it when they rush playoffs, anyways. What is this 3v2 camping that's happening topside, bro? That's a lot of resources committed. If not for the fact that was a 6 on the other side, things would be a lot worse. Oh, they are going to try and brute force this dive. Okay, the minions are almost here. Here we go. Wow. Both of these are so, frankly, kind of silly. Okay, smart from Skuro this time. He's backing off. There's flash for Shino. Shino could just full combo Skuro if he steps up too early. That was kind of funny. Yeah, Sedge was wasting up time up top. Cade was wasting time down bot. Like, it's so much time taken. But at least Cade's paid off. They got the kill and they got out alive. I actually kind of don't like that Skuro responded to the bot side. I think Skuro should have just stayed mid and kept pushing. Like, as Yunara, you're a big win con for your team. You're like a big skill and carry. You should just focus on trying to be that big skill and carry. Don't get distracted by other stuff. Hit him, Skuro. I mean, Skuro needs this one item power spike. Is he? Oh, he's going Blade of the Ruined King build. Okay,
Alpha 7
that's gonna be interesting.
teve essa
I think
situação
most-
de defender.
I feel like most pros have settled more on the Kraken Slayer side of the debate. Blade of the Ruined King feels more like a 1v1 build. Like you want to be able to win the side push. Actually, maybe it is better because this game especially, Skuro is going to have a lot of people diving him. The lifesteal might be better than the Kraken Slayer here. Keeps you alive a bit longer. I don't know if they'll need it. I mean, if Drake Hero and Telas do their job right, you should be fine. But better safe than sorry.
Já joga pouco, já dá
Like insurance.
no HP inimigo e mina a resistência da Alpha 7.
Passe falso fica muito difícil. Que seja fechou o primeiro item, Tabia falou da vantagem que ele conseguiu. A próxima briga deve ser agora no dragão, 20 segundos para ele poder.
What is going on? Okay.
segundo dragão do jogo.
See, this is how I expected the Nara Renekton matchup to go, right? Like, Renekton dives in and then he eats like a whole bunch of damage on the outside. I still don't know how freaking Shino has a 2-wave lead on Yari. That still baffles me.
Tem mais dois jogadores da Alpha 7 chegando por aqui.
O time da Cade vai ter que dar aquela recuadinha, tá mais forte. O problema é que a Alpha 7 vem chegando com todo mundo pelo Rio. Drake vai fazendo essa linha de frente, só que chegou o 4 e o que ser. Eles vão se posicionando.
Drake Hero just walking in there. Man has no fear.
Nesse objetivo. A Alpha 7 vai dando a cara de que quer
Zero concerns.
sem barra de mega.
Eu não sei se eles querem isso daqui não, eles precisam calibrar pouco mais o mega do que
Okay, our first 5v5.
São 5 contra 5.
Quats is still sitting on a Catalyst and tier. This is not ideal for Vivo K-Stars.
Não fechou seu item ainda. O escuro, o dragão.
Doesn't matter.
Metade da vida já. Quats por um lado, Scamber por outro.
I mean, surely we're not giving this for free. Ah, Drake Hero just walks in and steals it! That's so disgusting! Oh my goodness. That's the freest dragon ever. Oh, Encore whiffs. No, Cade can't fight this. They just need to walk away, bro. Do not int this, Cade. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, let me rewind this a little bit. Because I feel like there's a better way to do this. Like, instead of zoning out here for Scamber, I feel like Scamber should have actually just walked in and just threatened. Like, you need something to threaten Drake Hero. Even if you die for this, die for the dragon. Instead of leashing it for them. Like, nobody's stopping Drake Hero here. There's no threat. I don't know. I just think it's high key, troll. To distract and still try. Yeah, right? Like, it's not like... I don't know. That just felt really, really weird. Ranger Sachani. Man. And now Shino's gonna die because he has no Dominus. Yeah. I don't know. I think Gate is high key trolling. The way they've misplayed this is kind of horrific. And now they're throwing even harder. Like, just... Why are we doing this? There's no kill threat, so why are we doing this? Oh, Ranger plays tomorrow as well. Or not plays, he coaches tomorrow, right? Wait, does Shikiryu get it again? Oh my goodness, dude. I think Kate might just be tilted at this point. This is crazy, dude. Twice he just walks in there and takes it. This is so illegal. This is mind-boggling. Like, this is actually not... Scamber, please don't die again for no reason. Like, we cannot afford to be throwing this hard. Oh my goodness. Dude, I am... Okay, wait. Okay. Kate are turning things? The Academy will not go quietly to that sweet good night. Okay, I hate Blade of the Ruined King, but it actually kind of worked there. Man, you guys look how text with these specials. Pretend you're bad or do and surprise everyone. It's distraction, you know? You're like, oh, hey, look, I can't aim an ult, but I can hit smite. But you're so distracted by my ult that you don't see me smite. And Kate starts kind of doing the same thing. We are so bad at smiting, surely we can't team fight. No surprise, we can fight. We just can't smite to save our lives. What a... This is so stupid. Like, I can't even say that A7's macro is better. They're just smiting better. Drake Hero is just... This is so... Scamber baiting with his body. It was all calculated, you know? They knew. It was fine. This turn from Shino was actually really nice, though. He actually... The timing of the dominance right as Chiari went mini was... Oh, chef's kiss. It was beautiful. And it just baited Telos into it, too. That was really, really nice. But then losing Kissy is not ideal. I feel like I can't say the transition from mid to ADK for Kissy has been a success just yet. I still think Kissy is not that great in AD carry. He's got the hands for it, but I don't think he knows the matchups. Oof. Yikes. Oh, the Saru will get out? Nope, he does not. Oh, Kissy's dead. Kissy's dead, yeah. We killed Seraphine. What did it cost us? Everything. Oh! Okay, Shino? Okay. Yo, Shino's hard carrying Cade so hard. Like, he's trying to hard carry Cade so hard right now. He's like the only person... well, Klotz, I guess, but he's the main person right now who's doing well in the scene. And it's not enough. It's just not enough. It's funny that Cade have more kills, but yeah. This game is not going well for them. That's Hextech Soul Point A7's picking up right now. Yeah, things went from bad to worse. Oh. Scammer is looking for the Giga Hero play. He doesn't have flash. Oh. Surely not. I am losing. What are we even? So that's the secret, guys. Don't start an objective. If you start an objective, you can't. Oh my goodness, this game is so crazy. This game is actually so crazy and illegal. Apparently starting objective means you can't secure it. RD Gap gets melted. Kazu comes down. Scamber with the good flank. So I was just trying to check if like there was anything like A7 could have done. They just... Yeah. Oh my goodness, I can't. This is crazy. Lunar, you have a challenge for me. Yes? What's up? Ray here is watching X Mithy. What happened? It just... So what happened, Ray, was that just everything went to absolute chaos. Cade kind of wins the initial fight and then loses the fight after that. And then A7 was pushing in and they just, yeah, absolutely punished. And then they tried to start up Dragon, which honestly should have been a safe bet, but then it kind of wasn't. And then everything just kind of went to crap. Yeah, they're replaying this. So Scamber with that positioning I thought was actually kind of troll. I thought they were going to collapse him. But RD Gap getting tagged here I think was the big problem. Because he gets melted and Skuro's not here. So yeah, unfortunately they didn't have the damage they needed to be able to do anything. And then they weren't dragging, they took damage. Just got zoned out at the point. Okay, Lunar, without looking up, name every world's qualified team currently. Oh. Wait, Korea and China have not... Wait, no, Korea has... Has Korea locked? Genji? Okay, I think LPL hasn't locked yet, right? But Genji... So LPL has no confirmed teams. LCK, I'm assuming Genji. From LTA, it's Cade and FlyQuest. From LEC, it is G2, and then you told MKOI just confirmed their spot as well. You mentioned earlier. Then Spoots mentioned, oh no, was it you or Spoots mentioned that LCP is Flying Oysters and PSG Talon, and then Gam has to beat Secret and Vikings. So I think those are the 7 qualified teams so far, right?
time do Alpha 7
Vivo,
Recuperaram bastante.
Kate,
Eles
Vivo
precisavam
Kate
deixar o
Stars,
Ziggs
FlyQuest,
com uma vantagem
G2,
enorme.
MCoy,
A todo momento, o
and
Renan
then
não falou muito não
PSG,
dele, tava ali nas
CFO,
laterais,
and then Genji.
tentando fazer aquele trabalho de barricadas pra levar a torre, mas a VKS estava sempre conseguindo se defender bem, não deixando esse Ziggs
Wait,
chegar na
no.
torre. E aí,
Maybe
na
not
hora que
Genji.
ele fica livre com vantagem numérica, é
But
uma
I don't
hora
know.
que ele
Has
chega,
LCK played
leva
there?
tier 1 com arauto, leva tier 2 com arauto, mas também a habilidade do Ziggs.
Even if Genji's not qualified, I assume they're just gonna make it anyways. Like from what I recall, they're crushing the LCK. I just don't remember if they are locked yet. But I think if they're not locked, they're all but locked. And I'm sure Genji will make it. Like I don't see them losing to both HLE and T1. So yeah, not sure about that one. Risky, isn't Ziggs supposed to be safe? Plus he died. Has he died that much? I know he died that time, but
Sarolu não tinha visto.
oh yeah, he is dying a lot.
O Scooby é pra tentar backhand, mas o Telas e o da VKS ainda
Yeah, I mean, I already Gap's positioning is a little bit sus. Like, there's no reason for him to be waddling up here. Especially with there's a J4 and Kaisa. They can gap close on you way too quickly.
Não é no lugar previsível, tem em todo quanto é lugar.
Already Gap's positioning is kind of sus. The sick thing, though, Rezke, about Ziggs is that even if you mess up the early game, as long as your team is not too far behind, you scale really well. So, did he not build Seros? Oh, I thought he built,
Inimigo e mina a resistência da Alpha 7.
é um passe que vai de
oh, yeah, right. He went Blackfire Torch. Damn, okay. Yeah. Okay, then I need to see him rush to... actually, don't think you need Sonya's. Okay, so Genji is locked. Okay, Genji was the one I was not sure about. Then, yeah, the others in order? Okay.
Mais um abate solo, é uma Yonara que naquele ponto já tinha uma espada do rei, uma Kaisa com mata Kraken.
Okay, yeah, so I actually got them all. Nice. Yeah, the only ones I wasn't sure about was LPL and... I said G2. G2 and MCoy. Yeah, Ziggs is just a wave clear machine. For sure. And the skillings are always good on him, so even if he gets caught now, as long as he plays safe for later. The big concern, I think, for Ziggs right now and for all of A7 as a whole is just they cannot be giving these kills over to Cade. If Cade gets a big enough lead that they can start diving, then it becomes really tough. Even with the Seraphine, the dive threat is still very real. Especially since they've caught Telas now like 2 or 3 times. Telas is just getting melted. If he dies, then he can't get the Encore off.
Fica aí a responsabilidade de vocês mandarem as mensagens pra gente, pra gente poder interagir, manda fotinho, manda aí o
I think that's the bigger problem. This pause is looking longer than usual, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on. I hate pauses. They're like the worst part about watching all of it.
Manda pra gente, pode zoar.
I'll pause and have a good game. It kills the momentum, both in and out game. Actually, just yesterday, I was watching the OQs, and Lotus had some like really weird situation where one of their players got like a queue timer, 6-hour queue timer, and then they waited for 2 hours for a ruling. Orbital was casting that series. I felt so bad for him. That was Lotus versus shoot, Lotus versus. I'm blanking on the team they played against, but yeah, it feels super bad. It's 7? No, Cupid was playing against Flamengo. So it wasn't that. Oh, I said. Did I say 7? 2. Yeah, I said 7 literally. I did say 7. Because it was Kate FlyQuest, G2 MCoy, that's 4. Talon, Oysters, that's 6, and then Genji was the one I was not sure about. Yeah, I said Genji, but I wasn't sold on Genji. Remember the old days when we had so many pauses? Restart the match already. Oh, man. I remember one time it was like 40 minutes. Yeah, that was. Those were the really bad days. To be fair, it wasn't that common, thankfully, that we had to do that. Restarting matches from scratch is really brutal. I think the worst pause I've ever had to cast was an LJL pause, where the pause went for like literal hours. We ended up closing the broadcast because it was taking too long. And they actually continued the game, which to me was insane. Like hours after. It was crazy. It's like some chrono break issue, which took forever for them to solve. Yeah. I am glad that we have better tech now. I just wish Riot would continue fixing Spectator, because there are a lot of bugs right now in Spectator. I assume for like the Tourney Realm, they don't have those bugs, but like when I'm casting Collegiate and stuff, we get a lot of bugs that just delete the game out of nowhere, unfortunately. Yeah, but I'm glad Chrono Break exists, because yeah, starting a 40-minute match from scratch all over again, if I was a player, I'd be so tilted having that happen. First pause you ever seen was an LGC pause that forced them to play the game. Yeah, I heard about that. I do not remember which match it is, and I'm kind of glad I don't follow LGC. Because that is indeed like a horrific pause when you literally, it's unplayable. That's insane.
Então, o Ziggs ele consegue trazer mais dano à distância nas bombas. Então, em scaling eu vejo bem equiparado. Aí o Nara talvez com um pouquinho menos em comparação à Kai'Sa, talvez.
Ah, mas eu acho que é bem honesto no fim das contas esse scaling. E o Nara pode não crescer necessariamente tanto quanto a Kai'Sa, mas pra mim ela cresce.
Yeah, it tends to see what the casters are saying. I often only glance at this throughout. I heard them talking about Yunara scaling.
Mesma coisa a Kai'Sa, só que a Kai'Sa tem mais um spike talvez um pouquinho mais tarde, né?
Yeah.
Quarto item.
I do think A7, if the game goes long enough, A7 scalings are better for sure. With the Ziggs, Sarah, Yunara. So they just kind of need to tide through the mid game. The problem, I'm just getting a little bit scared for how this game has been going, because Cade is playing very aggressively and A7 are kind of falling for it. And again, if Cade can snowball, then the mid game's theirs. So. I don't know. The one time CBL had the longest pause was when Mikau was inside the Rise ult, but was clicking outside, so he didn't go with the ult. Died, and it was chaos. That day they had a really long pause. So was it because like we didn't know that the intention to leave triggers the thing where like you don't get taken? Because the game assumes you're trying to get out of the portal. I thought that was actually no, that's a newer thing, right? I don't remember anymore. Wow, they actually went long enough that they're taking a pause. Damn. Go. They waited 2 hours just to say let's move on because this game shouldn't matter just for the next 3 matches to all fall, so that the match had to matter. Let the 4-timers do. That sounds so LEC Lunar. Oh my goodness. That region is funny. The gift that keeps on giving. Okay, 3 minutes. No. I actually don't even remember the state of the game. How deep were we into the game at this point? About 20 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, the series is closer than I expected it to be. I thought Cade would take this handily, but Cade still has early game issues, I feel like. Which is weird when you see the players they have. They should be winning their lanes, but somehow the early game is always a bit hit or miss. If Cade can fix their early game, I think they'd probably be the best CD team. And not only the best CD team, but also be able to contest like some of the weaker LTA cell teams. Like what we were saying last, but after watching Ridden. Good. Yeah, at the time it wasn't clear how Rise Out works, so at first it was treated by a bug. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Man. Low-key, I miss Mikau, man. I kind of wish that he'd get into coaching too. Like talkers, like all these, you know, vets who like teach the newer generation, you know? Like Ranger. Ranger's funny. I love the guy, man. 4i4 was telling me that when Ranger first started, he was really quiet. Like he wasn't, you know, like he didn't say that much. And I cannot imagine a quiet Ranger. Like in my head, I just cannot imagine it. To me, Ranger is that outspoken guy who's in your face, who dares to say anything, do anything, you know? Goat Ranger. I remember too, Porpor had to explain to me why Ranger is the GOAT. Because I was watching Ranger play jungle at first and I'm like, this guy's not that good, man. Why is he the GOAT? He's like, yeah, he used to be a really good Graves player. I was like, I remember him playing Graves. I don't think he's the GOAT. His Graves was questionable at best. Watched him a few times on Ilha Das Lenda's stream. Mikau sounded a little hurt that he's not playing higher tier right now. He feels like he can perform still. Actually, ironically, I think I said this in split 1 or split 2. I feel like this is actually the Mikau meta, which is funny. Because Mikau was really good on scaling picks, but his laning was very weak. Like, he had 0 pressure in lane. So, I remember back when he was... The last split he played in CB LoL, he was playing Senna, and he was winning on Senna and Smolder. And the funny thing is, I think Senna's meta, Jinx is meta, Sivir's meta, Zeri's not really meta, but she's meta adjacent. And I think Smolder is actually playable. So if Mikal was playing in this day and age, I don't think he'd be a top 480 carry. But I think he would have played a lot better than Snaker. I think it's big Mika's exclusion. I'm just saying, if Mika was playing now, I don't think he'd be the worst AD carry in LTA South. I don't think he'd win it, but I don't think he'd be terrible. He'd actually be playable. I don't know. I have a soft spot for a lot of the old players, like Krastiel. Oh yeah, Rez, you're only here for today, so you didn't see me cheering on Krastiel and Matsukaze. I was so happy they're back in CD. I just enjoy watching them play, man. It also helps that I got to interview Krastiel once, and he seems like a really, really nice guy.
Tinha pouco de vantagem a Alpha 7, mas já virou tudo depois de uma luta de dragão onde eles se estenderam demais. A VKS conseguiu retornar e agora é saber quem no fim vai levar essa vitória de fato e quem vai ficar a uma vitória da grande final do segundo.
Os últimos 5 minutos foram de porradaria franca, os times trocando vantagem.
Porradaria, roubo.
Roubo só de um lado, né?
Ok, verdade.
You heard that? Something just fell, so I'm just gonna pick it up.
Tá aí o Rick, então participando com a gente, torcendo aqui pra VKS.
I guess. Oh.
E vai dar certo hoje. O pessoal tá se agarrando. Aí,
Yeah, I don't know if the pause is over or they just.
Depois de 11 anos, pode garantir aqui no circuito também.
Okay, make sure people there.
Fala, GSTV!
Yeah, I hope the pause is over, but it seems like they're not quite over yet. So they need to have a boomer show match for LTA finals. Yo, I would be. Oh, I'd be so down for that. Yeah, the Sivala one. I remember that. Wait, did they get all of the players? I thought they got most of them, but not the exact same rosters as what actually played back in the day. But yeah, I'd be down for that. Can you imagine like OG, like bring back Dyrus? You know, that doesn't have to be like the exact team. Like, it doesn't have to be TSM team, but like Dyrus, you know, the odd one, like Skara. I'm a cutie pie. Who's an OG support? I was gonna say Lust Boy, but he's not really NA. Yeah, Darius is the most wholesome guy, man. Or Void Boy. I'd be fine with either of them for top. Like OG legends. Oh, hot shot, GG. Yo, Afro Move for support. Yeah, Afro Move for support is a good shout. Him or Lemonation. That'd be crazy. Hot shot in Italy, GG. Get my brother. What happened to Balls, actually? He like just vanished. I mean, High's still around in the scene from time to time. I still see him popping up as like a coach or a tier 3 team or something. Yeah, maybe High instead of Skara. Sorry, Skara just comes to mind because I still remember Orbital and I got called Budget Skara. So whenever I think of mid lane, like I just think Skara now. Yeah, and then for the South, yo, it's gotta be BRTT, man. Give me Kami BRTT. Those two were the ones who got me into Brazil in the first place, like way back in season 3. They made me interested in Brazil way back in the day.
Mas o Ziggs fazendo tocha, ele também não se importa com a fight se estendendo, né?
And then,
tem esse dano sobre tempo.
Oh man.
Também o cooldown
Who should we get jungle? Like Ranger is too recent. Oh, Mylon. Yeah, Mylon. Dude, Mylon was so funny. Freaking. Wait, I think he was the one who ran across the stage, right? Who paused the show match for, and then just ran across the stage to like talk to somebody on the side. No, Robo's still playing, so it can't be. Mylon? Yeah. Bo sells corporate insurance? Actually? That's crazy. That's cool. Revolta. I actually don't really remember Revolta too much. I know he was good, but like weirdly enough, like he went to Worlds and everything too. I remember that much. Jungle, but Alan got suspended once for flipping off the camera mid-game. Wait, and Desafiante is getting away with raising both hands? Oh man. Oh wow, right now he's not. Okay, fine. Right now it's technically off season, so if you're not top 3, you're in off season, so fine. But he's not like a retired legend. Mitchie's suspension would be
mais participando
crazy,
com a gente
Lunar.
nesse Circuitão.
Wait, so we're still
E
missing a
final
support.
da chave superior.
Um,
Tá valendo vaga na nossa grande final, que já é que dia mesmo, Grunta?
Sexta-feira, às 5
who
horas
is
da
a
tarde.
legendary support in the
sexta-feira.
scene?
Dia
Dia
12
12.
I don't know why in my head I'm thinking
Pior de
ESA.
tudo é que se você tivesse
Essa.
perguntado pra mim, eu ia falar dia 28, porque eu tô pensando no Runeterra
Or
Pro
Loop,
Fest,
just get a caixa.
na
Ah,
final
louco.
que a gente vai ter da LTA.
O cara querendo ser promovido.
É, pronto.
So what you're telling me, right, is that
Vai ter na
it's
rotina
Kate's
da
fault
Copa
and it's
Copa,
Santos' fault?
gente, eu esqueci.
Você não sabe? Vai
Get owners to
ter
play each other? Yeah.
Wild
Like
Round
back in the day,
FIFA
freaking
Wild
Reginald
Round
and
Round.
Hotshot
Vai
GG.
ter 2XKO
Though they-
pra você jogar
Yeah, I
lá.
think Hotshot played mid for a
Vai
little bit
jogar
too.
Wild
So
Rift também. E também,
Who's a
obviamente,
legendary
final da
Brazilian
LTA, as
support?
finais, né? E você pode saber tudo certinho, data.
Because again, like all I can
E
think of right
nessa
now is
aqui embaixo,
ESA.
ó,
Essa.
nesse QR Code é só escanear que tá
But he's surely not the
garantido,
most
tá certo.
legendary, right? He's just a
Muito
pain
bem, então tá
player.
aí,
That's
ó.
why my head's
Marque
thinking.
a sua presença no nosso grande evento de comunidade que teremos aqui em São Paulo, diretamente do
Wait,
estádio
do you
do
play-
Pacaembu, dia 27 e 28
Did
de
you play?
setembro.
Do you play support, right?
Galera,
Back in the day.
vai dar pra jogar
Yeah.
LOL, Trax KO,
It'd be
Wild
cool.
Rift. Então,
Cavallo's not
nosso
retired
grande
either, right?
evento, nosso grande evento pra gente- a gente já tá se
Yo, I need to
aproximando
stop.
do fim do ano, né? Então,
There's the 3 show matches: owners, boomers, and streamers. I feel like Brazilian streamers do play enough
Pois
that
é,
I don't
vai
feel like
poder
it's
acompanhar a LTA, né?
I don't know. I don't feel like it's that
É,
crazy to
é,
see
LTA,
streamers play,
LTA
or
suma
not enough that I
final,
really want to
sim.
see that. I think owners and
Boa
boomers,
sorte, a gente
yes.
consegue chegar na
Por
final,
favor.
Loop?
mas no
Okay.
mínimo, domingo,
Yeah, I was thinking
sábado,
Loop
vai
or-
ter os times brasileiros,
Wait,
vai ter o time brasileiro.
Was Baiano support?
Então vale aí pra galera poder curtir e acompanhar.
Why do I keep thinking he was a mid laner?
Grande festa.
Oh damn, he was a support. Yo, actually, okay, Baiano, yeah.
É, aí é difícil, né?
difícil, mas tá na chave superior. Então,
BRTD
se você
supporter
quer
role, yes.
ainda
In those
continuar,
early
isso
days.
seria no dia 27 de setembro.
Eu tô nesse bolo aí que é esquisito pra VKS contra FlyQuest, mas ninguém.
But
dá
that
nada
wasn't
pra
for
VKS,
CB LOL,
pelo
right,
menos
Lunar?
aí
I think that was
na final,
like one of the
né?
other smaller
Então,
tournaments.
O jogo é jogado.
I was gonna say La
Não,
Liga,
o
but
jogo é
not La
jogado. Eu
Liga.
acho que a FlyQuest é
Super Liga or
favorita.
something like that.
A FlyQuest
Mas-
é
That's when he did
mas
that?
De vez em quando eles trollam, cara.
Exato,
That wasn't-
eles
De vez em
são
quando ele.
humanos.
Não
Yeah, I don't think that was,
mais isso,
CB
mas de
LOL,
vez em
so it
quando
doesn't really
rola.
E a
count.
FlyQuest não é só o melhor time,
Ah.
é o melhor time do ocidente atualmente, né? Então é um pouco mais difícil. E olha lá
Baiano
participando com a
went
gente, foguetinha,
to NA for a
usando a
split?
hashtag Circuitão, apenas para informá-los.
Wait, I did not know that
Apoia
that
isso de
deep
dano
lore.
E auxilia a roubar objetivos. Não vejo a hora
Big
do dia
gods.
10
Who are
chegar.
big
Ou
gods?
seja, pela
Where did they play? I
garantia
don't remember that team at
também
all.
a skin dela.
Auxilia a roubar o objetivo.
I know
mas
Dio
quem
played in
perdeu
North America for a bit.
O objetivo foi
On
ajuda a
in
roubar.
collegiate, if I recall correctly.
Ajuda a roubar.
Só se
E ela
for.
não falou nada sobre
Let me look up these
roubado,
big
sabe?
gods.
A gente vai ter que correr atrás.
NACS. Oh damn.
Ser promovido. A Foguinha
With
tá lá
Sir T?
falando pra galera comprar skin, caraca.
Yo, okay, that's
Coisa
cool.
boa aí, ó. Fala aí, fala de algum jogo.
Yeah, I'll be down for Baiano.
Maneiro, fala do LoL.
I'm sorry, retirement until tomorrow.
Só de
You don't know that, Ray. He could go on.
Daqui a pouquinho a gente vai
Tomorrow
falar
might not be
ainda
the
mais
day.
porque o jogo já vai estar
Vai voltar?
voltando. O jogo já vai sair do pause, a gente volta de volta desse terceiro jogo. Então a gente vai precisar, não vai precisar mais ficar falando do trânsito, não vai precisar mais ficar falando de ser promovido. Já iremos voltar pra dentro de Summoners Rift, onde essa série tá tudo empatado.
I'm trying to remember. I think
Também que está empatado e aí descobriremos.
no,
qual
it wasn't
vai
dude. It was
ser o
somebody else.
vencedor.
One of the casters who speaks English. Maybe it was Luke then, who played in North America on CLOL.
De Alpha 7 e de VKS, que daqui a pouquinho vão
Yeah, it was Loop on
falar
Harrisburg. Okay, yeah, because I remember casting
um pouquinho de como tava o
casting a
jogo.
game, and then I found out that wait, that Loop I cast for Harrisburg was actually the CB LOL caster, and my mind was blown. So
Conseguiu esse objetivo e a Alpha
CEO
buscar o objetivo.
Seos is still active though.
Mas ele aguenta o que
Wait,
todo
okay, we
mundo
hop back into the game,
pro outro.
and just in time to see Shino dying.
A galera da Alpha 7 cobra o atacante.
But they got Dragon, and I think that's the important thing for Kate Stars.
Estão todos juntinhos por ali.
And they still have a gold lead. Okay, from all the kills, I guess. That's a low-key problem that they're getting that many kills. That's fine. I think A7 are in a good position right now. The skilling is still good. They just... Oh, did they catch the Rolu?
Sarolu se enfiou
Nope.
no meio do time da Alpha 7. Ele conseguiu sair, pulou o Chiari, mas não pegou direito. Ainda assim na
A7 need to chill. Do not throw this, please. You don't have your 80 carry with you. This is a 4v4, not a 4v5.
pra poder chegar nessa T2.
Okay. Wait, let me look at map state. I kind of forgot what happened in the game at this point. I'm not fast forwarding. This is them fast forwarding. Okay, so they tried to dive. That's where everything backfired. Yeah, Key. I don't know what Shino's looking for here. The team is not with him. Like, they're all backing off when he does that play. It's kind of crazy.
Ele tá forte. O Chino tá bem
Bit of a
forte no
miscommunication.
jogo,
We'll put it on to the pause.
mas não conseguiu resolver. Muita
Okay,
coisa
gold slightly
aconteceu
favors
nesse período aí,
Kate. Kate have
então,
one
o
Drake
Atacan foi feito
and
pelo time da
Atakan
Cade. A gente perdeu pedacinho ali por causa
and
dessa brincadeira toda,
3
mas
grubs.
de
So
qualquer
Kate's
forma,
actually
já
up in
estamos de
objectives.
volta aqui
3 turrets to
e
1
a
turret, so there's a lot of
vencedora
standing gold for
Mais
Kate
uma
to
vez,
pick
né,
up.
a diferença
Mid
de
and
nível
bot.
vai, a gente tava conversando sobre isso antes. O VKS
A7
que tinha uma boa vantagem ali por volta dos
don't have a
11
significant lead.
minutos,
So pretty
é uma
net neutral right now. Okay.
vantagem pra Alpha 7, querendo ou
Okay,
não,
so
porque
game's
eles
favoring
viram esse ouro,
Cade right now.
perderam depois aquela execução
With
do
A7
dragão,
still
onde
looking to
a
scale.
VKS pegou o dragão, pegou abates, e aí
Okay.
agora mesmo com essa execução de dragão, de atacando,
It's not a throw there
pegou o
behind
VKS
Lunar?
numa vantagem bem pequena, então pra Alpha 7 não é o
I don't
produz
think
muito.
Cade is behind
Agora o Chino
right now.
vai encarar o Chiari ali frente a frente, não temos nenhum objetivo neutro. Por enquanto,
Power spike
mas
wise,
vamos começar
if anything, I think Cade's actually just in a bit of a power trough, but they're about to. I mean, they're pretty close to being online. Three stacks on Quats is out of ages. So in 3 minutes, I think that's when they look to spike. If Shino doesn't get caught out, okay, he's fine. Oh, it's Sarolu who's getting melted. Oh, that's clean from Tillas. Yeah, I don't know. Kate Star's looking kind of. Wait, that's actually really cute on Kissy. I like that. Yeah, I don't know. Cade feels like they're rushing things. I don't feel like they need to rush things. Like that whole play up in the Baron Pit area, like it just feels very rushed. You don't have vision. You're very split up. You know that A7's in the area. Like they saw the tail end of A7 here, and they saw already gap pushing topside. So you're in a potential pincer situation. There's no reason for Shino to be walking alone there. I know that Shino doesn't die and Sarol who dies, but nevertheless, like it's just a mindset thing. I don't know why you're doing that. Yeah. Like you don't have vision on the full A7 team, but if anything, that should make you play more scared, not less scared. You don't know where they are. Weird. Okay. Now I think Cade is actually behind. Up to that point, they were net neutral, and it's okay because they had some objectives to block it as well, which helps them out. But now they're actually behind, which makes the next fight kind of critical because if Cade lose one more fight to A7, then I think A7's golden at that point. Their scaling is better. They were just trying to hit super late game. And Cade with a dive comp, like dive comps don't play well from behind. I direct you towards game 1, Lunar. Cade is often behind, to be fair. Or this version of Cade is often behind. Last split, they were much better at being hit. Or not last split, pardon me. Last year. This year with Quats in the mid lane, they have definitely slowed down a lot. Actually, I shouldn't put that on Quats. I think Kissy also slows them down. Because Morteo's more lane dominant. That's fine for Lulu. Just, you know, a little bit of poke is fine. Chip damage, small trades. Oof. Already Gap's poke is better though. And the sustain from Telos is nullifying a lot of the Kissy poke. Yo, what the? Chiari didn't see it! Oh my goodness, I can't believe that worked. I cannot believe Scamber got away with that. That is actually crazy. Oh, Kissy got caught. Friggin' Kissy got caught. Here's the nice things for Cade Stars Academy. It doesn't matter. Whether Cade wins or not, they can't promote, so... This is just for prize money and pride, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I think A7 are very good. Comfortable. I know, right, Rez? Like, that's what I don't understand either. Like, you literally saw the Siege Minion go by, and I think in his brain, he just didn't think. It was like, oh, yeah, Siege Minion, ignore Minion. It had to be like his brain turned off for a second, because... Yeah. The joke is that Ward probably also saw Scamber, so they should have known. Like, literally, you can see Chiari take a second to realize that, wait, hold up, that siege cannon shouldn't be there. Even if it ignores him, like, yeah, it just feels really, really bad. It's his fault Telas died. But thankfully, Chiari also made the catch on Kissy, so it kind of is net neutral. Net neutral. There's another tab. Having to check a build. Yeah, super weird. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine.
Galera tava tentando pegar o Chiari e cercar ele. Ele saiu bem. O time da
It is okay.
se posiciona no Rio pra fazer o objetivo. Agora é o Barão.
Oh.
Sarolu.
Yeah, Sarolu is dead. The team's not in position. Kate are falling apart.
Perde seu caçador e a Alpha 7.
Props to A7. I think this game 3 has looked a lot better for A7 than game 2 did. Game 2 looked kind of like Kate was throwing a lot. I mean, they're still throwing a lot here, but I'm appreciating A7's approaches a lot better and their vision control this game a lot better. Last game was kind of whatever. I say as Chiari loses half his health for no reason. Caster cursing. Yeah, no Sarulu, no Smite Steal at all. It's just free Baron. Oh, Shino, please no. If Shino dies here... Okay. This team gets him out. Yeah, if Shino dies there, you're just doomed. Oh, nice. I like the call from Telos. Just like, using the pass-through effect on his team to extend the range. We so rarely see that. Okay, I think A7 are fine. 3k gold lead at this point in the game with Baron buff. They're golden. I don't think Cade can catch up anymore. He was playing Minesweeper, not Nico Sweeper. Do people even play Minesweeper anymore?
Para a equipe da VKS deve estar todo mundo bem com bastante item ali para comprar, para converter.
E lembrando que é barão para Ziggs, né? É barão que coloca poder ali nas ondas de minions.
No, I'm just curious. Like I used to play Hearts a lot on Microsoft, but
a sua habilidade consegue levar estruturas de forma mais rápida. Então é
a competitive Minesweeper league. What? Mind blown. That's crazy. I guess just time attack for Minesweeper if it's competitive.
Realmente não tá conseguindo encaixar, não tá conseguindo se encontrar. Eu ia falar isso, cara.
I don't know how I feel about RD Gap being a top lane right now. Like, I think A7 just need to group up as 5 and then use the bomb to clear side. They have vision on Kissy and they know Shino just cleared that. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh. The encore missed as well. That's fine. Yeah, RD Gap just needs to throw his bomb top side. I think he already did that actually. Okay. So 1 for 1. Oh, this could be interesting. Even the TP from Quats as well? Okay. Surely they don't. Oh my goodness, Chiari couldn't go Mega! I mean, this is still playable for A7. Yeah. Telas sustain is too strong. Ooh. And the stun CC, yep. Yeah, the goal gap's too big at this point. Rest in peace. I applaud for K-Stars Academy for trying that last play, but it's just too little too late. And that's the nail in the coffin. Oh, Telas got the line. Yeah, he's fine. It's called MOC, and it happens every month. A competitive Minesweeper, not Minecraft. Minesweeper League. Okay, interesting. Like, I appreciate the attempt here. And they did get them split. There's not enough at the end of the day to quite finish off anything. Yeah, too many mistakes in the early and mid game from Cade Stars. I wonder if we just go back to more like scaling composition from Cade, because their backs are up against the wall now. They've already lost the games. Basically no ults in A7 and they still won. Yeah. Yeah, already Gaps out came out like midway through that fight. I mean, it's a function of the scaling too, right? A7's comp just scales better, and yeah, they had Baron buff too, or... Actually, no, Baron already worn off on the push, but yeah. There's also no healing cut, or shield cut to deal with Tillas. A7 had better players? I don't know about that. Yeah, if the last flank didn't work, this one sure as hell is not going to work for Cade, unfortunately. I already got with flash over wall. Okay, something that I notice with Gruntar, but also like, it's not just him. I noticed that some casters do that, where they count the kills. You know, like, uno, dos, tres, cuatro. You know, it's like, it's funny to me in English, because in English we just scream like quadra kill. We don't go like, 1, 2, 3, 4 kills for... But it sounds so good in Portuguese. Like, I feel like if you do it in English, it sounds silly, but when you do it in Portuguese, it sounds cool. Romantic language is OP, man. Kaisa counter skill? Nah. Should do that for Jin. Don't think it was a good idea to clump everyone in Rise's ult when the other team has major AoE. Yeah, I mean, that last fight was already like completely GG at that point. Wait, they didn't even clump for that, did they? What happened for this one? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That one was like when the bot side fight already backfired. I think it was like GG at that point. Unfortunately, like this to me was their last big hope, and I thought this one was well executed. This fight was well done. Wait, was this the one? Yeah, this is the one. There we go. A bit later. This I thought was well executed. But yeah. No, the top side one, you're right. I mean, it's not smart to clump out, but it just kind of didn't matter at that point. They were just too far behind. I mean, yeah, gold graph. This was the kind of critical moment. The moment they couldn't do anything there and then just kept snowballing, it became a problem. So, really well played from A7. I do like it. I really do like the way they played this game. Their draft was much better. I think Cade needs to stop messing around with their draft and just play like standard. Play a bit of scaling. My big problem with Cade's Academy's drafting is I don't know if Kissy can play scaling. Like, bro is still playing it like a mage. He wants like early mid spikes is how Kissy tends to play. Instead of just hyperscaling. Alternatively, you put Quats on a hyperscaler. Like his Vladimir, his Aurelion Soul, Yone. I mean, Yone's still open and available for both these teams. I don't think it's even being banned. Yeah, Yone's like completely just slipping through the gaps. The Quats has a good Yone. So. Okay, this is game 3. I'm gonna take a quick break to grab some more water and use the washroom. So, apologies. I'll be back in a bit, and I'm gonna leave early so that, you know, hopefully I don't cut into the game. Be back in a bit.
Olha a Sejuani tancando todo mundo ali na frente,
e olha como a galera vai sendo minada.
E é porque o Zig chegou aqui muito bem. O teleporte do Random Gap foi muito bom. Ele não foi focado, ele zoneou essa parte ali com as bombas no chão e não deixou a VKS passar.
Ao redor, né?
Exato, ou seja, ninguém passa até aqui porque quem vier até mim vai chegar com pouquíssima vida. Enquanto isso, ele tava causando dano na distância e o Drake Hero lá tancando todo mundo. Então, eu sinto que pra equipe da VKS, por exemplo, que precisavam fazer essa entrada rápida, eles não conseguiam chegar a tempo sem estarem já machucados pelos Ziggs.
I forgot to mute. Sorry, it came back.
Então, a vantagem de range, né, o alt range a favor da equipe da Alpha 7, pra mim, foi crucial nessas teamfights e talvez tenha sido o grande motivo do porquê a VKS não conseguiu conectar.
Eu tô vendo que você tentando jogar contra o Random Gap, mas
Foi só o
Caixa,
gap mesmo.
coitada.
Foi
Um
só
dos menores ranges da história contra um Ziggs, que talvez é o maior. Então,
Foi
ela
só
faria?
o gap mesmo ali pra cima dele, não fez foi nada, o resto do time morreu do outro lado e ele tá lá, ih, caraca.
E foi a primeira vez nessa série, inclusive, que o lado vermelho venceu.
Legal.
É isso aí.
E a VKS, pro próximo jogo, que eu já fiquei sabendo aqui, escolhe o lado azul. Então, se mantém do lado azul, ainda focando aí nessa possibilidade de first pick, de tentar trazer esses dois últimos picks que também são bem fortes, mas a equipe da Alpha 7 escolheu essa Sejuani com o primeiro pick do lado vermelho. A VKS deu prioridade para outro
Pra
campeão. E
Nico.
mesmo assim, a equipe da Alpha 7 levou a melhor e levou no lado vermelho. Será que eles vencem mais uma e fecham essa série para estarem na grande final?
A parada toda é ter quebrado o saque
Quebrou
do
o saque.
oponente, né? Você ter tirado essa vitória do lado vermelho, isso é muito importante no meta que a gente tá vendo.
É isso então que a gente vai descobrir depois do intervalo. Será que a Alpha 7 fecha essa série? Será que a VKS empata? E vamos pro quinto jogo. É isso que a gente vai saber então. Você, ó, sai daí não, porque o Circuitão
Bora.
volta já já.
Okay, I'm back. And we still got some time on the break clock. Nice. I'm kind of low-key hoping that because they had the pause, it might have slowed down a little bit and we'll actually get to see the draft a little bit more instead of just the post-game drafts. Because again, I find it really weird that K-Stars Academy gave Yunara over when they were blue side. Like, I think that's where a lot of the problems started happening, was when they did that. Yunara's just too strong on the patch. I hear that they're gonna gut her next patch. I just don't know when they say gut her how much that means really. And now Kate gonna be on, or gonna have side select next game. I don't know. Do they still want blue side? I feel like blue side at this point is not as useful. Kiana ban. K chose blue side? Oh, okay. Thank you, Rizke. Okay. So what OP do they want then? Like, do they just open up Pantheon and pick it themselves? I mean, they permabanned it, but Sarulu should be able to play it. That shouldn't be a problem. Other than that, I don't know what other OP they want. Excuse me. Yeah. Or potentially Gwen. I know Shino can play Gwen. I just don't know if she's first pick worthy anymore. Jinx B1 looter? Like, don't get me wrong. I think Jinx is strong. I don't know if she's B1. Like, you can still match. Gwen's early laning is gutted, but her late game is still very, very, very strong. They just make it more punishing to try and get there. I'm trying to think if Quats is a strong Aurora player. I don't... In my head, I don't think of him as a strong Aurora player, but you know what? Let's check what his win rate is. Has he played at the split? Okay, he's played a couple times. 2 wins, 1 loss. Okay. Yeah, maybe you just go for Aurora here. Or Yone. I don't know what the resistance to Yone is. Like, he's a good Yone player. Just give him Yone. Let's see how this goes, though. Terceiro jogo no caso da série, que foi a segunda vitória deles, e agora falta mais uma Alpha 7 que vem encantando aí nosso cenário. To be fair, I don't know how useful red side would be for them, considering that they haven't really been counter picking for Arcade for the most part. Like, even the Galio here wasn't a counter pick. They actually picked it, or actually I don't know if it's counter pick. It probably was. I assume. Maybe that's a counter. Okay. Talia isn't really a counter pick to Ori. To be fair, I don't think Ori has that many bad matchups. If you wanted a counter, it'd probably be like Akali or something. Hey, yep. Sure enough, we get to see dropped a little bit. Called it. It's the Gwen. They went for the B1 Gwen. I do not like the B1 Gwen. The laning is a lot rougher with it now. Okay, I like the comp so far though. They've got Yone. They've got Maokai, they've got Misfortune, and they should get a engage support. Leona, yep. Okay, there we go. I was thinking Rakan or Leona. Sorry. Oh no, Rakan's already played, never mind. Oh, why are they doing it alphabetically? That's so bad. Do it the way LTA South does it, with the by roll. Alphabetical is so counterintuitive. And we're looking for jungle? We're getting Mundo Jungle again. I actually don't think Mundo Jungle is the call here. Let me just get this written down before I forget, and then I will analyze after. Okay. Already, I think this is a really strong composition. I do not think this counters this in any way, so... Do I give this a 5? I give this comp a 5 out of 5. He's good comp. He's really strong. Yeah, Gwen and Yone, and sort of great setup for Yone and Misfortune. Like, chef's kiss. This is beautiful. You could even go AP Maokai and I wouldn't even cry.
progredindo na teamfight mesmo.
What the hell did A7 draft?
Ultimate da Leona, ultimate também do Ione, então tem esse a mais aqui, eu acho que foi bom.
Okay, Sivir to Gwen, I can kind of see it. And then you've got the spell shield, which can deal with one of the CCs coming through. Hui into Yone. Why are we doing Hui into Yone? This cannot possibly be a comfortable matchup. Yeah, 100%. I mean, Gates is super straightforward. Super easy. Like, you could screw it up, but it's kind of hard. I'm just looking at A7. I don't understand this. Our only early pressure is top lane Jace into Gwen. Okay, I guess Hui early into Yone is okay as well. But then Sivir wants a team fight. Nobody else here wants a team fight. We're trying to go for poke, I guess, with Hui Jace. But Hui's not mobile. And then like Mundo is fine into Misfortune. He's not okay into Gwen and Yone. I don't know. This comp does not feel good to me. One winning lane, two winning lane-ish. He has to ignore some CC, I guess. It's not the worst comp I've seen, but it's pretty close. I think this is actually kind of unplayable. Hui is a lane bully. I think Hui originally when he came out was a lane bully, but I think he's been nerfed enough that against most mages he's not as big a bully as he used to be. You can kind of ignore him. Into Yone he will be able to win, but then almost everybody wins into Yone early anyways, as long as you can outburst them. Yeah, I don't know. I think this A7 draft is actually really tough. Really tough. The more I look at it, the tougher I think it is. Like, I get the idea of it, which is you speed boost Mundo and just tank all the CC with it. But it's not just CC you have to worry about with this comp. There's enough sustained damage they can cut through your tank. And even worse is they have good backline access and AoE. Yeah, I just don't see how Chiari and RD Gap gotta play this fight out. Anyway, even Skuro is really tough. They pick the lead by 15, lose by 30. It's just a simple win lane win game comp. But if you're going win lane win game, then why Sivir? Like, when did Sivir even get picked? Sivir got picked early. Yeah. Like, if you're gonna pick win lane win game, pick like a Draven or something. Hey, granted they probably had to pivot, to be fair. But does Sivir win lane into Misfortune? I don't think so. I can see Sivir holding lane once she gets item, not one item, but prior to that, I don't think she wins lane. And if your goal is to win lane, win game, then I just don't think this is the comp to necessarily do it. Okay. Well, we'll see. I mean, to give A7 credit, I think they've been executing their comp, or game 2 and game 3, I think they played well as well. So priority-wise, she can match. After first item, I don't think before one item she can match Misfortune. Her base damage is really bad. Even with all the AoE she does, like I don't think she actually matches Bio early.
Quem acabou fazendo o flanco foi o Scamber com aquela Nico. Sim. Então tem que ver como que o Chino vai trabalhar, porque ele precisa entrar bem nessas lutas.
Esse é um jogo pra essa Gwen brilhar, para as side lanes, inclusive, da equipe da VKS, são muito fortes, são muito brigadas, são muito de luta. Com a Gwen, com o Ione, eles podem garantir esse controle das rotas laterais e assim avançar pelo mapa. Lembrando que essa é uma final de chave superior.
I assume you're putting a huge question mark, Lunar, on whether me saying that she doesn't have enough damage to match prio-wise early before first item. I mean, you'll see. We'll see whether or not she can get out of lane pre-1 item. I don't think she has prio whatsoever. Not until she gets first item. Even first item, if it's Essence Reaver, I still don't think she has prio. I actually mistakenly said something this weekend when I think I said that, oh, with the Essence Reaver she can push now. I was wrong. That's not the push build for her. It's either Navori or Static Shift. That was the other one. Essence is more to actually poke a bit and trade a bit. And just sustain through with mana. Sarolo already getting the Mundos. I used to play Mundo top because if you could just land your Qs, you auto won that lane from like at the level 1 trade. Kind of similar to Olaf actually. Oh, does RD Gap have to flash here? I think RD Gap. Oh! Oh my goodness! Hey yo! Okay, RD Gap held his flash way too late. And it's on to Kissy. Early boots? Oh no, he went inspiration. He can't buy boots. Never mind. Yeah, now it's even worse for him. Yeah. Yep. Looks like it. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of down for it. The games have been interesting. They're not bad games, so I'm okay with going in for 5 games of this. This draft though is nigh unplayable. I'm actually curious if A7 have another game 5 like draft in them, because if this is what they're looking for in game 4, I don't know what they have in game 5. That is so unfortunate for RD Gap. The worst part for RD Gap is he burnt flash too, so he doesn't even have flash for ganks now. It was already bad enough. It was already bad. It is now terrible. They go home and cry terrible. Rip. I'm surprised Kissy didn't buy anything at all. Like no. I guess Longsword's 350. Couldn't afford it maybe. Well, that's a chance for Skuro and Telos. Yeah.
Pra cima do escuro, cabeçada do Telas deixa tranquilo a bot lane da Alpha 7.
Eles estão aproveitando bastante esse começo mais forte da MF, né? Inclusive vão congelar essa onda de minions aqui atrás pra não deixar o escuro farmar, enquanto o Scamber castiga ali, causando esse controle de grupo e o que você continua.
Oh, nice stun. Yeah, really well played.
Purificar, na verdade,
They're trading well.
deveria sido.
STM over Estral. Is STM better than Estral, Lunar? Holy. I know they won the first time. I thought that was kind of like a mistake by Estral. Yo, the North promotion is going to be fun. STM got the Corki to work. Damn. Yeah, if STM's better than Estral, I actually think the North promotion is going to be really fun.
Aquilo que a gente tinha falado, né? Como vai botar muito pra baixo da torre o Telas e o escuro nem mana tem mais, fazendo a transição ali o Drake Hero.
Plus Luminosity and I can't remember if somebody else is qualified.
O Drake Hero como se não se importasse, passa mesmo dentro da visão e valeu.
Ele pegou o aronguejo lá de cima, só que a Cade vai fechando aqui pra não deixar ele pegar aqui embaixo também, né? Olha o engage do Telas pra cima do QC. O Scamber consegue virar.
Oh, yo! That was so cool! Wait, Kissy gets both, right? Kissy gets both? Make it rain? Kissy can't make it rain! They can't get two! I mean, that still feats of Warfare at K-Stars Academy, though, so it's still kind of GG. But, yo, I want to see the slow-mo replay. Do it, observers. Let's go right, Brazil. Show us the slow-mo. This was so weird and iffy from Sarolo. I love it. No, they didn't slow it down. Here, I'll slow it down. I wanted the slow-mo zoom. Okay, wait. Too early. Too early. The flash. Okay, so it's because it was the flash animation to get over the wall onto the W and get dragged back. I mean, Sarolo dies for it, but I actually think it's really cool and really good. And actually was beneficial for his team. Yeah. That's what I mean. Sarolo 3 assists. Quats now 2 kills as well. Holy crap. Ah, yes. Blue Otter and Conviction are playing Thursday. Okay. So that's the other one who might go. I'm cheering on Blue Otter. I like Blue Otter. I like the org. I like the people. I like the team. I used to play in Blue Otter actually in the past, but in their low-level leagues. I am not a good league player. I have no hands.
cedo, já garantido pela Alpha 7. Primeiro objetivo do jogo é dele.
Boomerhands can't keep up.
3 a 1 pra VKS, tá, mas o abate da Alpha 7 tá na mão da Civil. Então é uma parada aí pra ficar um pouquinho mais tranquilo. Mas aí olha o Ione com 2 kills.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the gold differential is just in the mid lane for quad, so it's still playable for A7 still. I feel like that's the theme of the story. Even from the level 1, it's like, it's still playable, it's still playable, it's still playable. The problem is when the item needs start to come through, then it becomes unplayable. And actually, Squirrel getting a kill kind of evens out the bot lane as well, which is kind of nice. New Blue Water merch? Hell yeah. Wait, I never got my pin from Blue Water. Oh, no, wait, never mind. I told Bully not to send it, never mind. Shino! Does he flash? Ooh, jeez. This top lane matchup is getting real spicy already. You may or may not have sold them an idea. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. I subbed Blue Water for a while, and you're supposed to get a pin, and I remember telling Bully don't bother sending it, because Canadian shipping was so expensive for like a small pin. I would like the pin, and I'll ask for it one day when I actually go and meet Blue Water people, but unfortunately today is not that day. I already went to Texas this year. Also, I'd have gone to the LTA finals in Texas too, but yeah, I need to save travels for other places. I already went to Texas this year once already, Lunar. I know they have a booth. I'm so... Ugh. Yeah, the other problems I already booked a trip to Philadelphia this year, so I do not have enough like expenses to keep traveling all over the place. You know. Also, I don't have the time. I've got a lot of work. Why did I book Philadelphia? For PAX... oh shoot, PAX Unplugged. That's the one. What do you mean Philadelphia? I don't know about that. I've never been to Philadelphia before, so I am very much looking forward to it. Oh, the reset. Okay, nice, easy, quick take from Cade. I appreciate that Drake Hero is still in it. He's counter jungling right now to try and get what he can. At least he's trying to set Sarulu as behind as possible. Oh. Nice combo. Mando out is disgusting. They have no heal cut. Okay. And Quads gets the kill again. Okay. He's about to Blade of the Ruin King. This is about to be over. GG. Just wear green issue. Oh. Oh, okay. Good knockback. Is it enough? It might be enough. Oh, no, it's not. Shino's feeling himself. Yeah, this is GG. This reminds me a lot of game 1, actually. I don't know what's going on. A7's like smash or B smash. Because he can't catch up. Oh! Okay, he gets a flash. That's worth. Huge wins. You're about to play Walking Simulator for next 15 minutes. Yeah, poor guy's just going to be PvE, man. All of A7's going to be in trouble now. Yes, Colossus. Yes, Tabs. Yeah. Nah, it's true. It's time for Silver Scrapes already. This one's kind of done. I am so curious what A7 pulls out in Game 5. They're dropped already. This game feels like they ran out of picks. This is such a weird draft. Like, they might just have ran out of gas, I guess. Because A7 hasn't played more than 3 games yet. The split.
Vamos ver como é que fica. O 4 está bem no jogo, ele tá com 3 abates. Não é só que é o Ione, é o Ione com 3 abates aos 10 minutos. Sim. E ele começou... A parada toda é que ele começou...
Oh, come on, guys. Are we serious? Do we really need to pause this game?
Manteve essa presença muito boa.
Like, do we really think we're coming back from this? Real talk. Real talk. Like, I don't think you're coming back from this draft. Not gonna lie.
agora a gente tem um
Dang,
pause
nabbit.
rapidinho, mas num jogo onde tá falando, né? A VKS tá dominando esse início de jogo.
Defib and G,
Claro que ainda
okay.
não é fatality, não é KO.
But yeah, then I'm going to Philly for PAX Unplugged, and I want, and also for the Riftbound demo thing. I'm hoping they run a Riftbound tournament while they're there, because that'll be after the cards are released. Which, yeah.
Tem boneco que ganha e tem boneco que perde também.
50-50.
I'm actually a little bit annoyed because I also found out that they did the Riftbound demo at PAX West, but it was like by the time they announced it, it was too late. So I already booked tickets for Philly and everything. So yeah.
Eu não entendo.
Oh, but if they hold a tournament, then
O cara
it'll
está
be
no
okay.
meta e não ganha nenhum jogo.
Philly.
Dicas de
Que boneco é esse
conteúdo
que
aí,
tá no
ó.
meta?
But yeah, with that, I kind of don't have any more travel allowance to head down to Texas, unfortunately,
Viu?
É, ia ser incrível. Nossa,
which
não,
sucks.
não.
Ele não tem dedo pra
Because
isso,
I
não.
would have loved to
Ele
meet
nem-
people.
Ele joga com o cotovelo e nem o cotovelo ele tem pra isso também.
Já tá amormecido.
Yeah, I'd have loved to meet a lot of the Blue Water folks. Again, I love the team. I think it's great.
Mumificado. Imagina os dedinhos pra jogar de Kalista, né?
Não, não dá.
A Kalista é...
Meus
Talvez no
bonecos tem que ser-
WASD. Talvez no
Oh.
WASD.
Oh, at least a short pause this time. Let's
Uma
go.
chance, inclusive, estamos voltando aqui, agora as duas equipes se encontrando, encaixando,
Já
encaixou
tem
uma luta,
engage,
já
hein?
foi Scamper.
Vai ter
Oh,
briga, o
Scamper
time
took a lot of
vai
damage.
dar uma segurada, Drake Hill recupera
I mean, you can see the
bastante.
idea for the Mundo pick, at least. The way he's kind of ignoring a lot of the CC.
Ele tá perseguindo o Quads, na marreta não consegue conectar direito, o Dragão joga ali pra
Oh,
longe.
what the?
Ficou travado, o Quads no
That was kind of weird.
limite. O Telas tem que usar ultimate pra tentar escapar, mas ficou
Oh,
travado.
nice.
A raiz da natureza e ele, olha ele, como vai? Pega outro abate, o Ione é
That looked like something
bravo,
pulled Quats back a little bit.
se dá bem, vai
It's
levar
just a hit by
tiro.
pulverized combo in the
o
wall,
Quats
but
tava
it was just really
subindo
awkward
uma
looking.
série que não tava conseguindo encontrar nada.
Yeah, but you can see how Drake Hero can kind of tank through a lot of the stuff in CC and whatnot. It's just... Oh, they baited... Did they bait him? Did they bait him? They baited him? He has to flash. Okay. Will A7 get blue side now? Yeah. I'm curious what they go for, though. Again, I don't know what... whether blue side is worth it on a game 5. Like, what OP is there that you absolutely need to get your hands on? And I feel like Kate Stars Academy have enough leeway now to change up their bans a little bit. I mean, we'll take a look after the game. I don't want to cover, or we end the pause. Fingers crossed we don't. Also, Quad should have played with the Rune King on this base. So, that's kind of GG at that point. That's part was weird. Because he gets into the wall and then the hit, but the pulverize knocks him back out of it. So it looks like something pulled him back for a sec. Took me a second. Jinx. Again, I think there are things that can match a Jinx. Smolder's still available as well. I don't think Aphelios is a counter, but if you have enough dive, you can run Aphelios as well. The match skilling. Oh, nice. Really good patience from Sterling. Oh! Wait, Quats has no... Oh! He can't catch up. Okay, never mind. Drake Hero gets away. Mundo goes where Mundo pleases.
E agora, quem não vai onde quer é o Random Gap, porque tá sendo perseguido pelo Sarolu. Ele tenta buscar a proteção da torre.
He's getting maximal use of that. Oh!
O Tela está por aqui, usou o ultimate Sarolu, vai ganhando um pouquinho de tempo. Do outro lado também tem briga.
Yeah, the fact that they're doing that, like, between turrets is kind of disgusting.
Já pega a eliminação, que Ari já era.
Yeah, that's clean. The dive bot was super clean too.
Vivo, mas tá livre na torre, o Quats.
Dotting eyes, crossing T's. Well, we'll see how long A7 can stall out for. I don't know if they want to, though, or whether you just kind of want to go GG go next at this point. Like, is it worth the mental effort to try and fight this out? Welcome back, Ray. Oh, Nocturne Lunar. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, I think Nocturne would be a better pick, but also there's still... Yeah, actually, no. I was going to say there's still Vi, but I do think Nocturne's a lot better. Ray, where's Dark Knight? True, actually, this is about what time Dark Knight usually shows up. Maybe he didn't get the memo that we're back streaming again. Or maybe he's got a busy work day. He's late. Wait, Ray, you missed game 3, right? Game 2, 3? Because A7 was looking pretty good in those games, but... Hope KSRs can finish it quickly, otherwise you'll have Silver with cleaning waves, and VKS can't siege the comp. I think they're far ahead enough that they won't even need a siege. They can just brute force a fight. under turret. Like RD Gap, Kiari, and Skuro won't survive the dives. Essence Reaver for Skuro, so not the best wave clear build, more sustain. Yeah. Oh, see, I mean, if Kate starts dick around too much and don't look too close, there is a world for sure where Sivir just becomes like perma wave clear and then it's hard. I agree that the siege is not strong from Kate, but with the way the meta currently is, it's always all about team fights around objectives. It ultimately is king. So, yeah, if Skuro somehow does that, I think he gets MVP. But yeah, I'd be shocked if he did. Ray, you left the pause. Yeah, we've had several pauses, unfortunately. So I don't know if it's a long pause that we had where they actually cut to. That was what, a game ago, I think. Okay, this is the big accelerator. There is a world in which Kate can actually just use Herald to take 2 turrets, especially if they can get a fight with Herald as a knock-up, into CC, into bullet time, into... Yeah, you can get full channel bullet time off that. In other words, what I'm trying to say. Unfortunately, Quat's timed out. I think we would have done more damage if not for that. Oh, I like this though. Diving Yone is a good shout. I just don't know if Drake Hero... Yeah, Quat's just dodging. They're wasting... Oh, not wasting. Okay, this is not a waste of time because A7 need this, but this is a lot of time being used. Yeah, it doesn't pan out. Redemption actually heals him back up, damn. Yes, Ray! You're back just in time for 7-1. Oh, that actually caught already got. Okay. Yo, what is Shino doing, brother? Shino trolls. Dude, now they don't get the turret. Shino. Shino. I need an angry emote. I need a tier. I'm not generally an angry person. But that play from Shino, it makes me unhappy. There we go. That's fine. We get to see Yone get another kill. I'm happy again. Yeah, exactly, Ray. Angry emote. Is that a free one or is that somebody's emote that you're using? Pinocchio? Oh, nice. It is a free emote. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, but that was kind of rough from Shino. He's doing so well, too. Oh. Watts is going to come in like a wrecking ball. Never mind. He's only hitting the Drake. He didn't have ult, I forgot. He used the top side. He likes C9. I mean, C9 did indeed screw things up pretty badly. Oh! That redemption was actually really good from Scamber, because now Skuro is forced to stick around. They canceled the recalls, and with the timing, if they left, they might lose that mid lane turret. They couldn't risk it. So Skuro is now having to stick around. If there were more Kate Stars members, they could have easily gotten kill. Unfortunately, they were resetting. So it's not going to be net that big a deal, but the ideal was there. The potential was there. Like that.
O Escuro ainda teve que pegar aquela onda de minas pra não ficar tão atrás assim. Então agora ele tá saindo da base, enquanto que o MF já chegou ali. Já tá na torre tier 2, tier 1 agora e consegue voltar pra wave mais cedo.
Tem uma parada que é uma,
okay, gold lead.
meio que uma boa notícia pra equipe
Herald
do
didn't crack a tier 2 turret, and mid is a bit hard to take. Skuro has no very quick blades, okay.
Mais da metade, né? Ali
I mean,
esse é o problema.
yeah.
Ainda mais com arco escudo agora. Então
I guess Rezke, we're kind of in that state now where Sivir is going to be an annoyance. Even if she can't outright like permaclear,
agora inclusive é uma leona que tá de
the siege is definitely a lot harder for Kate Academy now.
Não deixar ninguém chegar ali no seu mid lane.
Maybe C9 is a worse matchup than for CBLOL and Shopify, but I don't know since C9. Yeah, I mean, we already have like one very, very high variance team in 100 Thieves. I don't think we needed a second one with C9. And also, I'm just glad to see B-Boy and Seos do well, so. Like C9 might have been easier, but V-Voice Revan excites me more playing against Brazil.
Que não tá acontecendo porque ele tá sendo completamente dominada pelo Chino. Talvez o Jace conseguisse.
Also, it means that there are more Brazilians playing in the LTA regional cross finals than any other nationality, which I also think is really cool. 10 Brazilians, 8 Koreans, I think, are the top 2 nationalities represented at the regional championship. Somebody did the math on Twitter. I couldn't find it, but it's there.
Querendo crescer, é mais um item que o Yone também vai fechando, né? Então, enquanto que a Alpha 7 não perturbar ali o Quads,
Well,
vai ser difícil.
that's the thing. I would have liked if Pain fought their old AD carry and Seos, but no, Pain had to lose and Shopify had to lose. Like, come on, guys.
Também, mas já deixa o Chiari pra voltar pra base.
One of y'all should have been second, at least.
Ele insiste, né? Chiari
Yeah.
tá fazendo o que pode pra se manter longe.
I mean, it could still happen, but
Mano, ele tem que ficar no mínimo
I am
embaixo da
somewhat
torre,
doubtful. I don't know. We'll see.
se bobear até debaixo da
It'd be
torre,
nice.
O Quats vem avançando, com a onda de
Even
mira,
nicer
vai
Pain
chegar
wins.
essa T2. Enquanto isso, ele limpa ali a selva pra não deixar nada pro Drake Hero poder trabalhar. O Atacan nasceu e o time da Kate...
Yeah, I like this from Kate. They are on objectives pretty close to spawn. They're stronger, they know it. On open ground, A7 can't contest them. If A7 walk into this, they just turn and kill. You just have to make sure Drake Hero doesn't steal it. Which, yeah, has been a problem.
Ele deve usar o teleporte agora. O time da Alpha 7 vem fechando. Galera da Cage tem que tomar cuidado. As resistências vão sendo dominadas pelo atacante.
Oh, here we go.
Você vai mandando bala. O engage é forte. A galera da Alpha 7 tenta
Oh yeah, Quats is just ripping them a new one.
mais 2 abates pra ele.
There's my oats, my good healthy oats. 7-0 and 2 Yone. I don't know, man. The more I watch CD and NACL, the more I just think that Yone is busted. Why are we not picking Yone more in tier 2? Even in tier 1, I still think it's strong. But in tier 2, it is absolutely broken. He has no ult to distract them and steal this time. True. I mean, his ult lets him just walk in though, but yeah. He can't shock them with missing the ult and bait them into thinking he can't do it.
Vai pra onde? Vai fazer o que pode. Tenta pescar, tenta
Oh,
marretada.
the snapback.
Puxa pra lado pro outro. Vai ganhando tempo. Pelo menos
This awkward face-off, bro. Oh, and Quats takes another one. Yo, give Shino some love, man. He has to deal with the split push later. I guess they don't need to deal with split push. They just win all the team fights like this. Yeah, just all the AoE wombo combo, all the damage overload too. It's too much.
Seria dado muito interessante aqui se a gente tivesse quantos abates o Scamber pegou em redenção.
If not for the fact that A7 picked Sivir, I would actually wonder if this is like a throwaway game from A7 to remove champions. Like, take away the Alistar, take away the Hui from Quats. Oh, Drake Hero. That's the tankiest member. Damn. They have heal cut now? Yeah, they have Mortal Reminder heal cut. Okay. That's probably why they're cutting through him so much more.
Foi derrubada pelo Quats. Então é mais objetivo, mais uma brincadeira que ele faz. E assim, ele vai comprar a vida.
Nah, they're not that 5-hit. I don't know, Ray. Talkers has been doing that all split on Red. So,
Sim, ele tá fazendo dragão, ele vai voltar à base.
Ele tem 4k de ouro.
I mean, if I can pick that up as a non-Portuguese speaking gringo who just watches the things, I'm sure like good coaches in Brazil can pick that up too. Wait, who's A7's coach again? There's some good coaches down there in CD, so.
Então, isso daí eu acho que ele tá alinhando o recall com o resto do time, né? Pra todo mundo tá de presença.
A7's coach is.
Deixa a lane puxada aqui na parte de baixo pra começar o recall. É exatamente isso, ó. Aí é o recall da parte de cima, é o recall do suporte e o recall do quadro.
Doran? Surely not that Doran. Brazilian Doran.
E ainda sobrou trocado pra bota.
Yeah, I don't know much about Doran actually, so. Since Furious was announced as Perma, people have been talking about tanking drops to remove champs from anime. True, yeah, but Talkers actually did it. Oh, Duran is Rats former, well, I mean Alpha 7 is former Rats. Former Miners female and Netshoes Miners coach. Okay. Interesting. Eduardo Enrique. Oh. Like shooting fish in a barrel. They're trying to maximize kills. Yep. There we go. Now we're getting some on Tashino. Yo, why is Quad C being here? We don't need you, Quads. Just split push, bro. He's so greedy. Like, this is so unnecessary. He just wants kills. He's padding KDA. Oh, man.
Atropelo para VKS que vai sobrando nesse quarto embate aqui.
That's fine.
Eu,
Okay.
olha, eu vim pro começo desse jogo achando que a VKS poderia ter sentido.
Okay, if they did that, do you play blue or red side on game 5? You're playing blue. If you're trying to remove all these picks, you're probably aiming for a certain pick, and you're probably playing blue. That would be my guess. I mean, I don't know the players' champion pools well enough, but that would be my assumption. There aren't that much great counter picks by game 5. You'd always take blue. I think it depends on champ pool and who's playing. Like, if you've got Robo on Loud and all the OPs have been played, I could see them taking red side for counter pick. Or like Gigo, Furia, I could see them doing that. But generally, I agree. I think blue side has high value on game 5. Higher value on game 5. Or... I mean, if you're Kaze in a game 5, maybe you go for red side, right? Like, if you think you've got better champ pool and better picks, then you go red side. I don't think A7 have that, though. Like, I'm not familiar with RD Gap's champion pool that much, so I don't know if he's got counter pick. Kiari's okay, like, but Kiari to me has always been just good on meta champions, so, like, I can't think of what's open that Kiari would go crazy for. Like, maybe Fiora, but I'm gonna be honest, Shino is not a weak top laner. You can just... Like Ornn. So. Robo runs out of chance by getting... Apparently, dude, the Camille pick on game 5 was not it, man. I said, yeah, I was casting that game, and when he picked the Camille, my face, I was like, oh, I don't know, man. Like, on paper, I can see it working, but in reality, I think Camille is too weak right now to get to the late game stage where she starts beating Ornn. Zero out there picking red side on game 3. The funny thing is Loud did that too. I think it's specifically red that they felt that they wanted to counter pick red. And I think it was a mistake to do that. For both Loud and Pain. Like Coach Ray's did the same thing too. I am so curious why they left Silas open and why they went red side. It's so weird to me. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny too because I actually respect Zero as one of the most influential coaches in the region. But I think now that CL, Thinkard, even Raze is here, like I respect Raze a lot more than I do Stardust. Stardust to me was like whatever. I still think he's whatever. I mean that's why they lost. I don't like Stardust is weird, man. Also, he talked a lot of trash where I didn't see why. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, Cat's flash for that. Quat's flash for that. That's okay. That's fine. GG, go next. Like, game 5 is interesting. This game 4 has been over since 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Before minions spawn. Oh, they live. Ashino. There's dog piling on him. That's G, and that's G. Well played. Okay, this game. Yeah, this one was a super weird. We dropped this all that mattered this game. Yeah, but oh, I was talking about coaches. So yeah, now Raze, CL, Thinkard, you know, they're all in the region. I think all of them are the good coaches, and I think Zero kind of needs to up his game to match these guys. Because CL has like CL's whole dev thing, I think, is actually one of the best ideas. And Talker's, you know, let's add Talker's in there. I think Talker's, yeah. Talker's done phenomenally with Red. What Talker's did with Red is nothing short of amazing, and I like his drafting. Like, I do think he's been exposed a little bit now with his drafting. Like, everybody knows that he's kind of screwing with game 1. So, like, Kate Stars left Silas open in game 1, and then they banned it in game 2, game 3. Because they know that he would never pick Silas for Kaze in game 1. It's too good a pick, and it's not meta enough to remove from full Fearless. So, yeah, I appreciate Talker's drafting and the way he managed to get that team to work together very well. Raze, I actually like what Loud is doing macro-wise. Their mid to late game macro looks like top 2 macro along with Kate Stars right now. It's just that the early game for Loud is bad. Jules laning is not strong enough, and then Robo holds. Like with Robo, you never quite know what you're gonna get on the day, you know. So, but the mid to late game is good from Loud, and I think that's coaching diff. And then ThinkHard and Furia, I mean, they want to split with such a young roster. Like, I think that speaks volumes already to what ThinkHard's able to achieve. And I've always thought ThinkHard was good, even in North America. You know, I had a chance to talk with him in the past, and always, you know, respected him. So, yeah. If the early game is bad now, imagine next year when they sign Mikau. I do not think that we will see Mikau on Loud. I do not think that's a good fit. Like culture-wise. I mean, honestly, okay. The most loud bot lane I think they could get for next year would actually be Loki, Rebello, Frosty, or IU Jojo. But I don't think they can get IU Jojo because I think Furia still has their contract unlocked. I think. Actually, let me double check that. Because Red, I think only Kaze is locked for next split.
Ele vai ultar ali, ó. Olha lá o safado, ó.
Actually, let me double check this. Furia and Red. So Furia. Okay, yeah. IU and Jojo are locked for one more year. So Red cannot get IU Jojo without paying big bucks. I mean, they have the money, but I don't think it's worth it. And then, Rebello Frosty. Rebello is locked for one more year. Frosty is, but you want the AD carry. I sure will take DSG spot, and Rahel will come to Brazil. Hey yo, I'm down for that. Rahel is good. I'd be down to see him in there. Which other AD carries have style and might actually be viable? Yeah, I don't think you get Morteus. I don't think you get any of the K-Stars players from For one, I think the only one who's like open the Mirio, but even I mean the whole Mirio situation in the first place is already like whatever. Obviously, now it's not getting Mirio given what the hell happened earlier. Actually, here in CD, do we have AD carries? Would be kind of fun for Loud to pick up. Eh? I'm just saying. As much as I'd love to see Cello go to tier 1 on Loud, I don't think that's I don't think Loud would do that. Yeah, I think the Tuno is not as good as he is. Yeah, I just don't think there's anybody yeah. Not in the South. Fortunately. I think maybe just go Korean AD carry. Find a replacement for Root from Korea, I guess, at this point. Yeah. There is good AD carry talent for sure. I just don't know if they can match Root right out the gate. And Loud doesn't like train up people. They just take people who are good already. So the Tuno is not going back to tier 1. Unfortunately, I fear he is not. He is I don't know. 7-minute break and no silver scrapes? Come on, guys. Where are silver scrapes at? Even we managed to get silver scrapes ready by the end of it. I was so sad on the Loud Red game that we didn't have silver scrapes ready to go. We didn't get it. And then we had it ready for the finals, which was the 3-0, so... Yeah. I don't know if they said... Unfortunately, the translation showed them talking about side select, but I don't know if they confirmed side select before the break. My guess is A7's taking blue. Lately, they're playing silver scrapes when they're back from break. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. Da-da-da. Da-da. Da-da. I just find it funny that Riot doesn't even have the rights, doesn't own that song. So yeah, they actually have to pay for the rights for it, and they made it super popular. At least it was like this on LTA South. Ah, okay. I mean, it's cool to, but I'll tell you if they show the people, you know, like waving the lights too, which I think is cool. The crowd is, yeah, the Brazilian crowd is like, you need to show them. They're that good. They are part of the product. If you're not showing the crowd, I don't know what we're doing. This Brazilian crowd hits different. Be damn good. Okay. Yeah, true. that is very true. This is online, not in person. Would it be funny if you just showed like people on a call just waving the phone, like production staff or something? I don't know. I feel like it'd be very memey. Maybe it's the North American style, but especially in tier 2, tier 3, we like our memes. But then I know sometimes like Riot Brazil has to keep a more professional image. Like I said, I got in trouble for wearing the minion cloak over me that one day. And what cracked me up was Legolas was asking if she could do that too. Or something similar. And Terrence was just like, no. Just one word, no. Okay. Wait, there's something on... I opened my Twitter and I see something with Macau. Hold on. Apparently there's from the IDL stream. Go stream. Let me get a translation of what the hell I'm seeing here. Was a post from somebody on Twitter saying, dude, Cade's own coaching staff pointed out that this format is not the best and that harms the team's performance. Wait, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna put it on this screen so y'all can see what I'm looking at. It was this post that was like, what? I'm trying to like run the bottom translate. Wait, but Gustavo that's Minerva. What does this have to do with Macau? I'm so confused. Okay, I guess it's just his face was like not understanding what's happening here. What's going on? Oh, it's Talker's girlfriend. Okay. Okay. I was like, is this a random? Like, what's going on? Yeah, at least her boyfriend's a coach who's actually good at drafting. Oh wow, okay. That's kind of shots fired. Minerva was... I mean, Minerva had a good career. For that matter, Mikal had a good career. The ending's kind of sus, but I mean, BRTT had the same problem too, so... If even the OG GOAT of Brazil struggles, then yeah. Not gonna lie though, right? It's kind of funny, and I actually appreciate that there's like beef. You know, like it's the whole thing like Dokla and Bwipo right now. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna like. Don't get me wrong. I don't advocate for trouble, but it is more interesting when you know there's like some drama happening. And in the north, like we don't have enough. We have no drama most of the time. That's why Bwipo was like so loved. But Bwipo's half Brazilian, so I guess he gets it from the Brazilian side. There's a channel that's basically drawn from the community. It's Radioactivo? Okay. Radioactive, I guess, but yeah. Oh, Peter Dunn did a post as well about... Peter Dunn the GOAT. Oh, dude, Peter Dunn, I think, commented on the... I think this is about that post. About those tweets. That's funny. Playing back to back to that. Oh no, this is about Red probably. Maybe. Yeah. This is not about drama. This is about Red. It's about Red. Okay. Why would you be the Peter Dunn? Peter Dunn is like one of the nicest guys around, dude. And he's really smart. Like, usually, okay, sometimes he says stuff, and maybe if he gets it wrong, it's probably because he didn't have critical information. But genuinely, one of the smartest guys. Like, I very much appreciate listening to his insight most of the time. For a while there, he was co-streaming in his Discord, LTA South, and I like if I'm not casting, I would go and sit in his Discord and listen to him. Yes, I said this on the podcast actually, on the Gringos Liberados. I'm saying this now, so for the record, we recorded before this. This came out like a couple, like 25 minutes ago. 25, 26? Yeah, this came out like half an hour ago. So I recorded my take before I saw this. Oh, he thinks it's dumb. Never mind. I like that. Yeah, this was sad. I do agree with this. So who's calling name calling? Okay, sorry, I closed out because I thought they were showing draft. I heard the word draft. That's why I was like, oh, it must start.
Estabilizar a brincadeira, Colossus, para não deixar sair completamente do controle assim, como foi no primeiro e agora nesse quarto jogo.
Prioridade de lane,
I know Peter Dunn. Oh, never mind. It was in his Discord. Okay. He said something in his Discord, which was kind of funny, but he's just joking. But it wouldn't make my dreams come true if you come back and coach Spain. Like Zero can take like an assistant coach role for like a split or two, and then yeah.
Mas ainda assim deu uma prejudicada gigantesca no jogo do Alpha 7. Então, sobrou pouca coisa aí, tirou muitas das prioridades. Mas tentar criar.
Yeah, wait, actually, we should have looked at draft, my bad. I got distracted by Twitter beef. What is still open and available for Game 5 at this point? I hate the alphabetical. It's so hard for my brain to look for all the supports. Brom is still open.
Lembram de algum pique que pode aparecer, pique de bolso ali, como a gente chama pocket pick, né, que só jogador tem, então de repente cresce o banimento
Nautilus is gone. Rakan's played, Rel, okay. So Brom's the only engaged support left. Or engaged tank. Or not engaged. The only tank support left. I mean, I can see a world for Akali, potentially. I don't know if Artigap plays the Akali. Does Peter have a Discord open to people? I actually don't know, Ray, if it's an open or closed Discord. I joined quite a while ago when Peter Dunn gave some talk about coaching. So I don't know if it's open or closed, but yeah. I mean, I see people joining all the time, so yeah, I don't know. I heard Ari's not that good. I think it'd be Loki Troll or Desperate. Oh, thank you for actually summarizing this drama. Okay, you can see I was complaining about format. Minerva said that if you want a best solution, he would have won the upper. Oh, so it is actually the drama that Peter Dunn was commenting on. Hey, Silver Scripts! I don't know why they're doing it now, but hey.
Olha o brilho na careca. Chega essa hora, jogo 5, a maquiagem já foi.
I don't have a pen light, unfortunately. Stay tuned for next week's episode of the Kardashians versions. Let's go. I mean, I love the drama. I would love it more if I actually understood what they were saying, but that's a me problem because I'm bad at languages. Who's the one that sits and cries on Twitter every 3 days, then quits on Twitter? Okay, look, I'll say this much. I don't think Arsh likes me very much, but I appreciate Arsh benefits the North American scene, and I appreciate him for that. Even if I don't always agree with his takes, and often I fight him a lot on his LTA South takes. I think for LTA South specifically, Arsh doesn't usually know what's happening or doesn't fully have a full picture. But I'd appreciate what he does for the North scene. And without Arch, I think the North would be not as good. Or a much more boring place, for sure. Hello, Wild Piggy. Hello, hello. Not sure if I've covered this. Can Cade Academy be promoted to LCL? They cannot, unfortunately. Yep. Lunar, as Lunar's saying, they... As far as I know, they cannot even play in the promo tournament. So they can play in this for the prize money. How much is the prize money, actually?
Cara, a gente fez 23 jogos nos últimos dois
Wait, do they not show pricing anymore?
Quinto jogo aqui, muita coisa.
Pra mim, eu tô aqui, tipo, tá suave.
Oh, is there no pricing?
Segunda-feira, de boaça.
Pode vir mais 5, manda mais 5
Oh,
aqui pra
there used to be
gente.
pricing.
Mas
So I don't know if
é
this...
inegável que essa
There must be prize money. It's probably just not shown.
Duas equipes que chegam como as melhores da chave superior porque não perderam nenhum jogo ainda
Oh,
nos playoffs.
okay.
Então, era um
Literally,
nível
it's not
bem
showing, but
parelho. Não foram
there should be prize money because there's prize money for an ACL. But they will not, unfortunately, get the promo chance.
Exato, para ir para os playoffs. A VKS sim, era uma equipe que já estava mais próxima ali do topo, mas favoritas já caíram, né? Por exemplo, a Red foi a grande equipe que dominou.
Yeah, I mean, true. And you're joining an academy team as well to also get the chance to promote into their actual main tier 1 squad, right? And given how Red and Cade are currently doing, I think promoting into those teams would give you a much better start than, like, you know, joining, I don't know, Flux W7M or something at this point.
Eu ia falar que a gente chega pro quinto jogo como a gente chegou pro primeiro.
Perfeito,
tipo,
sem saber o que
não
vai
sei
acontecer.
o que vai acontecer aqui, ainda não dá pra saber.
Yeah, it is a bit unfortunate though, and here's the other thing too. Even if you don't get to promote, or you can't beat the guest team, which in the first place, if it was still it's just Estral, the odds of you beating it was very, very low. But even if you don't get into the guest spot, like, teams still need to replace players all the time anyways. So yeah, I think being on an academy squad and winning gives you a much better shot. Or not much better, but it gives you a shot still. A decent shot to eventually find your way into tier 1.
Muita coisa fora do meta. E a gente veio pro quinto jogo, talvez seja mais difícil ainda para eles poderem draftar. Então, assim, vamos ver se eles conseguem manipular essa situação para não ficar tão atrás, né, em questão de composição.
Eu acho que de pool a gente não vai ter problema não.
It's taking a long time to get Game 5 started. They even had time to play freaking Silver Scrapes, but okay.
Para ser habilitado, que eles conseguem performar muito bem lá na bot lane.
The prize money has not yet been officially announced. That's the info on the Brazilian esports website. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with tier 2 this split. I know that it got cut. The prize money got cut. I don't know. Well, I don't know how much it was in the first place, so yeah, which is fine. I'm just gonna assume it's not a lot of money. But yeah, I'm happy that Cade and Red kept their academy teams around because yeah, obviously it's kind of working from the fact that Cade is doing pretty well and Red. Well, Red was doing well, and then I don't know what the hell happened last week because I stopped watching for 1 week to do other stuff, and yep. And Red got eliminated.
Horrível. Aí você estaria contaminada. Mas você já balançou nas suas convicções, que eu tô ligado que você balançou nas suas convicções.
Claro, eu tô aqui nesse ambiente que acaba me
ambiente tóxico. Anti-Jin, né?
Sabia, a gente é velho, a gente olha o número. Quantas vitórias o boneco tem? Quantas derrotas o boneco tem? É fácil.
Mas aí é porque não depende só do campeão, coitado. Depende só dele.
Beleza, mas são 5.
I'm just trying to read through some of my messages and see if like
mais difícil,
mas ainda assim,
because I feel like I've had conversations with people about the prize money for an ACL. I just don't remember if I actually got a number. I know that it's decreased.
Porque ainda tem área aberta, ainda tem vai aberta. E uma composição com área, vai e Jin já é uma composição interessante.
Yeah, okay, I can't find any numbers.
So, yeah. A vai não tá tão prioritária, mas a gente tá num jogo 5, então a vai nesse ponto é um campeão legal.
Já dá pra se virar essa vai, né? Vamos ver se vai ser
uma escolha. Eu sinto
What
que
I do
a
know is that the
VKS, como
OQs
você
tier
falou, eu
3
concordo com ela, tem muita
doesn't have
coisa
prize
boa,
doesn't have any
mas
prize
as
money
outras
anymore.
posições já começam a ficar esquisito. Acho que pra
Now,
caçador,
like OQs or tier 3 is just straight up,
ainda,
you
mas
know,
eu acho
trying
que
to
o lado
promote.
do
That's it.
banido.
So
Eu acho que o lado.
Pra
A VKS não deixa passar o Trundle.
Pra suporte, acho que já tá um pouco apertado. Pra top
Sim.
lane, acho que já tá um pouco apertado. Mid, acho que tá beleza. The carry tá beleza. Mas
Top
ainda
eu não
assim...
acho que tá tão apertado, não. Top eu acho que tem muita coisa ainda. Porque
Os
tu tem.
lutadores já foram.
tem jogado
I think it's fine,
bem,
Lunar. We don't need to get into numbers. If I had it, great. But if I don't, that's fine too. I mean, we knew it dropped. That's good enough.
Ó, galera, vocês devem ter percebido que a gente tá demorando um pouco pra
You don't have to win tier 2
iniciar
to get some money. You can just develop good players and profit out of that. I think that some big teams have this vision.
Tudo você pegar aquela pipoca, chamar a galera que não
Oh.
sabe, ó, tá tendo o quinto jogo do Circuitão, o pessoal tava até cantando Silver Scrapes. Então,
Can you just develop good players? Like, oh, like, do you mean like develop and then sell them, or do you mean just like, yeah, like, do you mean sell contracts like what Lunar's saying, or do you mean more like Pain developing their own players so that they don't have to buy like expensive import players or something? Wait, Ray just sent me a DM for is this that Radio Ativa channel you're talking about? Ray? That's wild. The what do you call these things? Thumbnails. The thumbnails look like some sort of tabloid. That's hilarious. Like I said, I love Brazil, and the way y'all do the way y'all do drama is so fun. It is a tabloid. Yeah, it's basically a tabloid video channel. That's awesome. The only thing I kind of don't like sometimes about the Brazilian like stuff is that people get hurt. You know, it's all fun and games. It's nice to see when it's all fun and games, but when people get actually butthurt about everything, then it's not so fun. Yeah. Like I know Ranger trash talks a lot, and I also know that a lot of people don't get too offended by it. If that's the case, then that's good. But like this one, for example, is not very good, right? Because I don't think Talker's girlfriend and Minerva are kidding. I think they actually are kind of not happy and upset. So, and I know you can't have it both ways, but a minion can dream. Yeah. Who's pinging me on Discord? Oh, okay. Well, I'll deal with that after. Why did I... Yeah. I have a production. Should I say this on stream? Actually, no. I shouldn't say this on stream. Never mind. I upload this sort of stuff to the LTA South channel, so sometimes I have to be a bit careful, like that I don't overshare. Let's put it that way. Like hanging out with y'all is fun, and sometimes I forget that this gets uploaded. Man, the pauses are insane, dude. And we went 5 games, so this it's taking just forever at this point. Oh, this doesn't run too much longer. Not gonna lie, I didn't eat that much before I started streaming. I thought this was gonna be fast. Yeah, I think they're probably having pause issues again in game. But then pausing even before they draft? Because we didn't see a Game 5 draft, right? I want to see what they dropped in Game 5. I'm so curious. Like, what happens there? So the RMC is currently playing a game of ice hockey while watching. I wish. I actually do not... Like, I know I can skate in terms of I can move on ice, but I am not a good skater. So I would not be able to play hockey, fortunately. I know. Heresy for a Canadian, but there we go. I'm afraid they're going back mid-draft. Oh, Rescue, they are definitely doing that. I don't think we've seen a single draft from like first pick or first ban all split long. Luna, you can definitely skate better than me. I know you mentioned that. I think you said that you skated before, right? Like semi-professional or something. So yeah, you definitely skate better than me. I do not skate well. I can move on ice. That's about it. And I can probably maybe not fall, but I'm not sure. A division under getting scouted for the Olympics. Damn. You have lived a very interesting life, Lunar. For sure. I used to think I lived an interesting life, but certainly nothing anywhere near as close as yours. Or as interesting as yours, for sure, for sure. Dang. Besides the drama, that drama from Brazil side of things, I'm not seeing too much in my timeline, Sag. So. And the OG All-Star just to make conversation. Sure. Yeah. Oh, that's an old deep cut. DSM Reggie with the blue card. Hell yeah. SDM 2-0 Estrel. Damn, Estrel is getting kind of washed. Actually. Could I don't think they'll be upset if I watch the LRN, right? And co-stream it a little bit. Oh, but then they literally just finished the game. Yeah, whereas back in the old days, a lot of strange things happened. Reggie was actually not bad first time though, weirdly enough. To be fair to him. Okay, let's actually watch the LRN side. Let me see their draft. Oh, imagine actually seeing their drafts. Oh, I like this draft from Estrel though. I'd have liked a bit more of a tank rather than Renekton, but this is fine. Oh, mid-lane Cog. I was actually expecting to see more Cog this weekend. Like, Cog's buffs are actually good. And I've always thought Cog was like just in the cusp of being playable, kind of similar to Silver. So, yeah. TSM, Reske, which one? The one with Dyrus or the one with the Rain Man? Topside. Yeah, and the nice part about AP Cog as well is that he's got so much range. He can just kind of skip past like the artillery, and his W scales off AP as well. So his damage is actually, yeah, he does AP damage as well. So might as well. And he can, yeah, so he can shred front line. He's good in team fights. Yeah, I'm actually, yeah, because I expected to see Cog in LTA, especially the north side, but yeah, didn't see it. Instead, we got the Smolder game, which was kind of like whatever, kind of weird. Darius, Reggie, odd one, Vault Turtle. True, the Vault Turtle one was nice, was fun. I mean, I kind of liked X Special as a player, but apparently he was like very passive aggressive and kind of made the atmosphere a bit toxic, which is unfortunate. The Lust Boy roster with Bjergsen was good too. I like old TSM, Bay Life TSM, the diverse rosters, but yeah. Okay, wait. I'm gonna hop into game. Just to see. Now that these teams beat Blue Water, true. Samakin got them. Samakin wins this. Array and Rovex. That's a good bot lane. I've always been a fan of Array. But I feel like sometimes Array just gets demotivated sometimes. Which is why he like takes breaks or stops playing for a little bit. But when he comes back, he's usually good. Yeah. The era I actually really missed was the old COG EU era. That was man, I miss Froggen. I am in a Nivea main, so yeah, that was the times. That and Nijaki's Vigar and Morgana. Oh, I miss that. Oh, sorry, I hear tap voice. So yeah.
As nossas opiniões sobre quem pode ganhar. VKS sempre quando ganha bem
Ray Winsome. Yeah, Winsome's down there. After not working out for Loud. I don't even really blame Winsome, but I also don't think Winsome helped the Loud roster. But yeah, I don't know if he's helping the Estral roster either, to be fair. But yeah, I did feel bad a little bit for Winsome on Loud. He got thrust into a really tough position. Like if you don't have the Griffin style, you know, if you don't have Griffin style, period. Loud is a tough org to play into. Even for Ripper, I felt bad for Ripper at first when he got picked up after Seos left. Like those were some big shoes to fill, and Loud fans are not the kindest.
Mas olha só, eu acho que é capaz da gente ver alguma coisa que não é nem marginal ao meta, mas que seja o pocket pick que você tava falando, né? Que seja alguma coisa especialidade do
Okay,
jogador,
so has the game started? Like, or are they still stalling? Because if they're still stalling, I'm gonna go watch LRM. Okay, here's what I'll do. Oh, we're into it. Okay, no more stall, no more stall. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was looking at the translation and I was like, it seems like they're not sure, but no, we're actually into this. Okay. A7 went blue side, as expected. Yo, wait, was Varus just not banned in the last couple of games? No, Varus was, oh, they're banned by A7, okay. Okay, so that's the product pick they want to get their hands on. Nice. Yeah. Well, it was being banned by A7, so no, it makes sense. They changed up their bans with the Trundle and Yorick. I see a Jin. I see Trundle ban. I'm thinking Shen or Ornn here. Honestly. If you pick a tank, this is very playable. I mean, Cage is just banking on the fact that A7 won't do it. That they won't pick an Ornn for Chiari here. But Chiari has played Ornn before. His Ornn is not bad. Please, A7. No, we are not picking an Ahri here. That is kind of a Jin thing. Ahri is not that good on patch. Like, she's playable, but she's not anywhere near. Like, pick an Akali if you're going to do that. Oh my goodness, it's an Ahri. Already got. This is what I mean. I don't feel confident about Already Gap's champion, but I never thought of him as like having a particularly deep one. So Ahri works so well. How is she working so well? Like, she's fine, but this early in, like, I don't know. Oh, what the? Okay. I was excited for Soraka pick. I don't think it works, but I'm excited for it. I mean, it does well to Ahri actually, Soraka specifically. But I would have had big questions if I saw the Soraka locked.
Pode não ter pressão, mas a partir do momento que ele tem espaço, ele tem pressão nem usando o puxão, apenas segurando, porque ele pode.
Okay, so we're looking for top jungle for A7, and we're looking for jungle, or top jungle for both sides. Sidge, Maokai, Skarner all played.
É uma bot lane forte de combo, né? Quarto hit.
Tá, não, beleza.
É forte, assim, se puxar, vai perder metade da vida já no primeiro.
G-Force played as well. Wukong.
Puxão, quarto tiro.
Wait, Wukong?
seja com um livro de feitiço.
Surely Wukong gets banned here by A7.
Tem essa condição.
Vai pra doideira, pega o Blitz de
Oh no, Wukong's up there. Never mind. Why is Wukong here? This is not even alphabetical.
Tava conversando sobre opções do top também, a mid lane já tá fechada, né? Ari de um lado, Victor do outro, mas a gente tava falando sobre opções de luta.
Oh no, they have it under Monkey King. That's why Wukong's here. Oh my goodness.
E todos foram banidos.
This is so damn troll.
Todos
This is genuinely so damn troll.
Pra top lane.
Ainda tem o show que tá sendo utilizado de vez em quando, aparecendo, né?
Volibear
Acho que depende
também?
um pouquinho.
Dá-lhe pra
I heard Volibear. I do not see Griffin. That is not a legit pick.
Top, mas pra selva é um
Tá
pique...
apertado.
Yeah, the Nocturne ban's a good ban. Yeah.
Vamos ver.
Yeah. Lunar mentioned it. I forgot about it again. You see a Vi ban? I don't think Vi is good, but I think with where we are right now in the jungle pool, it's not bad. A Mumu jungle be another jungle I actually don't mind, which I think everybody forgot about.
E a própria vai, né? Ainda tem essa opção aqui, caso não seja banida pela Alpha 7 ou picada, que é a VKS do lado vermelho. Eles têm a volta agora, após esse banimento, e o Zed foi
Sorry.
retirado.
The Zed caught me off guard. I shook you water.
Pra Cade, depois funcione também, né?
Talvez pra retirar aqui esse pique da...
Mas eu acho que...
Okay, yeah. Zed bans a thing. Okay. I mean, it is a role, like we said. He plays the assassins like Talon, like Zed.
Ela vai pra, e só vai ela, né? Só vai ela pra frente. Então,
Yeah. I mean, Kiana's the thing.
nem vão pegar o caçador agora, acho que eles estão tentando
Hum.
ganhar alguma coisa pro Sarolu. E é o
legal, legal,
I
legal.
forgot about Kazante. Okay, yeah, that's another option for tank. Yeah.
Marginais, ao meta, como o Colossus já explicou muito bem aqui pra gente, ele ainda tá
Mm,
bem
I don't like
próximo
Cho'Gath tank as much
do meta, e o Shogar, como vocês bem
because
disseram,
Cho'Gath has to build
parece que vai ser um
health first. He needs the
Aqui na minha cabeça,
Heartsteel
Top
usually.
7.
Yes, Kiari, yes. Pop off King. Lock that in, and I cheer for A7.
Parando pra pensar
E a Ari vai junto, enfim.
na proposta, eu preferia o Shogat do que o
Pop off King. Okay, A7 got this.
Eu queria minar a vida
A7's got
do King
this.
pra ter os resets da Ari.
Easy clap.
Mas não tem iniciação no Alpha 7.
É, isso é um problema.
Não tem iniciação no
Chamaram,
Alpha
tá?
7.
Eles chamaram, tá?
Vixe.
Okay.
Falou, ó,
Diego.
pega
Pega
esse
aí.
seu
Oh,
reguei,
okay.
esse reguei, sabe?
I don't hate the Viego here.
Sabe? E o Viego veio outro
It's
campeão,
one of the better
campeão
angles for a
agora, que
Viego, I
também é um
guess.
campeão que funciona muito
Is he
bem
the
nesse
best
cenário
jungler though? I
da
don't
Ari,
know.
né? Um ganha um reset com o Viego, ele pega a alma do adversário e a Ari ganha mais uma carga quando ela consegue esse reset.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ray, but this is one of the better setups, right? You've got the Ari burst, you've got Varus as well.
E a equipe da VKS nem
And,
ganhou muito
yeah.
dano nesse pique da selva, é uma Poppy
Poppy
nas mãos
for
do
Cade.
Sarulu,
Okay,
e
Poppy's a good
parando
pick.
pra
I actually
pensar,
don't.
com
I actually
a
can't
Ari, já
quite
é uma
like
campeã
Poppy.
gigantesca, né? Pra poder
She
parar
can
o
mess up
reset,
Ornn
enquanto o
because
Viego, querendo
Steadfast
ou
Presence
não,
actually stops
consegue
Ornn from being able to
esse
use R2 of his ult if he's inside the
habilidade,
Steadfast
né?
Presence.
Perfeito. Então, é uma campeã que ainda assim consegue dar um engage, mas
Victor's got
também
good burn in
tem
general.
sentido, né?
I think
Ela
Kate's comp is easier to
dá um
execute.
engage, se ela quiser o W,
It's a bit more
ela
straightforward,
utiliza pra
and then you
travar,
just rely on
né?
blitz
Isso
hooks,
até na
basically.
velocidade de movimento.
Yeah, I forgot about Poppy. That's why I hate this format. It's hard for me to track what's available and what's not because it's alphabetical-ish rather than by role. A7's comp though I think is very, very playable. And there's not a lot of threat from Cade onto this composition. Like the only threat they have is Blitzcrank, and honestly, with Ornn, as the game goes on, this is kind of good. The ornaments from Ornn is actually really strong too. And poke wise, there's no answer to Varus poke except just initiating. So yeah, I kind of like this comp. I'm not crazy about it, but it is game 5, so I think I give this comp like a 3.5 maybe, and this comp over here is not bad. I give it a 3. Yeah. Literally, the Ornn makes this comp for me. If not for Ornn, I think this comp's only like a 2.5, 3. But Ornn makes this comp really attractive. Kate should pick Poppy on 4 and then use the whole... Oh! Let me just go back and check what did they... The last pick was Poppy, they got Cassante. Yeah, I mean, the blinding Victor, I think, is the problem. Because the moment they blind Victor, this whole draft gets kind of wonky, right? Also, the Cassante, I get Cassante being blinded here and not going for counter pick in that solo, because Cassante is very high priority. I forgot about Cassante, but Cassante is actually another really good pick for A7. And I don't think Shino plays Ornn, so yeah. That is a very specific example, Lunar. How many points did Tony Cruz score in that game?
Eu acho que esse Varus aí... Eu falei logo no início pra mim,
How much of the
figura
7 was
muito
Sonic?
bom de Varus.
Um,
Esse Varus passar no quinto
yeah.
jogo,
Okay.
ainda vai
This should be a fun
trabalhando
game, though.
Varus, por mais
I
que o Blitz tenha essa ameaça do
yeah,
puxão,
I'm quite excited to
bola
actually see how this
termina
plays out.
puxão. Se ele
This is
errar o
these
puxão,
feel old school
cara,
comps
fica
because
muito difícil.
I
A gente
think
já viu
A7 is
a
advantage, but
aprofundada no VOD,
Blitz
vou ser
change Blitz can
sincero.
always make things
Pantão é
exciting. So.
muito menos problema do que Varus.
And I don't think it's
Muito
that.
menos problema do
Yeah,
que Varus.
I
Jinx é muito
Você
I think the
pega-
early game is going to
você
matter
pega
more than the
a
late game, to be
mesma
honest.
pop
So.
E o Pantheon não stuna.
Oh, he didn't score any?
Fácil,
Okay.
você aperta o W, o cara stuna. Se
So
você
it's like
pega
that's a
o
very
W,
specific thing. I actually didn't know if
aperta
he.
o seu W e fala assim, qual é, Pantheon? Beleza?
Ah, there we go. There we go, Riz. No, it's all good.
Eu acho bem complicado. Vamos ver se o escuro vai conseguir jogar. Eu
Contra
sinto
um
que
Blitz, né?
pode
Lunar's
até
the
acontecer
master
que
of
a gente
deep
viu no
cuts.
segundo jogo, que a Alpha
And trolling
7
people.
conseguiu dominar a bot lane de uma maneira absurda, assim. Aqui a gente teve que ficar fazendo as inversões.
Yeah, with how these games have gone as well, with this draft, I'm not even sure.
Pode acontecer de novo aí com essa bot lane
Like, this
da
is-
Alpha 7.
This should be a good close game 5. When Kate has won, they have absolutely crushed their games. So actually, looking at this draft, I genuinely think A7
Ainda tem isso.
burned game 4. Wait, how did the draft go? I think at some point they just decided. Yeah, I think it was right here. When they saw this come through and they had this, I think A7 just burnt the game. They went, we lost this, guys. Just give them whatever OPs they want and we'll just burn through OPs ourselves. Or we'll try and burn some other picks that we think they might play. Because, yeah. These 3 picks didn't really make sense to me. Yeah. And then they just go into game 5 and then, yeah. 2 goals in 69 seconds? Nice. Damn, back-to-back goals by a single player. That's cool. The more you know. I actually did not know that. So thank you for the information there. I actually appreciate that. Okay, into game 5 for all the marbles. This is the upper finals. So winner goes straight to grand finals. If A7 win here, wait. Are they locked? I think, no, A7's locked anyways. Because even if they lose here, Kate can't go on to the promo tournament anyway. So A7's locked, never mind. I was going to be like, oh, you know, win here. And it's a guaranteed ticket to the promo relegation for A7. For Kate Stars Academy, it's pride on the line as an academy squad whose tier 1 counterpart just won the entire league. Yeah, but unfortunately A7's already locked their ticket to promo relegation, so like you said, right, it's just finals. I mean, there's still pride on the line, I guess. Also, for A7, how cool would it be to say that you took out both the academy teams? Oh, nice try from Scamber. Nice try. Oh, even better. It's not lethality Varus. They're actually going on hit Varus. Wait, that's actually really good. I like this a lot. Yo, I'm cheering for A7 this final game, man. They picked the Ornn. They went on hit Varus. Let's go A7. I think they're playing everything right. Let's see if Scamber can win this for Kate Academy. Also, I just remembered that Telas used to be Morteus' support on Kate Stars Academy. The Law of X's? Law of X's? Whoever drops here smokes Flamingo, Kaboom. Yeah, I didn't watch last week, so I don't know if Flamingo or Kaboom got better, but if they didn't, then yes, 100%. Whoever, if they play like this against Flamingo Academy, or Flamengo or Kaboom, they will indeed smoke them. Like maybe 3-1, but 3-1 if they get sloppy, which has happened in the series. So. It's a wet noodle fight. Don't show us top lane. There's no point. Both of them missed the CS. Oh, no. Shino got it. Never mind. It's just delayed. He already missed the CS. Boo.
Ele vai matar o jogo com esses puxões e aí a situação adversária fica complicada.
And for maximal cinema, A7 has to lose the early game and then come back in the mid to late game. And they're scaling up, and then Scamber will land a hook out of nowhere onto Skuro. And then they'll push all the way into Nexus, but the respawn from A7 will be just in time to fight. And A7 will have an open Nexus, 3 hits away from losing the game. But they'll win that fight on that respawn, push all the way to the end and win. That's maximal cinema. I believe it can happen. Let's go. Too bad I'm not the scriptwriter. That's Rose.
ultimate no pé do bardo.
Legal.
Oh, Quad's landing all the lasers
Tem
down.
aquela condição do Blitz, enquanto ele não puxar, ele faz mais, né? Porque
Legal.
ele coloca o medo psicológico ali pra cima. É uma lane agora que eles somaram mais pressão, mas agora já...
Yeah, I don't really like where Telas positioned that healing shrine.
Nessa moita, mas
It's a bit too far up.
pra ele se colocar
They
em
can't really defend
frente,
it.
os seus caçadores
So they have to
estão
take it
perto ali,
when
podem
they're pretty full
influenciar
health.
agora nessa matchup.
O problema disso aí, Tabinha, é que o time não tem engage. Se ele não puxar...
Mas também é o Alpha 7 que vai ir pra cima, né? Com a área,
Legal,
com o Viego,
legal.
eles têm essa possibilidade
Beleza,
de
beleza.
sair. Campo gravítico, ultimate da Pop, enfim.
O time daqui tem que chegar antes nos objetivos.
Both junglers are mashing. That's not good for Drake Hero. Sorolu stronger early.
Na execução aqui entre
And he's into game prior. Okay, good read from Drake Hero.
nervoso, né? Você vê
He
que
started
ele
top side, but he's actually going for top. He started top side, cleared towards bot, but he's actually going to the top side. Scuttle. I think that's the correct call because he doesn't want to meet Sorolu basically. But they had no ward, so he's literally blind guessing.
O Deus é hater dele mesmo. É ele mesmo.
I appreciate that.
O primeiro é isso, ele tava feliz, infelizmente.
Or maybe he was able to tab and check the clear path. Oof.
Que escapa sem problemas.
That's fine.
Sai do atordoamento e infelizmente, Deus, ele foi escondido.
Felizmente, galera.
Foi-
Vocês não conseguem
Oh,
Olha a puxada.
that's rough from Skuro.
O escuro vai sendo detonado.
Oh,
Flash pra poder sair.
wait, can they turn?
Telas e escuro, tenta voltar o
I don't know. The minion wave's kind of big. Like, I don't think they can fight this.
E aí, o Rick.
Meu Deus.
They still needs to be careful.
Sendo bonito. Sarolu esperando, hein?
Os dois têm vida nenhuma.
Uh-oh.
Sarolu esperando pro engage.
Oh, nice read from Chiari.
Aí. Torcida da Cade acreditando, hein?
É, bastante
Tanto ontem
torcedores.
quanto hoje.
The spider sense
Fazendo
tingling.
essa dobradinha aí, aproveitando o momento.
Okay, very back and forth early game so far.
Interação no dia de ontem.
Also, good observer work to catch all of that.
Retiram flash do escuro, fantástico,
A lot of times,
telas.
not a lot of times, but sometimes like there's no early action. But I'm looking at the health bars and I'm seeing it dipping, and I'm like, okay, it's just the observers not catching the trades happening. So far, we've caught all the action.
Indo mais por lá, e é um momento
Inversão.
onde os suportes começam a ficar livres do mapa, exatamente, porque houve a inversão, o Blitz já tá aparecendo pela rota do meio, o Bardo pode chegar por essa parte superior do mapa e também impactar lá nessa parte do meio do mapa.
O time da Facete puxou essa inversão. Agora o Random Gap tem que sair do puxão do Blitz. Ele só se posiciona, brinca ali.
This roam up
não
from
vai
Scammer.
gastar a habilidade. Eu sinto que o Facete não conseguiu.
I mean, I guess you're trying to make something happen before Ari hits 6, but Quats is completely out of mana, so it's just literally helping him recall, I guess. Shove the wave and back out.
A briga. Porque o Blitz consumiu 3 feitiços, irmão. Aquela troca foi o Flash, o Ghost e também o Curar. Agora vai chegar no teleporte e vai cair numa situação esquisita.
Chiari por ali, ele vai tancando, Sarolo se posiciona, o Drake Hill tava aqui, mas
Tentou o Drake Hero.
acabou não rolando. Vai
Tentou,
ficar...
o Drake, tentou dar um
ok.
predict como se o Drake Hero estivesse passando ali, né, na sua névoa, mas foi um predict que não saiu muito legal. A equipe da VKS não comprou essa inversão, então mantém o Chino pela parte de cima do mapa, Scamber XC aqui, até porque eles vão conseguir pressionar o Chiari, né? O Chiari não vai conseguir farmar muito bem, muito mal embaixo da torre, por isso que esse Ornn já vai chamando, inclusive, a ajuda do Viego,
Okay.
que vai chegar...
I don't think they actually have any kill threat here.
Pra se perceber
Oh.
aqui, mas o engage veio do Scamber.
E a vida do Chiari tá bem baixa.
There we go, the 6. That's what they're waiting for.
Vem o bode, joga o Scamber pro alto.
Oh, Chiari's dead.
Chiari tem que sair no flash.
Yep.
F5
Well played from Cirilo.
virado.
Uses a dash to gap close onto, uses a dash onto Drake Hero to gap close onto Chiari.
E o time
Nice.
da Cade faz o Flash Blood.
It's almost
O Kiro acabou dando o pezinho pro Sarolu chegar ao dash.
Hey man, he got Chiari though.
O outro e o Qzão.
He might have missed the first one, but he landed the critical one.
O Chiari lá na parte de
Ooh,
baixo
this
do
is
mapa.
getting kind of scary.
A VKS começa bem com essa bot lane.
O Sarolo ainda tinha flash pra utilizar, mas
I
não
mean,
precisou justamente
The
por
problem is that they were looking for
isso. Tava
the
na frente,
fast kill.
essa pop
So they aimed on
dar
the
o
Blitzcrank
dash,
instead,
assim,
because
vai
easier.
perceber agora o Drake Hero tava ali
If they go for Kissy, I don't actually think they have any shot at killing Kissy. The CC chain that Scamber puts out is really annoying.
Pegou nível 6 na hora, ainda conseguiu ultar, mas a chegada do Sarolo foi fatal.
Because, yeah, he's so spaced out that you'd have to flash, and they don't have flash available, so yeah, they just went for the closer target of Scamber. If not for Sarolu, I think it works, actually. They get it anyways, and Kissy can't actually follow up to clean up, but unfortunately, Sarolu read the gank. And was there.
Facilitando o puxão do Blitz.
Talvez seja até a jogada mais fácil, né, de
Isso.
engajar, porque o alvo já tá parado pro Blitz. É
Carry
bem
got
simples.
bored.
Blitz que inclusive tá chegando pela parte de cima do
Mas o
mapa.
Viego tá aqui também.
Tem o Shino lá, ele foi pra cima, gastou o flash, mas sendo 3 contra 2.
Shino's
Oh.
ultimate, ele tá em cima
Oh,
do
Shino is so
escudo.
deep in.
O puxão não deixa o Drake Hero ajudar.
Ah,
Só que o
Shino,
Shino
yeah.
ficou pra trás, ele virou no escudo.
Oh, wait, AO?
Eliminação. Um abate pra cada lado.
Replay, please? I thought...
Vai rodando.
Was Skuro... Did Skuro mess up? Or...
Do placar.
O Shino já
Like,
tinha
was Skuro not out?
jogada, ele já tinha usado o flash, já tinha ido pra dentro do inimigo. E aí, irmão,
Or did he go back for
chegou
autos? I mean,
o
he's...
Drake Hero, o Scammer fez o certo,
He's not running
ele
lethality
jogou
Vera, so he probably thought
bem,
he auto to make
não
things happen, but
conseguisse
that's kind of
pegar
bad.
no seu top laner. Jogou muito bem o Scammer, aliviou a pressão e deu tempo.
Yeah, exactly, right?
O
Like,
Shino pegasse o abate no 1 contra 1. Morreu. Mas
so I want to see, like, did he troll or did he...
Ele tirou o escuro do mapa, olha a vantagem de
You think Skuro stepped on Shino? Yeah, then he trolled, man. That's the second time this series Skuro trolled.
Realmente o Shino foi com muita sede ao bot, já tinha gasto flash, não perceberam que esse Viego tava na jogada até
I mean, he
então.
ghosted
E
too.
ele ainda erra o primeiro puxão.
Really well
Aí
played from
pra
Shino, though.
cima com a ultimate,
Oh, putting himself behind that.
facilita que ele cause mais dano, e aí depois, quando o
Oh, he
Shino
stepped
compra,
up.
nem a
No.
torre foi o suficiente.
Brother, you
2
cannot be
a 2
doing that.
assim, pegou o abate por ali, o Shino,
He
como eu
he was
falei,
dead to rights. You
tira
guys would have gotten Shino for
esse tempo do mapa.
sure.
E facilita a vida do QC, que tá nível
Ah,
7.
Skuro greeted for it.
Skuro tá próximo, mas tá um level de
Yeah.
diferença direto atrás.
já tomou prejuízo inicial. Aquele
He had Ghost running too, which I think is funny, because maybe he overclicked? I don't know. Like, that's just weird.
O escuro não tá conseguindo fazer o jogo rodar.
At least Drake Hero still picked up the grubs after that. If that cost him the grubs, then oh my goodness, that would have been
Contra o
nightmare fuel.
E esse Blitz, o escuro não tava lá na frente assim tão bem. Vamos ver como é que fica. Ele voltou pro mapa, pegou o nível 6. Vamos ver a situação. Por enquanto eles trocaram.
The lane swap's actually not helping A7. I don't know why they lane swapped.
Enquanto a Alpha 7 pegou os 3.
Or I guess maybe Skuro and Telas are struggling in their lane, so they lane swap. But
Onde eles colocaram o maior número de peças.
I think Kissy Scamber are much more high pressure onto Chiari than Skuro Telas is onto Shino. Like, Shino has no threat with all out, so. Kinda iffy.
Então até então a gente tem essas rotas laterais invertidas, top laner contra mid laner, mas podemos ter essa troca.
I think these are much better lane assignments for A7.
Parece
Send
que
Skuro
vai
mid.
realizar essa
It's a safer
troca
lane.
mais uma vez.
I mean, you still have to do with Kissy, but at least you can call him for jungle pressure and crap.
Né? Puxão agora do Blitz.
o que é,
Não pegou.
cara, o
Fala
que é
comigo.
bem raro pra um jogo 5 de Fearless. Um jogo 5 disputado é uma parada que acabou sendo rara no jogo nesse Fearless desde que veio.
Sim.
Actually, the more I look at this Blitzcrank pick and the more they talk about it, the more I actually kind of like it. Because the mental pressure from Blitzcrank is so high, and in game 5, people tend to make mistakes.
Aqui, como a gente falou, são drafts bem
It feels like one of those picks
parelhos,
where, yeah, you
VKS
pick in a critical
mais
game
scaling,
just to mess with
Alpha 7 um
people.
pouco mais de early game,
Like the mental
de
game.
atuação de mapa, com Warne, Viego,
It might do absolutely nothing in lane,
mas
or it
que
might
na
crack the whole
frente
game
já
open.
não
You never know.
consegue pressão assim. O Jhin já tá próximo do seu item, uma coletora, sem de farm. Quase agora foi pego. 2 contra 1, mas na
Oh.
chegada.
Ele comprou essa briga porque tem teleporte do time da
Oh, the teleports are so slow.
Vão
As balas estão comendo
vazando.
também.
What? Observer! What are we doing? What?
No meio do mapa. O time da Kate
We literally cut away from Shino about to arrive at the teleport to watch Skuro walk up to a lane.
Eles não conseguiram converter a jogada, mas eles estão tentando.
I need a-
também. Estão
Where's the
tentando
angry emote again?
Chino, e agora de novo o embate entre os AD Carries.
Olha o teammate saiu pra cima do QC. Ele usou o flash e veio pra cima.
Oh, Skuro with the rundown solo. Let's go, A7!
Último jogo, o escuro falou que quem leva melhor. Quem ri por último fica na moralzinha. Ele pega o abate no mano a mano.
Oh, man.
Esse 1 contra 1 aí não dava pro Jhin de jeito nenhum. O escuro ainda ativou o fantasma. Ele tá com o
Oh.
último fatal. E agora o Scamber foi pego.
Let's Sorolu back him up.
O Alpha 7 veio pra cima, força o
Okay.
flash, ultimate do
Ah, it's a
mato,
quick flash from Scamber.
e
He's fine.
travou o Scamber.
He's got Hex Splash.
Ele usa o flash, perde o feitiço. Vamos ver essa volta agora. Sarolu continua por aqui, vai protegendo, tá chamando. Ainda assim é o 3
Oh, wait, yo, that was cool. That combo was kinda cool. Sarolu always does some such interesting things.
E aí, no final das contas, não aconteceu nada. A gente tá com um jogo.
I love that. I don't know if that was planned. I assume that was planned. Like, you hook somebody over the wall to give Sarolu an exit path.
19 mil de ouro pra
Go out there
cada um.
playing the Forbidden Universe. Hey, if you're doing it to a Jhin, I guess it's not forbidden. It's not even ill-advised, heck.
Finalizado, porque tem mais um dragão em jogo. Daqui a 1 minuto e 20 é o ponto onde as equipes já começam a fechar seus primeiros itens. O céu dividido nas mãos da Pop. Liandre nas mãos do Victor, Coletora nas mãos do Jin, também tem do outro lado Malevolência nas mãos da Ari. Então itens já estão começando a aparecer, os tanques também já estão com cada um com seus itens de defesa. Então esses são momentos onde as composições podem prevalecer acima uma das outras. O Varus que ainda não tem ali sua espada do Rei Destruidor.
Okay, it's pretty dead even game though. That is
De ataque speed, normalmente a gente vê
that is fun.
o Varus com a build de letalidade, enfim, podendo fazer véu da
I think A7. I mean, they've completed first items. Just waiting for the bot lanes to complete. Man, the first fight is gonna be hella fun. I think A7's slightly advantage in the first fight, but Garrett's just getting bodied right now, so that's kind of moot point. He's not getting out of this. Oh, wait, that sidestep from from Shino this way is actually genius. Because he was getting put between a rock and a wall so that the stun always hits, but they managed to stop that. That's really well played from Cade. Oh my goodness. Oh, but Scamber? What the? Cerullo? Oh, okay. That was a weird keep his verdict. You could have held it. It comes back quicker if you do that. Anyone else hate when Surgical wounds start to heal how they itch like crazy? Yeah, it's not a good feeling for sure. And if it's like kind of numb and it feels disassociated, that's even worse. Damn, Cade is clutching up in game 5 though. I mean, A7's comp skills nicely, but Cade are throwing some wrenches in there. Shino especially. Shino this series is low-key? Is he MVP? I mean, I in the back of my head, I just think he's done a lot. Like, I don't know if he's...
Não chegou a pegar, exatamente. É isso que eu falei que o ultimate do Bardo vai ganhar esse momento aí, ó. Como ele ganha o tempo para escapar do Jin, mas aí vem o
Yeah. Oh, this hook from Scamber. I just feel like A7's disrespecting a lot with the ranges, right? Like we saw Skuro stepping up into the Cassante like that. Like you can't do that. Same with Telos here. Like you see Scamber there, you can't be stepping up. Like to be fair, they didn't have a tank, so it's not like there was somebody else who should be stepping up. Just don't step up in choke points where you can't dodge sideways.
Chegando pela briga.
Se a Cade pegar esse arauto, eles fecham as proezas, hein? É sapatinho de cristal pra eles. Eles estão chegando no Rio com todo mundo. O Chino vai se posicionando pra ficar na frente. Pararam o Blitão, ele fica travado.
Okay.
Pega o reset. O time da Alpha 7. O Chino.
Okay, great redemption finally put him through.
Tenta continuar brigando. Vai
Dude, Herald's just a distraction here in the middle of the fight. Oh, Cerullo! Cerullo, you madman. Okay, Cerullo literally just won that fight for them. That keeper's verdict. Oh man. Rez, yeah, the two dragons too. Yeah, Cade are turning on this game. I don't know, Luna. I don't know if A7's fine. This is definitely looking really scary at this point. And first brick. Wait, sorry, just ignore this for a second. I was just trying to check something. So, you know that. This started out well for A7. Ornhorn comes across, catches multiple. They get the burst right from the get-go, the resets for Drake Hero. But, ironically, I think taking the bar, or the blitz, sorry, was a mistake for Drake Hero. Because he was so squishy. Because he did that and didn't have enough damage. And then Cerullo gets the Mondo keeper's verdict. Man, that keeper's verdict just built them the hell out. Holy crap.
Só aí já valeu o pique. Não precisa fazer mais nada, o Cerullo. Já valeu aí a escolha. O time da Alpha 7 agora numa posição mais difícil.
Yeah,
Eles ficam bem atrás do ouro. É uma composição que...
I don't know. Quats this game is making me think MVP. Not Quats, sorry. Shino is making me think MVP. But Quats last game with the Yone. But then, it's like, the Yone is kind of... They got lucky that Bard got the Herald kill. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, damn. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, props to tell us for focusing on the Herald when all that crap was happening to his team. He managed to secure it. That's good. That's good. If they lost Herald, I thought they lost Herald as well. So that's why I was like, oh, it's so doomed. Oh, I would have gone for the Skuro side of it. Oh, quads! The Victor flank. Nobody ever expects the Victor flank. The Machine Inquisition. Oh, that hook. Wait, too deep, too deep, too deep. Way too deep, Shino. Never mind. I was thinking Shino MVP this game, but too deep, too deep, too deep. Well, it's still luck, Lunar, because you're doing the or not luck. Yeah, it is kind of luck. Because you're doing Unsealed Spellbook Smite into actual Smite. Sarulu was still alive in the area. I mean, okay, fine. You can say it's not luck. Like Sarulu was distracted. He kind of threw a little bit, sure. But yeah. Fine. It's good fortune, or it's a good thing for A7 that Telas picked that up. Because I do think they need some help right now. That last fight was also not great for them.
Desculpa, Tabinha. Prepara o segundo round, porque vem outra briga por aí. O dragão acabou de nascer. O time da Kate chegou antes, era o que a gente falava.
Ascon spawning topside. Okay,
that's para poder fazer a jogada que eles querem. Galera da Alpha 7 solta arauto ali pelo meio para poder ganhar pouquinho de espaço.
Thank you for the LRN update, Lunar. Thank you. Esho being competitive is good. That's fun. Yeah, Herald is... Shall we? Yeah, that was bad. Oh! Wait, this is giga huge. If the tank is down, they just slam it. And Shino's still alive! Oh my goodness. Point blank keeper's verdict. Okay. And dead. Man, Kate is just outplaying this game. Like, it's all on... It's on the margins, but Kate is just outplaying. A7 cannot get the setup they want. And Scamber's hooks are just money. The R5 Blitzcrank is actually working. The questionable pick where it's... Or, no, it's R5. That was Poppy, actually. So, that's what, R4? Oh. That was so... Normally, you don't want to hook the tank, but they were under turret, so it works. And Shino, again, is just buying so much time. And doing so much damage before he dies. R4, thank you, Leonard. Yeah. It was the R5 Poppy. I messed up. But still, like, this Blitz is... Oh, man. The Giga 5-hit Game 5 Blitzcrank. Oh. Yeah, Rez, it 100% does. I think a lot of it is because what's his face? Scamber is getting these hooks off early, so like it's not really a 5v5. A lot of it's like in unequal number of fights between Sarulu and Scamber. It's never a 5v5. Either it's like Scamber pulls somebody and makes it a 1v whatever, or Sarulu's like keeper's verdict and kicking somebody out. It's like a 5v4, 5v3. I didn't think of that when in draft, but it's actually disgusting and very, very effective. Scamber. Just wandering. You casually lose half his health. Bro, that's a Telos level play, man. Chill.
Na parte inferior do mapa temos o duelo, né, do top laner da equipe da VKS com o mid laner da equipe da Alpha 7.
Okay, 3k gold lead. Dragon's coming at 3.5. Baron's coming at just under that. Atakan's on the table. Kate need to slow down a little bit. The last couple of minutes have been really hectic, really fun, but when you have the team in the lead, you don't want hectic and fun. You want it slow and controlled. They don't... Yeah, they're waiting for Scamber to get there, the control wards. They don't have control wards. There we go. There's the vision clear. And then, yep, they drop a ward in there to look for picks. It's ocean map too. This is so cursed for A7 right now. The extra bushes make this hard. Wait, what the? Oh, they screwed up. It was the sweepers earlier that caught the ward. They thought it was a control ward, so they didn't actually clear it. So now they're doing this on vision.
O Atacan sem grande conteste, sem grandes problemas. Mas Alpha 7 já falou, eles sabem.
Okay.
Mas tá demorando, né? Metade da vida do atacante.
Can Scamber find a hook?
Fechando agora. Não tem como.
If Scamber can hook anybody but Chiari, this is...
Vamos ficar ligado, é justamente isso. Passa o ultimate do Telas, travou o
Oh, nice try. But the board is... Oh!
Ficou na mão do time da Cade. O objetivo é garantido. O Shiro sequestrou o escuro e dentro do pit. Ele vai tentando se
Oh my goodness. This is so tense, dude. Like, Drake Hero is in there. They smite fought that. Sarolo literally 50-50'd it.
Ele força o flash do escuro, força algumas habilidades ali, mas Alpha 7 aproveita
The nerves on this man. And then Drake Hero keeps going. Like, bro, you don't have to prove that you're ballsier than Sarolo here. In fact, that's not good for you.
Mas Alpha 7 conseguiu a vantagem numérica.
Meio perto demais aquilo dali.
Wow.
Eu achei que não tinha como entrar por causa, se você olha a composição da VKS, é Pop junto.
Okay, these teams know.
Eles escolhem abrir.
They're going hard to win this one. I mean, the winner doesn't have to play till Friday, so winner gets a lot of time off to recover after this. So I get it, but whoever loses this, man, they're gonna be exhausted for Wednesday. I guess they got a day to recover. It's not the worst.
Era pico de poder legal. Alpha 7 nesse ponto do jogo.
Double controls.
A lendária técnica das duas pink. Ela veio engage.
Olha a chegada do Sarolu, lá de trás o Jin vai mandando bala.
Oh.
Conseguiu dar aquela castigada.
Observer, please stop pulling away from the fight. I do not care about the teleport in motion. I care about the fact that Drake Hero somehow survived that, and they got Sarolu.
Vai sair no limite da onda.
I do actually need like an angry face for my VTuber model. Never have I felt, well, not say never, but it's been a while since I've felt this much rage over the observation. And normally the obs are, the camera guy is normally pretty good, so it's very annoying when this is happening. Okay, that's 2 back-to-back fights. A7 has managed to pick a kill and walk away. Killing's in their favor. Chiari is going to start handing out upgrades soon, left and right. They can come back in. A7 can do this. They can do this. As long as Scamber doesn't find like magic hooks again, this is playable. This is playable. The observers like that. I mean, in the first time was inexcusable. The second time, at least, they wanted to show that the TP was on the way, but it was just really bad timing. Okay. Okay, this is Soul. Sarolu. Oh, nice. Well played from Telas. Oh, good flash. Yeah, Telas is doing a lot, actually. Yeah, A7 slowed down the fight. Let's go. The bounce back. And Jin is just jinting, because what can you do? This is not the comp for you. Oh, okay, Chiari, I see you. Oh my goodness. Another great fight. That's 3 back-to-back fights now that A7 have won. I think this is our chip at the mental from Kate a little bit here. Yeah, the tempered fate from Telas was huge here, because Sarulu's just looking to try and knock them out and then get the steal. Instead, Sarulu, I think not Sarulu, just Kate in general get really hypey and they brute force this fight without proper control, without proper vision. They actually can't see half the fight. They're walking blind and eating a whole bunch of damage. And if Skuro gets to live and just pump out damage like that, he hurts. I mean, this is why I thought lethality Varus advantage, because on-hit Varus is still strong. It's stronger, arguably. Much more impactful than Blitz in these situations. Yeah. Like, Bard is the one big, like, ultimate make or break the play. Blitz is a lot lower cooldown with the hook, and he plays out of vision a lot more. So when A7 gets there first like that, it gets kind of tough for Cade, because they can't actually see what they're playing into. And that's why we saw like Sarolu and Shino be the ones in front, like just charging in, because they're the tanks. Yeah, well played from A7. I think Cade, they played the early game well. They're playing fast and loose. The vision wasn't... Like, when they were playing those early fights, it's a lot more like, hey, we're catching you in rotation, we're catching you in lanes. But when you're actually set up at the location, it gets a lot harder to play Blitz, and I feel like Cade disrespected a little bit. Or maybe disrespect's not the right word, but they didn't do the right setup. They tried to skip steps. And then because of that, A7 punished them very, very well.
Tenta controlar a visão, bota o Victor pra empurrar a onda de minions por lá. Claro que eles vão ter que resetar agora, vão fazer...
Okay, Cade not out of it by any means, but I'm liking the way of the flow towards A7 right now.
Estão saindo, os itens estão vindo, o Jhin.
I think A7 has been playing this better, smarter, since they kind of screwed up the early game. Kiari's 14. He should have an upgrade for somebody once he rejoins his team. He does, however, need to rejoin his team first.
E ele vai, a cada hit ele vai trocando entre luz e sombra. Em uma ele consegue garantir mais armadura e resistência mágica. No outro tipo de hit ele consegue garantir penetração exatamente de armadura e resistência mágica. Então por vários, ainda mais que tem a build híbrida, é ótimo. Então ele já consegue agora derreter melhor essa pop.
The top laners are walking up for bot. The solo laners, I guess. Skuru upgrade? Oh. Wait, there's no tank here. No, the current call. Okay, the current call was so slow, bro. Oh, and here's the rundown. Let's go. Oh, damn. Okay. Straight hero. Already got. Oh no, they're turning. The fight started so well too. Because Kissy's current call took forever to come online. That setup time never felt longer. Do you think it's worth for Blitz to find a different angle here and pull someone out of the fight, or almost every time just better grab someone? As long as it's not Kiari, I think it's better to just grab anybody out into your team. As long as it's not Kiari. So for that fight, for example, like Sarulu gets to knock back onto Kiari, then you just go for the hook right after, and it's fine. Oh, pull somebody out of the fight? Yeah. No, yeah. Pulling out the fight wouldn't work because for A7, nobody here is like AoE based, right? So pulling them out the fight means that you're having to 1v1, and against Viego, Ari, Varus, like on hit Varus, even a Bard, they'll all shred you. The only one who you might want to pull out of fight is Kiari, but arguably I think you're better yeeting him out the fight with the Peeper's Verdict and then just pull instead. But yeah, you just want to pull into your team, basically anybody but Ornn. Yeah, this Poppy Blitz combo is actually pretty good, the more I think about it. Like, I don't think it's Thanos, I think it's a bit more niche. Like, B+ tier duo, but it's a interesting combo, for sure. Definitely usable. Oh man, this is tough. Because Cade are the ones in here, they're set up, they've got the vision control this time. Oh wow. Okay. They didn't hit the critical target of Drake Hero or Kiari. So this is a lot more contested right now. Okay. Oh! Okay. Not okay. Oh! Okay, look, guys, I'm cheering for A7, but damn, that looked good from Kissy when he flashed over like that. That's how I play. Yeah, it's dragging into Baron. It's so into Baron. Man, A7 did really well though this game, or not this game. This series in general, like I think A7 did pretty well. The only questionable thing for me was the game 4 like draft was really bad. Besides that, I think A7 was quite competitive, which is impressive because I think Cade Academy is a good team. Damn. I really thought A7 had a shot when the Keeper's Verdict kicked out Telas of all people. Because Bard is not the most important person and he can get back in. But K-Star slowed down, they managed to create space. Drake Hero had to out to even look for the smite, and that's just not... That's not going to work, unfortunately.
cabeçada de volta do Chiari, porque
Oh, man.
acertou uma ótima ultimate, travou a backline inteira da VKS e na sequência eles iam tomar
It was bad, bro.
outro controle de grupo. Desculpa, outro controle de grupo com a ultimate do Orc, mas perceba, ó, o campo gravito.
Yeah, this was
travou,
that Victor W was good. The gravity fuel held indeed.
a VKS segurou, ainda não foi
But also in the first place, the Ornhorn and the Tempered Fate coming together was kind of a bad combo from A7. But I like what they did up to this point, and then here,
tem essa definição.
yeah, like I get it. They didn't have vision, but I just. Yeah, and this is Ocean Soul, I guess. That's why they concept that. I was gonna say, I just don't think that's where you the hill that you want to die on, but it's Ocean Soul. I mean, this comp doesn't. I don't feel like you need to worry about Ocean Soul as much with this style of composition, where you can still grind through very effectively. But Viego's not a real champ. I don't think this is a Viego problem. Right. To be fair, I don't think it's. Like, was there a better option? Maybe. But I also don't think it was the fault of the Viego this time. This time.
Segurar a sua base. O problema é que ela vai cair, não tem jeito. A Cade, na força bruta, sem se importar com nenhuma outra rota, derruba o inibidor do bot.
E aí eles vão trabalhando, vão expandindo ainda mais essa vantagem. O powerplay não tá tão grande, mas o papo é sobre o mapa que eles vão abrindo, tanto de espaço que eles vão conquistando dos oponentes. E o fato deles estarem com essa alma do oceano também dá uma sobrevida.
Eles continuam no mapa.
Can they come back from this?
Lá vai o Scammer de novo, só ameaçando, só ameaçando, só ameaçando.
Okay, probably not. Watching how fast that went down, probably not. That was 10 seconds. Less than 10 seconds, actually. It was 10 seconds when they walked the wave in. And they just took the turret. Damn. Yeah. I mean, I was hoping, like, Orn's got upgrades still. He's only upgraded 2 people so far.
É isso daí. A equipe da VKS tá saindo da base. Agora, como é que teleporte do Chino lá pra parte
4.6k?
Pra tentar ganhar mais
I mean,
tempo no mapa. É isso daí.
Yeah,
Tempo no mapa. 4k e meio de vantagem pra equipe da VKS. Muito perto.
What happened to your support for A7, Lunar?
Muito perto da base da Alpha 7.
Maybe they can find a pick. Never mind. Screw it. Never mind. Oh, Squirrel getting picked there. So, okay, yeah. That just cemented the game. Yeah, that had nothing to do with on hit or lethality. Like, that's just Squirrel being where he shouldn't be. Yeah, Ari is unplayable here. I don't know. Yeah, this is my issue with the Ari pick. Is I just feel like she doesn't do enough right now. Like in almost every situation, there's a different mid laner who can do better, like significantly better. But yeah, I mean the same way I say Viego's not the problem, Ari's also not the problem. She's just not the answer. Same with Viego, unfortunately. I mean, maybe they could find a pick with Ari Viego as a combo, but I mean, like that charm was pretty good. Oh, sorry, not the charm, the stun into charm would have been good. But Ari Cap just lost half his health looking for it. Don't worry, Ari will be buffed for Worlds. Wait, that's Ezreal as well. He always gets buffed in Worlds. Oh. Okay. The idea was good, but they're too far behind. Oof. Wait, doable? A7? They hold? They hold? Oh, what is this flank? Chiari? Wait, this could be good? Quads didn't flash immediately! Bro waited! What are we waiting for? Oh, he gets out. Actually, never mind. That's what he was waiting for. Oh, no shot. Okay, there we go. A7 hold. They hold. Anta can't get anywhere from 2.7 to 3.5k experience stats. Yes, it does, but Lunar, a bad throw gives you anywhere from 5k to stats. What's the double stasses? I appreciate that. Yeah, A7 played this fight, I feel like, the way they've always wanted to. And then the immediate TP from carry after getting yeeted out was beautiful. I am shocked they didn't manage to kill Quats here. And I think they're low-key crying. Quats should have been dead. Instead, they actually fought Drake here on the back end. And Kissy also got the kill into Bard. If Kissy gets away, that would have been criminal. But they already had to burn Slash. I don't know how that works out for Elder. Oh, it's a CP. Oh, man. Yeah, they just lost the Nexus to Supers, too. This is... Yep, that's game. This is GG. Risky, can you go and cut the power? That won't help you, Lunar. This is played remote. You only cut the broadcast. You won't cut the game. And judging from the connection issues we've been having, I don't think Cade is playing like in the office building. I think they're playing like each in their own place. The way to passively win the game. True. I mean, there are supers coming in for sure. Okay. Why? Oh my goodness, Quats. Yeah, that's so extra. You don't need to go back to buy. Just push an end. You have Elder and Baron. He even... Okay, he bought an ESC Dash Rod. I think he just potted up. Yeah, he just potted up.
Não tem mais vantagem para VKS.A, porque eles estão com todas as vantagens possíveis do jogo.
I mean, honestly, for this game, I was on the A7 side. I thought the draft was better. I thought they had the Ornn. I thought they had the skilling. And they even went on hit Varus, which I think is a better build. Oh, what the hell? Thomas? He missed the stationary target. He is... Yep, he's tilted. Okay, that's it. GG. Tank just got melted. You have no Nexus stars to hide under. Hail Mary, Hail Mary, Hail Mary. Artigap's trying, but Elder's too strong. Yeah. You know what? Well played, VKS Academy. They did it really, really, really well. They clutched up on game 5 when it mattered. After a rough start. But I think A7 did really well too. I see why y'all are all praising A7. I think this series, more than anything else I've seen from A7 this split, showed that A7 can hang with the best, potentially. It's just really, really hard. Jintu Tanky. Wait, X-Spec reference? I don't get the reference. Welcome to Tier 1 Avenged. Damn, that's rough. Okay, who do we think MVPs for Cade this game? Or this series? Because I think Shino, like all of them did so well. Is it? And I kind of don't want to MVP Quats from game 4 because the Yone game was kind of a free game. According to your sources, they haven't paid NAC Alpha Spring, so nobody knows what summer prize pool is. Wait, what? Why does the spring pool affect the summer pool? That's so weird. Man, A7 right there. I thought it was going to keep going up. It should have gone up, A7. Cade just too good. The academy teams are just too good. Yeah. But I see why they took down Red Academy. To be fair. There's a clip where X-Spec misses everything playing Xerath and says, okay, he's too tanky. That's funny. I was not aware of that meme, but it checks out. Missing the Tempered Fate onto a curtain call Jhin. That's a big yikes. Would it have changed anything? No, but it just feels really bad. Oh. There's so many of these fights which are so clutch, where it just feels like if A7 could get a little bit more damage, if VKS was not so good and able to dodge out some of those skill shots, it could have swung the other way. But yeah, K-Stars did dodge everything, and they did land all the skill shots. Or all the ones that mattered. So, props to them. Oh, I should just threw game 3. Damn. Yo, maybe welcome SDM Tigers to the LTA North. Oh, the North promotion is going to be interesting. Again, I'm very much looking forward to that.
Cara, o Scamber que trouxe esse blitz e que mandou muito bem. Eu
Man,
sinto que
it
ele
looks so good in the early mid game too for A7.
Que eram muitos campeões móveis, né? Vários que eram talvez o menos móvel, mas ele era backline.
Ele não puxou
Yeah.
Varus nenhuma vez e ainda assim fez.
It props to Kissy too for his Jhin. I didn't think his Jhin was going to be that useful this game. Like, not because it's Kissy, just I didn't think Jhin was going to be that useful. But
Teve mais uma jogada.
he found ways to be relevant every single time.
Essa vai ser aí na base.
So props to him.
Vai ser na base, vai ser pouquinho mais pra frente. Aí, ó, tá ele aqui.
Okay, guys, MVP. Who's MVP on Gate Academy, do we think?
E o resto da linha de frente toma, ó, o combate pra si, o confronto pra si.
E foi talvez a luta que tenha virado o jogo, né, Grunta? Até então tava tudo muito equilibrado. Aquela luta ali que garantiu
Just looking at the games in-
pra Cage. A Alpha 7 ainda se defendeu em alguns momentos, mas depois com o Ancião e Barão.
'Cause
13
game
jogadores
one-
no chão,
É.
eram muitos milagres.
É, e eu sinto que a Alpha 7 não conseguiu fazer valer a composição que eles tinham. A bot lane com o Varus e o Bardo tinha que ter ido melhor no jogo, né? Eles não conseguiram aquela pressão pra poder fazer a diferença. Aí o
Wait,
Dia
tomorrow the
machucou,
South Series
no momento
starts
ele
in
acaba
oh
machucando
LRS.
mais,
Okay,
E aí o jogo já
that's.
desanda, né?
Aí, lembrando que foi a primeira
Okay.
derrota de playoff.
I'm gonna be honest. From what you're saying, I'm not interested in the LRS if they are Corinthians level. I'm not worried about them. I should say I'm not. Yeah, I don't have enough time to spare. If I did have time, sure, I'd watch. I don't care, but as it stands. You think Kissy? Really? Kissy?
Estão na grande final e merecem também o destaque agora da série.
Se eu não
Really?
estou maluco, é a quarta final da VKS Academy. Seguida. Porque eu tenho quase certeza que...
I'm kinda leaning towards Squats here.
Duas,
Yeah, I think I'm with
Rez.
Rez. I mean, to be fair, yeah, I do think it's tough one. Like, I think Shino, Saru, like, literally every single person on this team has a huge case to be made for them. I'm kind of leaning Quats. Even if I ignore the Yone game, his Galio game one was actually super clutch.
o Quats não vinha sendo um nome
Até ali o
até
terceiro, quarto
esse
jogo.
E o Yone.
o jogo do Yone e esse jogo de Victor. Eu tava assim
They run
completamente
the
fora
outs.
do radar, mas eu me
Not
toquei
enough fly.
que ele também
No, we
se
have to, yeah, exactly. Like, the Corgi game is kind of
o
like,
cara que foi mais
hell
regular
no.
ao longo de cada dos jogos.
And
na minha
his
opinião, foi o Scan.
Kaisa game was not great to me either. Like, he was losing, he kept opting for 1v1s. It felt like he doesn't know his damage numbers. So they hit to Scamber. Okay, I'm fine with Scamber too. I mean, his Leona was good. Yeah, I heard Leona from Taps. I agree. The Leona was good. Part of me thinks that this is a little bit of Blitzcrank bias from Game 5, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, I think anybody could have won and not be okay with it. Like, Kissy, probably a little bit less, but I'm not, like, upset if Kissy wins it. Like, I think Kissy had some high moments too. But yeah, the Corky game was a long time ago. And guys, with that, we got the MVP. I'm done for today. It was fun. Great to meet you, Rezkes. Like, really happy to finally get to meet you as well. Really, like, those old, good old CBLOL English days was fun. Thanks for dropping by as well, Ray, Lunar. Appreciate it. Walt Piggy for chatting. Spoods, who dropped by, and then unfortunately left, and Orbital, who was out. Yeah, as always, we'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow will be Kaboom versus Flamengo, I believe. Flamengo? Los. Flamengo? Los. Flamengo. It's Flamengo. Which should be an interesting one. I don't know if it'll be as good as today, but it will be interesting at the very least. And winner of that will face A7 on Wednesday. So, yeah, I'll see you all back tomorrow, same time, same place. And with that, have a good one. Peace. Bye. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm in a rush, I'm really hungry. This series went long with pauses, so...